Let's get it started. Yeah. Keep on rising. Rise up. Rising, 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 rising. And my hosting. Yep, 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 yep. Rise up, never lower your knees. You gotta rise up, make up for your beat. Listen, rise up, eyes up, never ever cease. You gotta rise up, rise up, rise up, rise up, rise up, never fall asleep. Rise up, always be the need. You gotta rise up, eyes up, always aiming high. Yeah, rise up, rise up, rise up. Kinda making plans, yeah, I fight with my monsters. Gonna fight and hard with my life on my right hand. Squeeders wanna creed in the way, I'ma rise up, go up, go so up. The plans in the house too. D-night, made a choice on my own, huh? D-night, you gotta work at, push back. Be that, be right, be tight. God first, God thanks.
Hey there, BMX fans! Jay Foley here, and we're back at the annual BMX Ghana Championship. After some intense elimination rounds, we've narrowed it down to the top 7 riders. Get ready for a heart-stopping action as they vie for the grand prize and a chance to represent Ghana in the African Championship. It's about to go down, folks. showdown between the top two riders, let's take a quick break. We've got some incredible moves coming your way. The ghetto dancers are about to spice things up. Stay tuned for the rhythm, the beats, and the energy. This break is about to get lit.
Okay, so this song has been living on my mind rent-free, in my mind rent-free the whole day. It's one of the campaign songs for President Paul Kagame. We've heard that during his campaign. I don't understand this song. But there's a Ghanaian who lives in Rwanda, who's lived here long enough. He works here. He speaks their language. He understands their business climate. So we'll be talking to him on Beyond Borders today. Hello to you. This is Channel 1 Television. My name is Caleb. This is the man I'm talking about. What's up?
Good to see you, man.
What's up?
Good, man. Looking sharp, man.
Thank you.
Welcome to Kigali, man.
Thank you, man. This is such a beautiful place to be.
I tell you.
No,
this is our beautiful Kigali.
You've heard the song before.
Hey, I mean, we're in a campaign season. That's the campaign song.
And their songs are very catchy.
Yeah, I mean, campaign songs have to be catchy. I mean, this is Africa for you. We are rhythms people, you know. So the songs have to be catchy. Yeah. You're really enjoying this song, man.
Okay, so we're going to take a ride with Eric. Come. Let's go. I'll tell you everything you need to know. We're going. Let's go. So you understand their language, don't you?
I mean, I try. I mean, I
speak
pick
their
the
language.
basic ones to survive with, those ones, I try my best to do. At least the greetings, things like that. Yeah.
I've learned a thing or two. Let me see if I remember.
Tell me what you've learned.
It's hard though. They have a lot of consonants.
It's a Bantu language, so it's quite hard. And this is the only country in the world that speaks Rwanda. And
Rwanda.
That's the name of the language. Okay. And it's very unique because the whole country speaks just one language.
Yeah.
It's very... Ghana, we have over 50 languages.
Okay.
And
yes.
It's just like that with most African countries.
So somebody taught me Betisen or something. Betisen.
Beaters is like hello.
Yeah.
Yeah, Beaters like hello.
And I told them Beaters were Ghana.
I almost said something. Beaters means something.
I almost said hello, Mama. Okay, so who are you, by the way? Who am I with? Somebody's wondering, Caleb, you are roaming in Rwanda. Who are you working? Are you safe? Who am I with?
Yeah, very safe. So my name is a reporter and I work for a company called Access Pensions Limited from Ghana.
Right.
So I'm a finance professional.
Okay.
And I done various things in my professional life. But I think largely I've worked with Access for the last 10 to 11 years.
Okay.
And funny enough, I spent about 6 of that time here in Rwanda. Yeah. So basically came here to set up a subsidiary of Access Pensions.
Wow.
From Ghana.
So this is a Ghanaian business.
It's
Ghanaian
fully
company.
Ghanaian owned company that's here in Rwanda. Yeah, so pretty much that's who I am, and that's what brought me to Rwanda.
Wow. So you've been here for 6 years?
Yeah, I've been here for 6 years.
Oh,
6 years.
Nice.
I actually started coming in somewhere in 2017, in the early stages of the investment, just come and do our own due diligence and pick up some market intelligence and things like that. But then I moved in here permanently in 2018, and that's when the business officially took off.
I see.
Yeah.
We're going to talk more about the business climate here in Rwanda, how easy is it for anyone to expand a business to come here and all of that. But first of all, before you came here, you were born and bred in Ghana, right?
Yes, born and bred in Ghana.
Childhood, everything.
Yeah, born and bred in
so
Ghana.
You have friends in Ghana who will be watching that. Hey, go ahead, somewhere.
Yeah, so there's the president's former residence of the president.
Former president.
His former residence, yes. Oh, okay. And that's the central bank.
Next to it?
Yes, so like your BOG.
Right.
So that's my regulator.
I see.
Yes. Yeah, so I was born and bred in Ghana, schooled in Ghana, everything else, and worked in Ghana. So
where did you grow? How was your childhood like?
Childhood was quite interesting. I grew up in your Where City FM is from Adabraka.
Oh, really?
Yeah, pretty much.
Number 11, Dr. Martin.
I was at Adabraka official town, so I grew up there. I stayed at Adabraka for about 25 years.
Wow.
Yeah, so pretty much that's where I grew up. I went to Northwood Lightship School, then went to the famous Presec or that year.
Okay, that one.
It's that one, yeah.
So you're one of
them. The School of the Christian Gentlemen. So that's where I went to. I continued to KNUST, and then I did my MSc with an Indian university.
Okay.
Yeah. So, but even with that, I sat in Ghana and did the program in India. I did it even attend my graduation.
Okay.
Yeah.
So BPR.
This is BPR, one of the banks. Yeah. So right ahead of us is the mayor. Like your AMA office, more or less, like Kigali. This is Kigali City Hall.
Okay.
Yeah.
The Nairobi version, the people have attacked each other. Are you following the news from Nairobi?
It's interesting.
Kenya is boiling.
Kenya is boiling. Yeah. Kenya is boiling.
Wow. So this is the mayor's office.
This is a mayor's office.
Like Kigali mayor's.
Kigali mayor's office.
This
yes.
Is
yes. So this is like more or less like the city hall. So anything you want to know about, especially like their master plan, so you can actually go there and view what's going to happen in Kigali in the next 2, 3, 4, 5 years.
Oh, they have their master plan.
Yeah, there's a master plan. So pretty much even if you are buying a land or anything, you still have to go there and make sure that what you want to use the land for it aligns with the master plan. So they have areas for residential. But even with areas for residential, you guys can't do any type of residential, whether it's going to be 1 level, 2 level, 3 level, and things like that. Master plan. Yeah, so it's a very important installation. Yeah.
Wow. So North Ridge Lyceum, Presec, KNUST. Who are some of your friends you remember from Adabraka through North Ridge, KNUST, Presec, of course?
I mean, there's so many names, right? And shout out to all my guys from Adabraka.
Yes.
All my other day squad, 2005 year group.
Famous ones you want to acknowledge.
I mean, your own Gary Smith was my mate in Presec.
Okay.
Quite a number of guys, you know, like a lot of people. A lot of guys. I wouldn't want. I mean, and I'm like everyone's person, so I wouldn't want to mention names. And
okay.
like,
Well,
a lot of guys from.
So, what were some of your childhood memories back in Ghana like?
Oh, I mean, you know like growing up is like. I mean, even though you are given birth to by your parents,
yes.
we say that it takes a whole community to raise a child.
To everybody, so.
Yeah. So I remember growing up in Adoration. Listen, and nobody needed permission from your parents to discipline you.
That's true.
So on the streets of Adoration, if you are caught loitering around, a family friend or your aunt, someone in the neighborhood can just catch you up, spank you, and give it to you and things like that. So I mean, and it was quite exciting. I mean, going around playing football on the streets, gutter to gutter, and things like that. So I mean, those are very fond childhood memories of growing up in Adabraka.
So you've been here for a bit over 5 years.
Yes.
What were some of the cultural shocks when you first moved to Kigali?
My brother, the food.
Okay.
Goodness. You know, because I mean, predominantly grew up in Ghana. So,
yes.
I mean, you assume everywhere in the world, the food is solid. The food is like, you know, what you're used to.
Yeah.
But I mean, the food was very different. I mean, you know, in Ghana, we don't joke with our spices and our chili and stuff like that. You come here, people pretty eat healthy. The food is, you know, bland, you know, and so that, I mean, for me, the food was a major culture shock.
Okay.
And also how people behave. You know, people are very laid back.
Oh,
you know, people like the way we're having this conversation where we are all like energetic and all that. Yeah, people are very laid back, cool, calm, you know, and things like that. Even the workspace back in Ghana, you know, is very vibrant, competitive. I mean, you're trying to achieve a target, like you're trying to move and things like that. Hey, you don't do that here. Everybody just works cool, chill, work at their own pace. So, I mean, that was also a major shock.
Okay.
But at least that's how they also are, and they are still able to get things done. You know, so what it is that you just have to be calm, humble yourself. Unlearn, relearn, and get to, you know, that's Marion. And get to, so pretty much we're around there, CBD.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, CBD?
Yeah, Central Business, like your high street. So this is supposed to be like old Kigali. Yeah.
And the street is just like this. Like it's green, it's cool and everything. So they are laid back but efficient.
Laid back but efficient, yeah. So it takes it was a bit of a shock. So you just have to, you know how to deal with it. Because
the interesting thing is, for our cousins, you know who I'm talking about, they think we are very laid back.
Yes.
So if we are also thinking they are laid back, then that must be some laid back.
Yeah, so it takes a lot of, you need a lot of emotional intelligence to deal with. And you know, your workforce, your colleagues and things like that. So and you also have to be careful not to offend anybody's sensibility and things like that. So so that's one of the, for me, the cultural shocks here. But I mean, with time, you get used to it. But I remember my early days, it was very, it was a bit difficult. But with time, you know,
it just got better.
Yeah, it just got better.
So where are we now?
So this is the EcoBank head office building. This is where my office, the Access Pensions Rwanda, is located. We rented a floor, the 5th floor of EcoBank building. We have half of the wing. That's where our office is located. So we just park here. Just behind EcoBank is like, I call it the Kigali Wall Street. So we have like a car-free zone where you have free Wi-Fi. And then you have sitting areas, you have a few shops and things like that. And then at the end of it is Noskin, where it's like an incubator and a shared workspace.
I was there today.
I would Noskin today, all right.
Beautiful.
So we'll just pull up here.
Okay.
We'll pull up here, then we'll take a walk to Noskin.
I love it. Let's do it.
Congratulations. Me are very, very okay.
Sophia Cha.
What's it?
Medibone.
Apata binya krasa fie fopo weningwa ye wate. Ate sinipa le so aware no. Emma so
Snap. Sorted.
Trusted by blood.
Season's greetings from all of us here at Channel 1 TV. This Christmas, we want to take a moment to wish you and your loved ones a truly Merry Christmas, filled with warmth, joy, and unforgettable memories. As you gather with family and friends to celebrate this magical season, we are here to make it even more special.
You'd spread some butter, and not margarine, but butter on the buns, right? So cut them in half.
Stay tuned to Channel 1 TV as we bring you the heartwarming Christmas specials and exciting holiday programming that will bring the holiday cheer right to your home.
Don't get it twisted. Christmas hasn't gone anywhere just yet.
And of course, the boys.
None of the relationships I have been into ends well. So at that age, you have so much to deal with.
For you to send this in, it means that there's something like that doesn't sit well with you.
She's witnessed her mother probably being ill-treated.
From all of us at Channel 1 TV, thank you for being part of our family. Merry Christmas, and keep watching as we tell your story and empower change.
Wow.
Yeah.
Look, the air here feels different.
The breeze is just excellent. Yeah.
Are they close to the sea or something? Isn't it supposed to be landlocked?
I think it is supposed to be Kigali summer actually. So because of the greeneries, you have a lot of trees around. So it makes the climate is fantastic. Actually, that's what got me hooked to this country. My first time here, I was like, oh, gosh, the weather. Because I've lived there for 6 years. I don't sleep with an AC. I don't sleep with a fan. If you count my house, there's no AC, there's no fan. Even my office, there's no AC in the office. And it's
some
a wonderful
construction
weather.
work going on.
Yeah, so there's this huge project coming up, Kigali Financial Center. It's a twin tower coming up. It's supposed to be like 34 floors. So yeah, and
Okay, so this is like the financial center.
Well, so this is this is a central business district.
Wow. And your office is somewhere there.
Yeah, so my office is on the 5th floor. Wow. Yeah, 5th floor. EcoBank has been good tenants anyway, so good landlords, I should say. Good landlords, I should say.
Interesting.
Yeah.
So then, you came here 2016.
Yes, 2016.
And some of the cultural shocks was the food.
The food.
The people were a bit laid back.
People were laid back.
One time things picked up.
Yeah.
But you love the weather.
The weather's amazing. The weather's amazing. The weather is just fantastic. I mean, you can talk to any Ghanaian. What gets you to love Kigali when you land at the airport is just the weather. Yes, the weather.
There's some immediate fresh feel that welcomes you.
I tell you.
The opposite is when you get to Kotoka. The moment you get out of that place,
I think it's a bit better these days because of the boarding bridges. At least you go through a boarding bridge. Previously, when there are no boarding bridges, once the plane is open, the heat just enters and everybody else.
But this place looks very beautiful.
It is. I mean,
it gives me a bit of Canary Wharf.
Yeah, it's a whole city planning because this area is designated for high-rise buildings. Okay. So you have the Bank of Kigali there. That's about the biggest bank you have here in Rwanda. Right. Yeah. So I was talking about the planning. So pretty much this area is designated for high-rise buildings. So that's how you have a lot of high-rise.
I see a lot of high-rise buildings.
Yeah. So across. Yeah. So yeah. So that's it. So you have it. Yeah.
So 6 years ago when you first came, how was Kigali like? Is it
this street we were walking on wasn't nice. It was a normal street. This place was a normal street. And in the space of 2-3 years, it was transformed. So it became a car-free zone. And I'm sure the city authorities were, why don't you tell me?
Brothers are vibing.
People are vibing. There's actually free Wi-Fi here. You can take out your phone and
free Wi-Fi?
Yep. This on the stretch,
So, where would this be in Accra? You mean we're in Accra?
So this is supposed to be like the Bank of Ghana area, High Street, technically, Because their central bank is where the Supreme Court is.
Kwame Nkrumah.
Yeah. So this should be Accra.
Do you have free Wi-Fi there?
Not necessarily, but I'm sure. Probably one day when you become president, we will have free Wi-Fi.
You're in the spirit, my brother.
You would have free Wi-Fi, so it's liquid.
Free Wi-Fi.
Free Wi-Fi, yes.
So I see AIM purchasing.
You know, there's a lot of companies, so it should be. If you see it designated free Wi-Fi, then you'd connect to it. It's liquid. Yeah, different. You can keep refreshing. Liquid. Yeah, it's gonna come. You're gonna get it. Yeah, so as I was saying, it used to be a street and became a car-free zone. It was just like a place where cars don't drive through.
Okay.
And I mean, the place was just modernized a bit. You know, the floors was changed. The sitting places were put in here. Wow. You have power sockets just around.
Wow.
And then when you walk further up there, you see a few, you know, like kiosks, but with a particular concept in mind. So you get to rent it and do retail whatever you want to retail and have some coffee shops and stuff like that.
That's right.
So yeah,
how's doing business in Kigali like?
Yeah, it's very interesting, you know. It depends on the type of business you're doing. I mean, and for my industry in finance, it's very tough. And I do more of pensions, wealth management, and things like that. And that has got to do with, you know, managing people's money, and it requires a lot of trust. I mean, it's not easy for you to be trusted, so it takes a bit of time. So it's a very, very interesting, but very tough. But then, I mean, what I will say is that Kigali is open to innovation. So once you are willing to learn, once you're really willing to study how people do their things, you know, you're good to go. And it's been quite an interesting journey for Axis here in Rwanda. Yeah.
Was it easy penetrating the market here?
Not at all. It was very tough. I mean, the first 2 years was pretty tough. But then it took us close about 2 years to figure out a very, very effective strategy. And we had to go through partnerships, and that has gotten us to, you know, and that even involved us changing our business model. You know, in Ghana, we do the typical tier 2, tier 3 pensions, provident funds, personal pensions. In Rwanda, they don't have the structure we have in terms of tier 2, tier 3 pensions. Is not mandatory, it's purely voluntary. There are very little tax incentives on pensions. So, I mean, it required that, hey, you had to have a second look at the business again. So pretty much what we did was that we still did our pension business, but then we decided to add on private equity, back office operations for investment banks and things like that. So those are all various lines of revenues we had to create to ensure that the business survives. So you come in one strategy, but you should be willing to adapt to what the people really want so that you can thrive.
But in terms of starting up, the processes of going through registration and I mean the official processes of settling in, was it tough?
It's very simple. I mean, so let me take it from registration. So I actually wasn't involved in the registration. My group CEO, Mr. Fiorari, started in Ghana, in East Legon, in the comfort of his office in East Legon, and registered a company in Rwanda within 6 hours. Okay, I came in. I came in. I tell you. So I only came in when I was coming to Rwanda. I had my company registration certificate, and then the company number is basically the company's thing. So I had my tax, had the description number for the company. I only came to implement the business strategy. I only came to set up. By the time I got to Rwanda, I mean, Group CEO had already incorporated the company in Ghana already. So that was what happened. Yeah.
So he was in Ghana.
He was in Ghana.
And he registered, incorporated the business.
Yes, in Rwanda.
In Ghana.
Yes,
I mean, he did that.
Yes, he did. In starting.
You understand?
No, it's going to be specific. Yes. So that's how it is. So that's on the setting up side. But then on operationalizing the business, that's where it gets a little bit tough because it's a much smaller market. Right. You know, no matter how smart you are, you don't know the market like the way you think you do till you get onto the ground and you realize that, hey, things are a little bit tough. But then the people are very smart. They are very innovative. They are open to new ideas. And they would want to do things in their way, so you need to learn their way and be able to, you know, make things work. Yeah.
Charlie, the place, the view.
Oh, I'll give it to them. But this, it's.
No, I want to feel the place. So let's walk a bit more and see how.
Yeah.
Okay. Hi, Charlie.
Yeah. It's the planning, you know, and making most out of little, and it's leadership. So. I mean, of course, if I come to your house and your house is very neat, it tells me a lot about the owner of the house, right? Yeah. So I think it's more of leadership and, you know, following through and being committed to having a particular vision. Yeah.
You want to take me a picture?
Yeah, so you have guys taking pictures all around here.
Oh, so they just station around.
No, guys come around.
Cinematic
A lot of
scenic,
people come around to take pictures and stuff like that, you know.
Yeah.
And during the daytime, you have a lot of people coming to sit around, you know, grab
Just
a coffee.
relax.
So many offices around here, so yeah.
Earlier in the day, we went to this co-working space, Swedish milk.
Yes.
Yeah.
Norsken.
Norsken.
Yeah.
Wow.
So it's an incubator, it's a co-working space, and it's just up the road. So I mean, that's the whole vision, right? Where you're going to have like smart working spaces, corporate offices, hotels, and people just feel comfortable and walk around, you know. Just to digress a bit, like probably in Ghana, I did a little bit of relationship management, and I had to go to client offices. So anytime I go to a place like Tema, and I'm back, my day is finished.
Yeah.
Yeah, but here, I can visit about 10 or 15 companies in a day. Yeah, and it becomes so easy because everywhere is so pretty much close due to how the place had been planned. So you have most businesses in a particular jurisdiction, and it's so easy to move around, you know, and get things done.
And it's a car-free zone.
There's a car-free zone, so we have quite a number of them. But this is one of the. This is in the CBD, so this one has been upskilled.
You don't hear PPP traffic.
No.
It's like when you're around
It used to. It never was like this.
Accra Library in between Makola and
yes. So those are little things that we can incorporate, you know, within our spaces.
You hear PPP. A lot of noise, man.
Yeah.
Ganesh.
Yeah, so
buses.
just try to superimpose high streets here. You also superimpose this onto High Street. Yeah.
Should I describe it for you, or you can see it? I shouldn't mess it up. Look, but it's great. The street lights are. They're on.
Yeah.
Bruh. This is nice.
Yeah.
For a market so small, I get the point for everyone I've spoken to that they want to be a fertile ground where every idea is possible. So if you're moving to an African market, you want a bigger market, say Nigeria, South Africa, Egypt, come to Rwanda, test the idea here. If it works here, then it works everywhere. We create the environment for you to thrive. Is that the vibe?
Yeah, so that's the vibe. And also, you know, trying to be like the center of innovation, you know, and pretty much the country also has a vision of becoming a HIC, a high income earning country, by 2015. You know, so these are all things in trying to get a lot of companies come here, trying to get a lot of meetings, conferences, events, innovation hubs. So you have a lot of incubators here.
Yes.
Also, they are setting up the Kigali International Finance Center, where they're going to have a lot of private equity funds, venture capital funds. So pretty much you can see that there's a greater vision, and it feels like a puzzle, and things are being put together. Kigali wasn't like this when I first came in 2016, but the level of transformation within this short time, it tells me that, things are happening. And once you have a vision, you commit to it.
Yeah. You visit Ghana frequently, don't you?
Yeah, my family is in Ghana, so I'm in Ghana.
Nice.
I visit Ghana a lot, and I try to keep touch with my people in Ghana.
Very important.
Yeah.
6 years in Kigali, 6 years in Ghana.
Yeah.
What's the growth, when you compare the growth, fiscal, and all that? When you see Ghana in the last 6 years, are we making progress? When you see Kigali, are we making progress?
I think we are making progress. In a lot of sense. But when you look at Ghana, I can see that individuals are making a lot of progress. I can't see that about the country as a whole.
Okay, as a collective.
Okay, as a collective, it's difficult to really pinpoint, like, to see that we are really growing in this sector. But then individually, you realize people are doing great things. Companies are trying their best. And people are, at least for my company, over the last 6 years, it's transformed. I know other businesses that are doing so well. As a country, when we realize that we've not made progress, we made some progress, but I feel that we can do more. For Rwanda, I can say that.
Give me examples. What are you looking at that you feel that pound for pound?
Yeah.
Accra, Kigali, Ghana, Rwanda.
Yeah.
Look, we've not caught up.
Now you're pushing me out to the corner. So, our infrastructure, our road networks, you don't see, let me be very frank with you. You don't see any road with a pothole in this country. If you see a road with a pothole, right, in a matter of a week, even a week is too much, 2, 3, 4 days, it disappears, right? Because they have a road maintenance fund. Okay, I believe we also have the similar thing in Ghana. But then, where I live in Sakumono, from the 18 junction, going there, I mean, the potholes have been there for months, you know. So those are some of the little things. I mean, we've built roads, we've done well in Accra, but I think those are little things that I think we should do.
So you don't see potholes?
You don't see potholes. So I mean, there are areas in Kigali that do not necessarily have roads. So then that means that there's no road there.
At all.
But where there's a road, I mean, you don't see potholes and things like that. So it's about how we organize that. Also on the cleanliness, we've walked through here. You've not seen a single litter here, right? So. And
the scent.
No, you don't have bad.
Scent can.
Yeah, so you would have expected that over a period of 6 years, we would have gotten to a point where, you know, the sanitation situation in Ghana would have gotten better. But it seems, I mean, that has not been the case, and it keeps getting better in this side of town. So those are, I mean, little things that I feel that we really have to do well to, you know, to catch up with. I mean, in terms of people prospering, I think Ghanaians are getting prosperous individually, are getting prosperous with time. But then probably if you look at the ecosystem doesn't allow you to, you know, because of our currency depreciation and all that, you know. So you work in Ghana, you make your money to a point, but then you realize that the value of your money, your wealth is literally being eroded due to external.
I'm getting tired of asking Ghanaians in Rwanda what Rwanda is doing differently, because they all give me the same answer.
Yeah.
If I ask
you know, right, I mean, we all know it's leadership. It's leadership. I mean, at the end of the day, because we've had this debate amongst ourselves severally, and people are like, oh, the Ghanaian attitude is bad. I'm like, no. I mean, it's the same Ghanaians who are doing fantastic things, and I tell people that there's no group of human beings in the world who are like angels. And I always give people this example, right? Let's be very practical. I mean, for people who went to boarding houses, in your dormitories, you fool around, you'd misbehave. But when you walk to your administration block, where the headmaster, you're the same person. Your attitude changes. You comport yourself and stuff like that. It's the same thing. I mean, if you find yourself in an environment where the strong leadership, leadership is acting well, leaders are being straightened, you are forced to also, you know, to a particular line. But then if, you know, leadership is not so, you know, you don't see too much commitment up there and everybody else is doing what they like and things like that, it becomes very difficult to achieve a lot of things. I don't think Rwandans are special than Ghanaians. I honestly don't think so.
President Kagame's campaign at
Nyarugenge, yes, one of the districts, Old Kigali, yeah.
By the time we finished, I mean, of course, mammoth crowd.
Yeah.
Empty people.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, all of that. And we are leaving.
Yeah.
So traffic.
Yeah.
So we walked like 15 minutes.
Yeah.
Right? And my Kenyan friend.
Yeah.
She had a bottle of water she drank.
Yeah.
And okay, so there was no bin for her to dispose of. But she said, if she were in Nairobi, and the bottle feels heavy in her hands.
Yeah.
It's empty.
Yeah.
But because the whole place was clean.
Yeah.
And this is old Kigali, as you mentioned.
Yes.
Not a single plastic anything.
Yeah.
And plus, because there was so much traffic, the police were very visible.
Yeah.
It was much later we were told that the IGP was a man we saw. One of the policemen we saw directing traffic was the IGP.
Yeah. So, I mean, that's one thing about Rwanda, you know. Today you're a Minister of Education, tomorrow you can be a head of a department or anything. So that's one thing about the leadership in Rwanda. And it's worth admiring. These are low-hanging fruits that we can do. I don't think that there's any special skill sets. I think Ghanaians are extremely overly talented, and the average Ghanaian, I can dare say, is overly educated, overly talented than the average Rwandan. Now the question is that, why are they doing better than we are doing? And for me, that's where the conversation goes back to leadership, because we have all the plans, we have all the structures, we have all the laws. I mean, so if you don't make these things work, you know, that's, I mean, we just
keep on going. By the way, when I was told the IGP was the one in traffic, I was not so impressed. I was not so impressed because in Ghana,
but
you know,
Dampisi direct traffic in Ghana.
Stop that. Police, local police head officer, you think it's a central bank in some country.
But I'm busy direct traffic.
Yeah, so it's the leadership, right?
Yeah, leadership is fantastic. I mean, it's not perfect, but then at least for me, I mean, it's the leader like shows a lot of commitment and shows a lot of drive. The leader literally sells the country as well. I told you that one of the things they want to achieve is to be like, you know, a top destination for conferences, for tourism. There are some high-level conferences. Number one himself goes to some of these conferences. PK goes to conferences. PK goes and literally like implores the participants that, hey, this is our beautiful country. Don't be in a haste to leave after the conference. Visit this side, visit this side. I mean, this tells you that there's somebody who really like. So those are things that I think we should learn about our country.
At times he tells the hotel people that the people will stay. You have a conversation with hoteliers. Like, these are travel and tour people around the world. Let them stay here. They'll give you business.
I had opportunity to bounce into the Adansi Travels. They are marketing and commercials guy, and he tells me that
free advert for them. I'll bring an invoice. You understand?
He tells me that, I mean, they were brought in just come and visit Rwanda and look around, and he was telling me that, I mean, the strategy was simple. All the government had to do was to talk to all the top tier hoteliers that, hey, these are guys who organize tours and stuff. And let them use your facilities for free. Let them take pictures. They are going to bring people. They're going to bring your business. And it worked. They had a huge group of people. Wow. And it was like, why don't we do? And you know one funny thing? It was like all the guys from around the world who came were saying that would love to go to Ghana. And he was asking himself that who would organize such a thing in Ghana? I mean, if the Ghana Tourism Authority was to do something like that, trust me, people would love to come.
Oh, they should
and a
come
lot
for
more
the
people.
Heritage
They come to.
We do Heritage Ghana. There's another thing. You mentioned that your family is back home in Ghana.
Yes.
Actually, as I come here, I do many out to form no.
Yeah.
As I said, no soon your man.
Yeah. You have to.
That's not what I'm saying.
I'm a Christian gentleman. Yeah. So
No, tell me about what you see here. Let the brothers, the brethren know.
But the brethren in Ghana already know. So I remember I bumped into one of your media colleagues in Ghana, and like, oh, hey, great. I said, why did Kigali? I was like, hey, then I enjoying pound. Like, oh, what do you mean by enjoying? But I mean, just like any other African countries, I mean, they are, blessed and with, very highly favored. Yeah, I think you see things, but then you need to stay on the straight and narrow path.
And this is very critical. No, but there are characteristics that you can generally find within a group of people.
Yeah.
Right. So if there's a brethren in maybe, Ho, Tamale, Mogatanga, who wants to expand the kingdom.
Yeah.
Because
he's welcome.
It says that from Jerusalem to Judea to the ends of the world.
Yes.
So somebody wants to leave Accra.
To the ends of the world.
And come and evangelize here.
To the lands of the 1,000 hills.
The land of 1,000 hills.
A million smiles.
Some of the hills too are moving on two legs and things.
Oh my goodness. Caleb wants to bring problems.
How are they like? Okay, so this is Kigali,
That's
right?
Kigali,
We'll sit at the other end. Oh,
yeah.
Charlie, it's a Photoshop or photo studio. Crowd.
Yeah, it's a photo studio.
Wow.
Yeah.
How are Kigali women like? Rwandan women like?
I mean, African women, they are generally hospitable.
Yeah. No sitting.
No sitting.
I'm sorry, no sitting. Okay.
Generally, generally warm. I think our Ghanaian brothers, when they come, they are enthused by the ship. I know quite a couple of them who've married a few Rwandans.
Oh, they've settled in.
Oh, they've settled, and people have actually married. I've actually attended a couple of Ghana Rwandan weddings.
Okay.
Because it's a relatively small community. Yeah. I've had to act as a chame, family head for people during their look, and the marriage ceremonies are typical, just like the way we have our knocking, engagements, and stuff like that.
Shall they check the pavement? The system changed.
The system.
That's a matter of record, so you'll get it. Of the poll on 7th December
polling station results were declared in all the above constituencies, and the election process advanced to collation of results at the constituency level in order for the winner of the parliamentary election to be determined and declared. In the case of 4 of these constituencies, the applicants contend that the collation exercise had completed and then the parliamentary electoral results were declared in their favor. In the processes before us, the 1st to 7th interested parties contend that the collation of results was not completed in those constituencies. It was in this state of affairs that the 2nd to 7th interested parties filed series of applications in the High Court and prayed for orders of mandamus against the Electoral Commission, which is the first interested party herein. Their prayers were for the High Court to order the Electoral Commission to undertake collation of in their constituencies and to make a declaration of the winner of the constituency election. In the meantime, the applicants herein had earlier on 16th December 2024 filed an application for judicial review against the Electoral Commission, in their case praying for declarations that there had been earlier declarations in their respective constituencies and praying for injunction to restrain the Electoral Commission from doing another collation. On 20th December 2024, the 2 applications were listed before the trial High Court judge for hearing. The first application called by the trial judge was that for mandamus by the interested parties herein. The Electoral Commission did not file an affidavit in opposition and stated in court that they were not opposed to the application for mandamus. However, Mr. Godwin Edwigi Tamaklo of counsel for the applicants hearing stood up in court and informed the High Court judge that his clients were interested in the mandamus application and that they had even filed a motion to be allowed to join the mandamus case. The judge decided to proceed with the determination of the mandamus application and granted all of them in favor of the applicants therein. It is those rulings dated 20th December 2024 that the applicants have invited this court to quash and to prohibit the trial judge from having anything to do with the applications. The grounds of the applications were as follows. I've listed them in accordance with the motion paper. The interested parties filed affidavits in opposition with exhibits as well as statements of case in which they argued in answer to the case of the applicants. Before the courts could hear the application, counsel for the 2nd to 7th interested party raised a preliminary objection and pointed out that the rules required that at the filing of the application for certiorari, the ruling which is sought to be quashed should be attached, but that was not done. The court indicated that the application should proceed and that in the final ruling would answer the charge. Our conclusion was informed by the fact that there was an explanation in the affidavit as to why the ruling was not attached. And we took note of the fact that now the rulings are before the court, and in order to determine the merits of the applications, which have been well argued by both sides, it was in the interest of justice to proceed. So we proceeded. Counsel for the plaintiff, for the applicants, first stated that since at the hearing on 20th December 2024, the trial judge was notified that the suit to be affected by the proceedings for mandamus, the judge ought to have joined them to the case in order that they could file affidavit in opposition to the grant of the mandamus. He further submitted that since their application filed on 16 December 2024 was listed before the judge for hearing the same day, the judge had knowledge of their contentions that collation had already been completed and declarations made in 4 of the constituencies. So he ought to have permitted them to put that evidence before him in respect of the mandamus application. Additionally, the applicant stated that the procedure rules on judicial review in the High Court, which were applicable in the case of the application for mandamus, being Order 55 of the High Court Civil Procedure Rule CR 47, made ample provisions for interested parties to be added to an application for judicial review, but the trial judge failed to apply these provisions and to add them. Counsel for the applicants relied on a number of decided cases, especially Public versus High Court Bolgatanga, ex parte Hawa Yakubu, 2001-2002, Supreme Court of Ghana Law Report. Counsel for the applicants further stated that the trial judge exhibited bias against the applicants by not only failing to admit them into the mandamus application, but by opting to hear the mandamus application first when their application for declarations and injunctions was filed earlier in time. In answer, lawyer for the first interested party relied on the statement of case he filed and added that he observed that none of the individual parliamentary contestants had an affidavit before the court in which they complained about any miscarriage of justice. Lawyer for the second interested party, the second to 7th interested parties, stated that he was vehemently opposed to the application. He pointed out that the applicants built their case on the failure of the trial judge to join them to the mandamus application. But he submitted that the rules of the court on non-joinder of a party is to the effect that non-joinder does not vitiate proceedings. He referred the court to the case of Bobier versus 21st Century Company Limited. He submits that the judge had a discretion given to him in the application for judicial review to join interested parties if it was in his opinion. If it was in his opinion that they would be affected by the proceedings. The trial judge did not consider the applicants necessary parties and he exercised his discretion against joining them. He submits that such order would not be granted to quash the exercise of discretion by a trial judge. He referred to the case of Republic versus High Court, the Republic versus Court of Appeal, ex parte Chachichikata, 2005-2006 Supreme Court of Ghana Law Report. Now, the consideration. In our opinion, the crux of this application is whether, under the circumstances that the trial judge was faced with, could he have proceeded to determine the mandamus applications without hearing the applicants in the form of affidavit evidence and legal submissions on whether the case before him, notwithstanding non-opposition by the Electoral Commission, was a proper case for the grant of an order of mandamus. It is very clear to us that it was plain to the trial judge that the clients of Mr. Godwin Edwige Temaklo stood to be affected by the proceedings in the mandamus application. And the least he could have done was to grant them a hearing on the facts and the law upon which the application was brought. Our courts and all courts, especially in the common law tradition, have held this right to a hearing so sacrosanct that under the circumstances of this case, the applicant ought to have been given a hearing, notwithstanding or irrespective of the provisions of Order 4, Rule 5 of CI 47 on joinder generally, and Order 55 judicial review. In the case of Awuni versus West Africa Exams Council 2003-2004, Supreme Court of Ghana Law Report, the Supreme Court quashed a decision of an administrative body, that is the West Africa Examination Council, for failure to accord persons a right to a hearing. The statute under which the West Africa Examination Council functioned did not expressly confer a right to a hearing, but the Supreme Court held that the West Africa Examination Council ought to have accorded those affected a right, since the right to a hearing had been elevated to a constitutional right in Article 23. If that had been held to bind administrative bodies, how much more a court of law? In the case of ex parte Hawa Yakubu, the High Court in Bolgatanga made orders in an election matter which affected Hawa Yakubu, a candidate at the election. And though she was a non-party, the Supreme Court held that on the facts in the case, the High Court violated her right to be heard and quashed the orders of the High Court. The interested parties say that because Mr. Godwin Edridge Temeklo was allowed by the trial judge to speak, he was accorded a hearing. But they must realize that he was allowed to speak as a friend of the court, as recorded by the judge himself, and not as counsel for the applicants. This is an unfortunate misunderstanding of what amounts to a hearing in the mandamus application of this nature. Hearing plainly required the applicants to have filed an affidavit in the matter and to have made legal submissions. In this case, none of that happened, so the trial judge violated the right to a hearing of the applicants. Now to our orders. We have taken note of the fact that the applicants did not contend that there had been earlier completed collations in respect of Nsawam Adwajiri and Ahafwano North constituencies per paragraph 8 of the affidavit sworn to by Fifi Fiabikwete dated 16 December in support of the motion for judicial review filed by the applicants on 16 December 2024. Since the orders which have been brought to be quashed are separate and distinct, we have decided to exercise our discretionary power to quash by certiorari, having regard to the peculiar circumstances of each ruling. Consequently, we hereby quash the orders of mandamus made for collation of results by the Electoral Commission in the following constituencies. 1. Okaikwe Central. 2. Ablekuma North. 3. Tema Central. And 4. Techiman South. Accordingly, the collation of results in the above constituencies by the Electoral Commission after 20th December 2024 on the orders of the court are hereby set aside. For the avoidance of doubt, the orders of the High Court made in respect of Nsawam Adwajiri and Hafwano North are not affected by this order, by this our order, and in effect, those declarations stand. Despite questioning the orders stated above, the applications for mandamus themselves are still alive and ought to be heard and determined. In line with our conclusion on this application, we exercise our powers under Article 1294 of the 1992 Constitution and make an order pursuant to Order 55, Rule 65, to the effect that the applicants herein are granted leave to file affidavits and statements of case in answer to the respective applications for mandamus which have not been quashed. No, which have not been quashed. Those which have not been quashed. They are still extant. Those which are quashed, yeah. Now, those which have been quashed, sorry. Those which have been quashed, yes. To file those which have been quashed as interested parties. The time for filing is hereby abridged to 2 days from today. The applicants for mandamus in the High Court upon service may respond to the processes of the interested parties. Having regard to the circumstance of time constraint on the national electoral calendar, we hereby abridge the time for a hearing of the mandamus applications in the High Court and direct the High Court to hear the applications for mandamus on Tuesday, 31st December 2024. I hope Tuesday is 31st. On the issue of bias, we are not satisfied that sufficient evidence has been provided to us by the applicants. Nevertheless, in order to maintain the integrity of the adjudicatory process and in line with the practice of this court in cases such as Republic versus High Court ex parte, Agua Company Limited, Auditor General Interested Party, 2019-2020 Supreme Court Law Report of Ghana, Adare, we hereby direct that the applications for mandamus that are extant shall be placed before a different High Court judge for hearing and determination. To conclude, by the conclusions reached in this decision, reliefs A1, A2, A4, and A5 endorsed on the applicant's motion paper are hereby granted, while reliefs A3 and A6 are refused. Reliefs B and C are hereby dismissed. Ordered accordingly.
My Lords, we are extremely grateful, extremely grateful.
We are grateful to the court. My Lords, we are grateful.
My Lord, there's a second motion on your docket.
Respectfully, my lords, civil motion number JA/30/2025. The Republic versus High Court General Jurisdiction 13, Accra. Ex-party, the National Democratic Congress. National Democratic Congress. Baba Sadiq. Erabna Uben. Oben. Amenope Philibert Fomi. Ibi Bright. Christopher Bayer. Akwasi Edusei. Akwasi Edusei. The Electoral Commission of Ghana. The Electoral Commission of Ghana. Patrick Yalbuama. Patrick Yalbuama. Nana Ekia Owusu Efriye. Frank Ano Domper. Charles Forson. Martin Kweku Ejay Mensah. Eric Nana Ajiman, Inspector General of Police. Respectfully, my lords, that is so.
My lord, that is so, the same time. And the same representation.
Council, the same representation, Council.
That is all, my lords.
Okay. Let's replace that person with Nana Befi Yeboah. Nana Befi Yeboah. They will replace Nana Ejay Bafo Ewa. Nana Ejay Bafo Ewa.
Nana
Ejay Ajye Ajye Bafo.
Okay, no.
Bafo Ewa.
Yes.
Ewa.
The lawyer,
yeah, he's a lawyer.
Yes, and then now MP.
Yes.
MP elect.
MP elect, yeah. Well, for the 2nd to 7th interested parties.
So, Bafo has been replaced by Nana
Befi Yeboah. My lord's Befi, B-A-A-F-I, and then Yeboah.
Okay. Thank you. So, what is the fate of this application?
My lord, in view of the fact that the orders we're seeking to stay have been quashed, we will seek leave of this court to have the application withdrawn.
Yes, Mr. Menubo. Any opposition?
No, my lord.
Mr. Dimako?
My lord's no objection.
There be no opposition or no objection to the prayer of the council for the applicants. The application for stay of execution is struck out as withdrawn.
Extremely grateful.
To give me some little cost.
No government.
I think when you finish the whole thing, when you finish the whole matter.
The whole matter?
Yes. Yeah. Yes, Inspector General of Police is present. I believe you are there. So you are being moved into all of this. We notice that you didn't file any processes. And it's understandable because your role is very crucial. The role of the police is very crucial. You see what this application has done during the legal application that we should do. You should let me go to the scene. We all have to come. We decided that instead of adjourning for a judgment or to give you a ruling with our reasons, in order to forestall any unnecessary comments and therefore disruptions, that is why we constrained ourselves and did this. So also play your role as a convey to IGP, you play your role. Neutral persons, and then make sure that we avoid situations which can lead to an escalation of any disruptions. Okay? Okay. They are not here. There is the lawyers who are. At least there's a general secretary here, Mr. Fifi Kwete. Yes. Yes. We also think, as we are talking to the police, make their work easier. You, the political parties, make their work easier. Try and then also help so that we have a peaceful atmosphere as we go forward. Thank you.
All rise.
Right, these are changing any results. Yeah, nobody has been looking. They have not one. Is it? Shut up.
So I am trying to get some of the legal representatives for the parties and some of the political party parliamentary candidates that were elected and their decisions were quashed. I want to get their thoughts on this whole thing. Now, I see Frank Anodompre, the MP elect. Now he is qualified probably to be called the MP elect for the Nsawam-Edwejiri constituency because his decision wasn't set aside as directed by the Supreme Court. So I am with the Honorable Frank Anodompre, who is now stepping out of the Supreme Court at this moment. And I think what he's been waiting for all this while has been granted. Honorable, I mean, we just finished the court proceedings.
Not done yet. There are 4 more.
There are 4 more.
But
I mean, in relation to Nsawam-Edwejiri, I mean, a directive was given.
We're fighting as a team, not just me.
Yes, I know.
Yes, I need the others to come support me in Parliament, so it's not done yet. It's inconclusive.
Yeah, but on your part, what will be your remarks?
Well, the win has to be whole. The win has to be whole. This is not whole yet, so the battle is still on.
Well, so you're listening there to the words of Frank Anodompre. He is currently the Member of Parliament for Nsawam-Edwejiri, also the majority whip on the NPP side in the current 8th Parliament. Speaking there to Fred Duho, who is still in the courtroom, trying to just make his way out of the courtroom, and then we'll re-establish contact with him when he's at a very secure location. But if you're just tuning in and not sure what exactly is happening, the NDC went to court saying that the order that was given by the High Court to recollate, or to the Electoral Commission to recollate election results in some constituencies, at least 4 of them, the Supreme Court has come under its powers under judicial review and ordered or said that that decision of the High Court has been nullified. What that means is that it's been quashed, as a legal term they use. The NDC had gone to the court to say that, okay, let me go back to Fred Duho, who is trying to engage with some of the people walking out of the courtroom. I'll give you the summary later. Fred?
Presentation. Let's go engage with Edwiji Tameklo, who represented the NDC in court and had some 4 constituencies which were recollected, having their decision quashed. Edwiji, I mean, how did it go for you today in court?
We are grateful to the courts. We are grateful to the courts. That's all that I can say.
No,
grateful to the courts.
Thank you. So we see a number of other party reps trying to address the press at this moment. We want to get what they to all this.
The only thing I want to say is that we are grateful to the court and nothing else. And Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas.
So,
I mean, I think that the law has spoken. Earlier, I told you that we're optimistic and hopeful that it's going to, the true mandate of the people will still stand. We're grateful to the courts for heeding our request. The law has spoken. Merry Christmas, Happy New Year, and then to everybody in Okaikwe Central. Now you know, I'm still MP-elect for Okaikwe Central. Yes.
Well, yes, we're happy that our confidence in the law has, borne its fruits, and we're happy to go and continue. I think it's important that everybody understands that this is just the beginning of our work. And I think that this experience equips us to be able to represent all our people a lot better. So we're very grateful and for the opportunity. And also we want to say hello to Ghanaians and our constituents. Merry Christmas.
So that is Ebi Bright, the NDC's parliamentary candidate for the Tema. We have the General Secretary of the NDC here, Fifi Fiafikwete. I mean, you were in court.
I have nothing to say. Talk to the legal people. They are in a better position.
We see the Venerable Marietta Brew present. What does all this decision that was given, or the orders by the court, really mean?
It simply means that by Monday, we have to file
the affidavits in opposition to the application for mandamus in respect of 4 of the constituencies. The court has also directed that hearings should take place on Tuesday of the application for mandamus. So it's as simple as that.
So generally, were you satisfied?
Oh yes, generally we are satisfied.
Thank you very much. And you just heard Marita Brew, one of the legal brains for the National Democratic Congress. We are scouting around to see if we can find anyone from the side of the New Patriotic Party to share their fair comments or their comments on the basis of the decisions of the court. We see a number of legal brains from all sides, who were in court, and we see
because I think the Supreme Court's decision is even hinged on the Alden Ultra Partum rule that let the person be heard. So the mere fact that there was notice that they had an interest in it and they were not heard, the court says that it's been elevated to constitutional right. So even administrative bodies, when they are bound by that, how much more the court? So it is only on that decision, and they are saying that the ones that were not declared that there was collation that should stand, that is in Sawam and Ahafano. The ones that had been declared, they should be given the opportunity and be heard. That is the 4 that they mentioned. And if you look at it, the court process that were filed, it was on the 6th constituency. But whilst they were doing the recollation, they did 7. So I'm sure the legal team will sit down and look at the other. I haven't heard anything about Obuasi East. So I'm sure the party and the candidates will sit down and see how we'll go forward.
All right, thank you so much.
It's a pleasure.
you just heard Kojoga Adawudu, who just addressed the press briefly, giving some explanation as to what this whole orders by the court really mean for what potential ahead. Generally, let me run you through some of the critical decisions taken by the Supreme Court today. The Insawam Edrejiri constituency will stand as it stands now because their collation was just done once. We were at the Tesano Collation Center where some 2 constituencies did not go through the full length of the collation. The recollation that was done, it only affected 4 constituencies in that regard. And to quickly run by you the constituencies that were affected, we have Okankwe Central, which is being contested by Patrick Boama of the NPP and Baba Sadiq of the NDC. We have Ablekman North, which has the NPP and NDC also fighting for. Tema Central, A.B. Bright was earlier declared, then subsequently the NPP's candidate was redeclared as the person elected. Then the Teshima South. So Okankwe Central, Ablekman North, Tema Central, Teshima South, those constituencies, the Supreme Court has directed today that they should go back to file their affidavit to be heard in the High Court, because the court ordinarily should have gone by the natural justice, which is to hear the other side. The Odi Oteram Partim rule should have applied in this case. So not hearing the side of the NDC and its representatives in court and proceeding to make a decision on that, the court quashed the High Court's decision on that. Then again, in Sawam Edrejiri and Ahafo South, the court held that those 2 constituencies should, the status quo should remain, i.e., the collated results and declared, the individuals declared for those 2 constituencies should be maintained because there was no recollation in that regard. So generally, this has been the situation in court. We see the NPP address the press ahead of us, and we want to quickly get a bit of soundbite from what Gary Nimakon, who led the NPP, has to say regarding the court's directive and orders as far as the application by the NPP is concerned.
There is collation and declaration by the Electoral Commission.
So Tuesday we'll go back to the court to go and have it dealt with.
Of course, of NPP supporters who are watching us now who are not necessarily pleased with the outcome today, what do you have to tell them?
Oh, they should not be worried. You see, nothing really has happened, which to me is bad today. All right? The EC did collation and declaration in the affected areas, and they just said they were not heard on the application. They came to court to say that they were not heard. The court said it's a fundamental rule to be heard. So go back to the court and have your matter heard. So it's simplicity. We are going back on Tuesday. They will file their response, okay, on why they think that there was collation or there was no collation. The court will hear the matter, make an order for EC to go and make collation and declaration. That is the point. So it's not about recollation. So this is where recollation, there is no collation at all.
Finally, in Salama Dredre and the other one, Ahafo South.
Yes.
If the NDC decides to contest that again on a separate platform, what will you do?
Well, that is up to them. The court has spoken already, so that ends the matter.
You face them?
Face who? We are not fighting. They are brothers. We are not fighting. You saw me hugging them and talking to them. And this year they are not our enemies. We are not fighting. It's a question of the brains. We are not fighting.
The court is concerned about peace after today's ruling. What message do you have?
No, not after today's ruling per se. It's peace post-elections. You realize that after these elections, there have been a lot of post-election violence. We don't understand. There's peace in the country. If we won elections, what about the destruction of state properties and all these things? It's not good. So let's all learn to abide by rule of law. That is the way I see it. That is all. So please, all parties, political parties, especially our brothers in the NDC, they should learn to respect the law. That is all.
We're grateful for it.
So that is Gary Nimako. You just heard there, the team lead legally for the NPP in court today. And he made his point that the court has only gone to redirect the parties to go ahead. Sandra, can you hear me? Well, so we saw Gary and Evans present.
I heard you, so I've seen the summary you have done. Very interesting development. I just wanted you to help us quickly clarify something, because you have followed this process throughout. What happened with Nsawam Edwardri and Ahafo Southwest? What is the reasoning behind the court removing those two constituencies out of the lot that it decided to quash the recollation?
Very well. So, per the court's reasoning, it contains that the fact that those two constituencies did not have any collation done at all, it means that when they were doing their collation from the constituency level, moved all the way to region, and even came to Accra, the collation has never ended in those two constituencies. And so the court, in its reasoning, thinks that those two constituencies should have their declaration stand as it is. But the other four that were recollated, for which the NDC went to court seeking to file a joinder motion that was not really heard in court or in the High Court, that the Supreme Court feels was a breach of natural justice. The High Court should have at least allowed the lead counsel for the NDC, Edwiji Tamaklo, to make a case and be heard in that regard. And so the court's decision today is that the Nsawam Edwardri and the Ahafo North Southwest, those should stand because they did not have any collation completed in that regard. Don't forget, the application for mandamus was basically to direct the Electoral Commission to go ahead with what it was doing before it got disrupted or got stalled on the way. So if indeed the Nsawam Edwardri and the other one were not completed in any way, then the court grants that now that they have now proceeded to finish, then that should stand. And that has been the reasoning of the court. It was a unanimous decision.
I see, Fred. And now I also see that, so we have 4 that have made determination made and then 2. It means that the total constituencies under litigation in the court were 6 and not 8.
Well,
or is it the case that the court is here to pronounce on the 2 others?
No, from what we gathered from the court, all these 6 were the constituencies under contention, and they've made a pronouncement on them. So going forward, in any application to the High Court for the mandamus, for which the NDC would seek to join to be a party of that, litigation in the High Court, it will have to do with the Okankwe Central, the Ablekuma North, Tema Central, and Teshiman South. So these are the 4 constituencies. If the NDC would probably take a different decision later to add other constituencies aside what has been listed here, that would be left to them going forward.
I'm going to try and summarize what has happened in the court, and you confirm from your side, since you sat through the courtroom. So the NDC went to court to say that the decision that the High Court gave to the Electoral Commission to recollate 4 constituencies, namely Okaikwe Central, Tema Central, Ablekuma North, and Techiman South, was done without their input. And so they said to the Supreme Court that come under your judicial review powers and quash that decision because we were not heard, or the altering party, here the other party, as a Latin phrase would say. The Supreme Court has agreed with the NDC and said that, yes, NDC, you are an interested party in this election. You were not heard before the judge took the decision that he took on those 4 constituencies. So go back and go and be heard. Further, the judge that you said was biased against you, we do not have enough evidence to show that he was biased. But because we do not have a lot of time on the electoral calendar, there should be a new judge to hear the matter, since you are suspicious of the judge who heard the earlier matter. So that judge should not sit on this particular case. Let another judge sit on that case. We have given you, NDC, up to Monday to bring your affidavit in opposition or in support, whichever one they decide to go with, to this particular motion, which is currently pending, and let the full case be argued out again in the court. Let the NDC be heard, and let the judge hear this particular case. Have I summarized correctly up to this point?
That was perfectly done, Sanda. And the fact remains that when they fail to do any of this, probably that will be the court may proceed to take its decision, because the opportunity has been given them now to go file a proper application so they can be heard as to whether what would the progress or processes will be in the High Court. That will be before a different judge, and so we would wait to see what would transpire in the court in the coming days.
And then the court has also said that by Tuesday, the High Court should constitute the panel, or constitute itself, and begin hearing this case. However, yes, so they said that they're going to do abridgment of time, because we of course know that a new parliament has to be sworn in. These people are going to constitute the new parliament. So instead of allowing 1 week or 2 weeks for people to respond when you serve them, 1 day, 2 days, quickly they should respond so that you can quickly expedite action. But the judge has been prevented from presiding over that particular mandamus application. Meanwhile, in Nsawam, Adrejiri, and Ahafo Southwest, the people who have been declared MPs elect remain MPs elect until further notice.
Exactly the case, Sanda. So until the NDC raises any further questions regarding those 2 constituencies you just mentioned, then we want to believe that the Nsawam Adrejiri constituency and the Ahafo Southwest constituencies would make their way to Parliament. But if there is any change in plans as to for the other parties to contest those 2 constituencies again, then it means the litigation is going to prolong further. So generally, you've summarized everything succinctly, and I want to believe that is what transpired in court today. But the court actually took a very long break, like 3 hours, to come up with this whole final ruling. And we understand the written ruling will be made available to the parties at the right time. The one interesting thing I would also want to add is that the Electoral Commission in its presence or in its submission did not really object to the second case of the application for injunction. Don't forget, the NDC came to the court with two applications. The very first one was what was determined. That is the case where they say they've not been heard in the High Court. The judge was biased towards them. And then again, the fact that they had evidence enough to make their case. But generally, hello.
Yes,
Sandra,
so I think I got it. So, and the second one became moot by the decision earlier. But thank you so much. That's Fred Duho.
Exactly the case.
Thank you so much. That's Fred Duho. He has been in court for us all morning. So if you're just joining us, the Supreme Court has, by unanimous decision, granted the application by the NDC for the quashing of a decision of the High Court in 4 constituencies: Okaikwe Central, Tema Central, Ablekuma North, and Techiman South. I beg your pardon. The Nsawam Edwejuru constituency and the Hafano Southwest constituencies are not affected by this decision. The court, who the NDC has accused of bias, has been asked not to sit on the case, at least not this particular one where the NDC is suspecting bias. There will be abridgment of time. These matters should be back in court, in the High Court, that is, on Tuesday, or Wednesday, actually Tuesday, 31st December 2024. That's by way of our coverage from the Supreme Court today, live on 97.3 CTFM and Channel 1 Television. My name is Umaru Sandamadu. CNR at 8 p.m. will bring you more on this coverage and other stories. Please stay with us.
Unwrap a world of entertainment with DSTV.
We've entered a new era. Welcome.
Some of the boys think you are legends.
So cool. Your music, it's incredible.
I mean, everything is going exactly the way we dreamt it would go.
It's not enough to be good. We need to be different.
That's where I come in.
Have you been good in the last year?
Oh my goodness! I can talk! Baby powder!
It's all about family.
You want to shoot first?
After you.
I can see the future. Shouldn't see that coming.
This is just so exciting.
Add a little more this festive with DSTV, your home of entertainment.
Can you guess what we're going to learn about today? That's right, stringed instruments. Musicians use these pegs or tuners to make sure that they're playing the correct pitch. He's known as the best guitar player all over Ghana. Are you ready to make your own string instrument? Would you like to learn how to play the Siproa too? You definitely don't want to miss the Wonder Space Show with Miss Natalie.
Watch the Wonder Space Show on Saturdays at 12 noon only on Channel 1 TV.
Season's greetings from all of us here at Channel 1 TV. This Christmas, we want to take a moment to wish you and your loved ones a truly Merry Christmas, filled with warmth, joy, and unforgettable memories. As you gather with family and friends to celebrate this magical season, we are here to make it even more special.
You'd spread some butter, and not margarine, but butter on the buns, right? So cut them in half.
Stay tuned to Channel 1 TV as we bring you the heartwarming Christmas specials and exciting holiday programming that will bring the holiday cheer right to your home.
Don't get it twisted. Christmas hasn't gone anywhere just yet.
And of course, the voice.
None of the relationships I have been into ends well. So at that age, you have so much to deal with.
For you to send this in, it means that there's something
Like that doesn't sit well with you.
She's witnessed her mother probably being ill-treated.
From all of us at Channel 1 TV, thank you for being part of our family. Merry Christmas, and keep watching as we tell your story and empower change.
wo meje to mi mo da e. Oh na kama ya da. Hey, my Lord, let's go. My Lord, let's go. My Lord, let's go. Hey, my Lord, let's go. My Lord, let's go. My Lord, let's go. Hey, me na me, me na me, me na me. Singing, yeah, yeah, yeah. Singing, hallelujah. Singing, Hosanna. Singing, hallelujah. God be yourself. God be yourself. Hello, God be hello, God be hello, God be poto, poto, poto. Hello, God be Olúwa hello, God be poto, poto, poto. Hello, God be hello, God be hello, God be poto, poto, poto. Hello, God be Olúwa hello, God be hello, God be money yo, money yo, money yo, money yo, money yo. Hey, what yo, what yo, what yo, what yo, what yo, what yo. Me yeswaya, nado me, wamade pati me, me na yeda. Me yeswaya, nado me, wamade pati me, me na yeda. Money oh, money oh, hey money oh, money oh. Hey, money, oh, money, oh. Hey, I want to do that way. 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 There you are, yo. There you are, yo. I want you in the paper. There you are, yo. There you are, yo. There you are, yo. I want you in the paper. There you are, yo. Mada was it. Mada was it. I want you in the paper. Mada was it.
are live at the Eden Heights Sports Complex. It's a City Business Olympic 2024 edition, and the warm-up sessions are happening. The companies are settling in, they're getting themselves ready. It's going to be a long day of intense competition. So behind me, you can see several tents here. If I walk around, you can find some companies. So for example, our sponsor Eden Heights is right here to my right. I don't know if the camera can capture that. And then you have all kinds of companies behind me. Our sponsors are here, lots of the companies. I can see Unicorn Chemists there and a host of companies. Now, if you decide to go down to where the warm-ups are taking place, and just pardon me a bit, there are so many people crisscrossing my steps, but I'll be doing this with two of my very good friends from the Channel 1 Sports Desk. Bernard Abekuoche is here, and the Gapstar, Gabi Ofer, is also here. Guys, thank you so much for joining me. After weeks of doing the reports and speaking to the companies, and the companies telling us all the things they will do, it comes down to this. It's actually D-Day, or Judgment Day, if you like, if you're a company and you are taking part in the City Business Olympics.
Yeah, so I mean, after all the chatter, after all the noise, after all the Jama session we saw at our promises at Channel 1 TV, especially with what I can recall with GCB, they were the last corporate entity to have their Jama session in there. Now the talking has to be done here. It has to be done on this turf, and clearly I think things have gone so well. We started in the morning with the aerobic session. Just come and shake it off. You know, with the aerobic session, I was just telling Bernard something that if you are doing it and you don't take care, you can actually tear your muscle. and when the games themselves start, then you're unable to compete in the various sporting disciplines. So I think I'm really impressed with what I've seen.
I see. Bernard, your thoughts on what we've witnessed so far lots of the events have already begun. 7 aside, because we have a lot, we are still doing eliminators. But what have you witnessed so far since we started?
I mean, brilliant strength shown by the women in arm wrestling has been solid. I mean, I watched Gasem and I'm like, wow, is that a woman? I should be rehearsing. I should try and train my muscles and what have you. I mean, they've been strong. I mean, Gabi spoke about Ghana GCB. I mean, the other companies have also come in very strong, this time around. They've shown a bit of grit. For example, even in swimming, there was a stand competition in there. I mean, I saw Goyle coming up top, and they showed that they meant it, and they were ready for this business. Of course, it's the City Business Olympics, and they are ready for the business. And I mean, it has been interesting. I mean, if you take a glance at the various disciplines happening, they are putting themselves into it.
I think it's important to mention our sponsors, and I see we have Better Logistics, who are experts in logistics. And then we've got Piva Beverages, producers of the wonderful range of Piva drinks, Piva Cola, Piva Tangy, Piva Orange as well. And then you have Blue Jeans Energy drink. And then the luckiest.
Bernard has already sipped on some Piva beverages, and he's looking fly already. I mean, you need to have a lot of energy to try and see out today. Everything will happen today.
This is the City Business Olympics, and you are watching us live on Channel 1 TV. We are live at the Eden Heights Sports Complex in Weja, behind the West Hills Mall. It's a day of intense competition among some of Ghana's biggest companies. Even the medium-sized and small ones are all here competing. It's literally their day out in the sun. They are there to enjoy themselves. They are here to have fun. They are here to make new friends. And they are here to compete. And then on the screens, it's the sport you love. Tag of war. Tag of war is happening. It's the women's. On your screen, though, we are about to get underway. Another contest in the women's tag of war. And there we go. Gasem. They are the ones facing the screen. And they are pulling their opponent. Gasem versus Ghana Publishing. Gasem are absolutely wiping the floor.
The nation's builder.
The nation's builder. You're still watching the City Business Olympics here at the Eden Heights Sports Complex, Weja, behind the West Hills Mall. If you can't join us. It's a wonderful sporting facility.
Yeah, so that's the volleyball.
Yes, on our screens. What do we have?
Stage still ongoing. That's Margins Group taking on Aya Data.
Margins taking on Aya Data. Yes. Aya Data in the black. Margins in the white shirts. So what's that?
Yeah, so the Jama session on your screen.
If it is also a discipline, it is what I'll be interested in.
This is spiritual.
I tell you what.
This is spiritual, Abi.
I'll tell you what.
This is spiritual. Even if you're not a fan of Jama, when you're in there, there's this thing that catches you. Goosebumps.
It's a feeling.
You have to join the morale.
You have to certainly be in it.
And I like it. That is
all right. We'll get you that, but quickly, the game starts. Possession is lost. And it's a foul. And we move. Ball's cross the halfway line. Touch pass there. Down the baseline. Will the player go out? No, he doesn't. Shot from deep. Rims in and out.
It's a near basket, isn't it?
And the team in black. We'll get you their names in a bit there, but they've crossed the halfway line. But touch pass. And the last touch went off. Ball on top of the key. In possession. Driving into the area. Lets it go. Shot off the backboard. It doesn't go in. Fast break for the team in Flores. And what can they do? Touch pass into the area. Ball blocked. Referee calls the foul. Team in Flores, they go to the line. First attempt is off. He gets to shoot 2 for a foul on a shooting attempt. Ball gets back. Player in bib number 12 steadies himself, lets it go, and sings that.
Hey, wind it. recall that as we all enjoy this beauty, we are still here at the Eden Heights Sports Complex, and it is the City Business Olympics 2024. I am Bernard Abekwodri, and I'm here with
Gabi Affair. It is electric. It is electric. It is electric. It is spiritual. It is infectious. Describe it in the Jama session, the 2024 Business Olympics. The 2024 Business Olympics. Over 60 companies, 6-0, over 60 companies have gathered. The Jama session is still ongoing. It is very big. It is very big. The City Business Olympics 2024, of course.
And there you're having your picture. The guys are heated up. They're enjoying themselves. They're having a moment of their lifetime. And the Jama just can't stop. But watch it. Keep your focus just on the CEO's challenge. You can see a ball in there. The target is in there. Can she hit it? She does it slow. The ball grinds. Smartness.
The final is still on. The luckiest in white, Persol in blue. The luckiest trying to create an opportunity. They get into the area. The return pass is wrong. Goes straight into Persol's goalkeeper's hands. He plays it out quickly. Persol in possession in the middle of the park. They play the free kick very quickly. But the referee says no. Ball was in motion.
Where is the ball? A free kick, I guess.
The free kick is in a good position, provided Persol can take advantage.
Absolutely. I realize that they're all shooting at a distance, and you watch that.
Yeah.
He balloons the ball from a distance, thinking that the goalkeeper might just be caught off that.
Go in, mama. Ready, go in, mama. The guy Johnny Wapa. Ready, go in, mama. Yeah, boys, cope. Obati unya iseke. Therefore, I am fanchiche. Therefore, I am fanchiche. Mama, come and yamia. Trapa, my baby, I am it do. On top of baby, I'm in. Mama, come and yamia. Trapa, my baby, I am it do. On top of baby, I'm in. On top of baby, I'm in Paluta, yeah. On top of baby, I'm in. My baby, I am it, on top of baby, I am it down, oh, I am it down. One baby sick away, one baby akumao. Oh, sissy fiani, oh, sissy fiani, checking the personality. Oh, one the money, no semen in a man. Namose, my kuntai, namose, you, namose. My kuntai, namose, na semen in a man. Namose, my kuntai, namose, you, namose. My kuntai, namose. Mama, come and yamia. Mama, baby, I am it, on top of baby, I am. Mama, come and yamia. Mama, baby, I am it, on top of baby, I am. On top of baby, I am. Paluta, yeah. On top of baby, I'm in. I'm a woman, yeah. Trapa, my baby, I am it, on top of baby, I'm in. Therefore, I am fanchiche. Therefore, I am fanchiche. Mama, come and yamia. Trapa, my baby, I am it, on top of baby, I'm in. Mama, come and yamia. Adopa baby amena. Impaluta yeah. Adopa baby amena. Mama kuma yeah. Chapa my baby amena. I am it do. Adopa baby amena. I am it do. I am it down. Oh I am it down. One bed disika we one bed yakumao. Oh sisi fiani. Oh sisi fiani.
Yeah, it's building up. It is building up. Oh, they're already on the podium. Nathan, they are already on the podium. What is happening? They are already 9 medals and 22 points. Nathan, and it's GCB retaining the title again, unprecedented.
I tell you, it didn't work.
GCB.
They didn't. All the competitions that
GCB
companies brought.
Oh my goodness.
They never materialized. they were focused. They had a trick.
GCB.
They knew the disciplines that they wanted to win in, and they just did it.
GCB.
My name is Chris Carter and you are welcome. So today we're going to be exploring and experiencing the hidden gems of the town. And let me tell you something, we are starting with East Legon. Today is all about East Legon, and East Legon is one of the vibrant hubs here in Accra. We call it a hub because this is where style, comfort and great dining meets. Come along. All right, guys, so we are kicking things off right here from this Airbnb apartment located at East Legon, Belle Rose Place. And if you look around you, it's all cozy, it's perfect for a good stay. And if you're in town or want to get away from home, this is the perfect place for your staycations or your daycations. And of course, it comes in different styles and different forms to actually suit your budget and also suit the number of people that will be staying at this Airbnb apartment. All right, so after here, we are actually going to go into town and go check out what East Legon is all about. We might have the chance to pass by a salon or spa and later on go look for something to eat or drink. So I want you to sit back, relax and enjoy as I go in and pick up my stuffs and follow you. Thank you so much. All right, so guys, today we are at Basel Organic Saloon, and this is where I'm actually coming to have my foot massage. After all the walking and trying to find the hidden gems in Accra for you, I think it's only fair that I have a foot massage until we continue the journey, all right? So come in. So what makes Basel Saloon special is for the fact that they are sustainable, organic, and everything healthy. So if you're in East Legon and you're looking for something sustainable, healthy, organic, and it has to do with beauty, I think the right place to be is Basel Organic Saloon. Ladies and gentlemen, like I said, I'm about to have my foot massage just because I've been walking a lot, looking for hidden gems right here in Accra. And since we're focused on East Legon, it's only right I do it right here at East Legon. And one thing they also have here, apart from, the massage and, fixing your nail, they actually have places that you can actually fix your lashes and so much more. So guys, I'm about to have my foot massage. I don't know if you want to watch that, but hey, let's just do it. Thank you. So one thing about East Legon is that it's actually a very vibrant hub, and like I said, it's a place where style, comfort, and good dining actually meets. And this is the Boundary Road, to be precise, and the Boundary Road is a very bustling place, full of businesses, from salons to designer shops and other things that you can find here, even great dining around here. So if you want something to eat and drink, the Boundary Road is everything that you can actually look for. So I would say it's a place where fine dining, creativity, comfort, and everything nice actually meets. We are at the Boundary Road in particular, and the Boundary Road is actually full of different industries. You have the fashion industry here, we have the hospitality industry here, we have the beauty industry here, and we have the automobile industry. So even if you want to wash your cars, you want to service your cars, you can find all that here. And wow, I think, guys, this is getting too sweet. And honestly, I just want to remind you that if you're in town with your staycations, or if you were actually here for complete holidays, all you need to do is visit this place with your girls, by yourself, and yeah, get your beauty on and get yourself rejuvenated. All right, now it's time for us to actually wrap up with this and get straight out there to get some food at some hidden gems. So after a rejuvenating spa experience, our East Legon journey still continues. Now it's time for us to experience an culinary journey to the heart of Turkey, but right here in Accra. Ladies and gentlemen, we're about to dig into some Turkish cuisine at the DNR restaurant and cafe here in Accra. So if you're in Accra and you want something new, something Turkish when it comes to kebabs and all the way to the desserts, come to DNR. Just come along with me. Thank you.
So some customers like to sit outside.
Right. Okay. All right. Okay. Thank you so much. I'm just going to walk around and I will come back. All right. Thank you. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are at DNR. It's a Turkish cafe and restaurant. And like I told you before, here is where you explore and, taste everything Turkish, from the kebab to the mezes to anything savory, using fresh, ingredients. This is where you can find it. And it's been in existence since 2010. So it's almost 15 years here in Accra. That means Accra is not new to Turkish food. And that means if you want some Turkish food, you will actually be taken care of. Now it's time for us to dig in and go check what they have to offer. So much. Wow, this is nice. What? Matcha chicken. All right, this is nice. All right, so let me just take a picture of it. All right, sure. Let me take a picture for the gram before we dig in. Well, whether you're looking for something hearty or something very light, I think DNR is actually the only place here that can take you all the way to Turkey, but still in the heart of Accra. East Legon precisely. So let's dig mixed platter.
It's a mixed platter. There's a combination of chicken, beef, with sides of rice, chips, cheese bread.
A bit of everything.
A bit of everything.
Ooh.
The balloon bread is a traditional Turkish bread. It's a puff bread.
Yeah, the puff bread. That's a traditional Turkish bread. All right, this looks very amazing, and obviously it looks like I'm excited about it, and then we're about to dig in. So guys, let me tell you something. It's actually very nice to eat alone, but it's better, way better eating with company. And I have company right with me. But I just want to remind you that if you're in East Legon, or let's say if you're in Accra and you're thinking of where to eat something Turkish, where your palate can actually take you all the way to Turkey, but you are still in Accra, do not forget to pass by DNR Cafe and Restaurant and grab something great. All right, friends, let's dig in. And we'll continue our journey looking for the hidden gems at East Legon. You actually need something to push it down, and that's why we are here at Heritage Brewery, and it's located right here at East Legon, the ANC corner to be precise. Ladies and gentlemen, this is where you get the freshest beer in Ghana. And I call it the freshest beer because it's actually brewed here and it's poured directly to you right there, freshly, with all ingredients, or most ingredients, let's say, coming straight from Ghana. And you have different tastes of each beer. There's something fruity, there's something bitter, there's something dry, any type of beer that you want. And if you want to experiment something new, something fresh, I think you should experience some Heritage Brewery beer. Let's get inside and then experience this, all right? So I just ordered the tropical ale, and the ingredients are pineapple, and we have passion fruit, and we have another, let me see, what ingredient? Another ingredient, mango. So it's just fruits made in beer. So let me taste it and I'll let you know how. This is so fruity. I love it. And another exciting thing is that there are so many varieties of beer that I see right here. And one interesting one that just caught my eye is the Kelewele Ale. And I asked, what's the Kelewele Ale made of? And they're like, plantain beer. So basically, they make beer with natural produce from Ghana, from fruits to spices and all that. And I'm sure you really want to experience it. You know what? I think it's time for me to enjoy my beer, and it's also time for me to end the episode, all right? So guys, see you on the next episode as we find the hidden gems right here in Ghana. Cheers!
Has been an eventful year. It is this year that we saw Ghanaians going to the polls to elect a new president. I want to say well done to Ghana for having a peaceful election. Well done to Ghana for being together in this, in the sense of patriotism, for coming together to elect a new president. And it is in this vein we celebrate Christmas. You know, when you're in the election mode, you don't know how it's going to go in terms of the outcome and in terms of peace. And we're able to tick all the boxes in terms of peace for the country. Christmas to me is giving. Christmas to me is love. Christmas to me is sharing. And Christmas to me is oneness. And in the spirit of that, I want to extend my love to all our viewers and our listeners for being with us over the years. It is because of your support. It is because of your prayers. It is because of everything you put to support us that we're able to pull this thing called Channel 1 TV as well as City 97.3 FM. I wish all of you a Merry Christmas and a happy, happy, happy New Year. Thank you for staying with us. Thank you for sticking with us. And thank you for all your support and prayers during the election period. Afi aya neba nidawo. What's a benene no fiano yemu, no fiano efe for Ghana, Channel 1 TV, City 97.3 FM. I love you. Keep watching us and keep listening and keep praying for us. We need that.
I'm wishing every client and everyone that we did business with a Merry Christmas and a prosperous New Year. We're looking forward to more business in the next year. We are looking forward to a good year in the year 2025. I'm just hopeful and believe that business will be good. I wish each and everyone a Merry Christmas and a prosperous New Year.
The first Noel, the angel did say, was to certain poor shepherds in fields where they lay. Merry Christmas. Hello to you. It's been a joy to serve you in 2024, bringing you content as we tell your stories and as we work with you to use your stories to empower change. We can promise you that in 2025, we will bring you nothing but the best here at Channel 1 TV, and we will continue to be your voice, your eyes, your ears, and your soul on the ground and beyond. Merry Christmas. We wish you peace, we wish you prosperity, we wish you love, and we wish that as you dig deep into the very bowels of your heart, whatever you desire will come to fruition in 2025.
For unto us a child is born, and unto us a son is given. We thank the Father for giving us the Son. He is the reason for the season. We thank the Son for his sacrifice. That's what makes Christmas meaningful. We're grateful to our clients. You voted for us with your business, which has kept us afloat. We thank all our viewers and our listeners. You're the reason why we come every day to keep putting up great programs. Even our competitors for keeping us on our toes. We thank the great people of Ghana for making 2024 such a fantastic year. Merry Christmas and a happy, prosperous 2025.
As the year comes to a close, we at Channel One TV extend our heartfelt gratitude to our cherished viewers for your unwavering support. Your trust inspires us to tell your stories that connects, informs, and entertains. May this Christmas bring you joy, peace in your hearts and homes. We wish you a happy Christmas and a godly New Year.
Thank you for joining us. Thank you for being part of our story. Thank you for being part of the journey. It's clear that you have not just been viewers and listeners, but indeed you have been part of our family. All too soon the year is coming to an end, but you can look at it from different ways. We believe that it's the definition of a new era of being together as a family. It's been a long year with all the ups and downs, elections and all that. But at the end of the day, we have something to thank God for, that we have lived to be part of another cycle of a year. So here's to you that are watching us, a Merry Christmas and a prosperous New Year ahead of all of us. It is our prayer that we live long, we prosper, united. And for being part of Channel One TV, we promise you that the coming year will be full of excitement and riveting programs that will help us tell your stories and empower change. Merry Christmas, Happy New Year.
Facility Pro Management Services Limited, the most outstanding facility management company in Africa. We have over 12 years experience in professional facility management services, such as cleaning, fumigation, and pest control to landscaping, post-construction cleanings, and electronic security installations. With highly trained personnel, exceptional customer service, and operations in all 16 regions of Ghana, we offer you value for money always. Facility Pro, trusted by top brands like Scania West Africa, Orca Deco, Robert Bosch Ghana, National Communications Authority, First National Bank, Consolidated Bank Ghana, Zenith Bank, Brain Hill International School, Villac International School, just to mention a few. Let us maintain the value of your property. Facility Pro, maintaining the value of your property.
Season's greetings from all of us here at Channel One TV. This Christmas, we want to take a moment to wish you and your loved ones a truly Merry Christmas, filled with warmth, joy, and unforgettable memories. As you gather with family and friends to celebrate this magical season, we are here to make it even more special.
You'd spread some butter, and not margarine, but butter on the buns, right? So cut them in half.
Stay tuned to Channel One TV as we bring you the heartwarming Christmas specials and exciting holiday programming that will bring the holiday cheer right to your home.
Don't get it twisted. Christmas hasn't gone anywhere just yet.
And of course, the voice.
None of the relationships I have been into ends well.
So at that age, you have so much to deal with.
For you to send this in, it means that there's something like that doesn't sit well with you.
She's witnessed her mother probably being ill-treated.
From all of us at Channel 1 TV, thank you for being part of our family. Merry Christmas, and keep watching as we tell your story and empower change.
Wake up to a rich breakfast full of variety.
Blend your scrumptious watching with an energetic news review.
Right, it's your buffalo alongside uplifting and informative lifestyle conversations.
It's me, Chris Carter. Spend your mornings with me.
Or you can enjoy your mornings with me, Jifa KD Akuto.
And have breakfast with me, David Kwekusechi, right here on Breakfast Daily, every Monday to Friday from 7:25 a.m. to 10 a.m. on your favorite channel, Channel 1 TV.
Oh, me de Jawa sem na momo 2 CDs na on back asasa. But I am no bear cow. That's kind of cow.
Fair no chin for she no go chop when he make a go broke. We have a sweetie pie, one on me be seeing him. Baby true him, but they wish passport coast.
I just wanna love you. I just wanna love you. Life ain't impossible without you. Life ain't impossible without you. I just wanna hold you very close to me. Life ain't impossible without you. Life ain't impossible without you.
I know what you like antenna, na 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 na. I know what you like antenna, na 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 na. When you want me to maintain, na 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 na. When you want me to maintain, na 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 na.
According to GhanaBusinessNews.com, the Commission on Human Rights and Administrative Justice, SRAJ, has charged Ghanaians to prioritize the fight against corruption, stressing the battle requires a high level of decency and international moral practices. God did not give us other states, rather He gave us one people, Ghana. Therefore, we must build a state for ourselves. This highest corruption is an act against states and the interests of
Kweku, check who is at the door.
Mr. Quincy, Shraj Deputy Commissioner
Grandpa! Hey, yes, Grandpa is here.
Yay, Grandpa! Grandpa, I hope you bought something for me and Kweku this time. But if you haven't, we'll settle for a story.
Grandpa, please tell us a new story. I have told my friends all your Anansi stories, and I think they are tired of hearing the same story over and over and over again. Because anytime I start, they all fall asleep.
All right. I will tell you a story. Let's see. I think I've got one which you both would love, especially you, Asantua.
Yay!
Asantua.
Grandpa.
My dear, have I ever told you why I like to call you Ohima?
Well, when I asked Kweku the other day, he told me anyone with a big head is called Ohima. That always stuck in my head.
That was clever deceit. Just the way the white man cajoles the black man into believing his identity is a curse. All right, my dear. Ohima means queen.
How? I'm a queen?
Grandpa, I'm a king too.
You see, I call you queen because right from the day you were born, you exhibited signs of valor and power which marveled everyone. Who could believe it took you only 3 months to start toddling? And those steps you took were those of the giants of old. You were always ready to fight in defense of Kweku. You were named after one of the valiant queen mothers to have ever lived on the surface of the earth. Coupled with the fact that you share the same birthday with her. Do you know her? You see, long before Ghana gained its independence, the once radiant Ashanti Kingdom, including other territories of Ghana, or the Gold Coast, as it was then called, was captured and controlled by the British Empire. The British and its allied forces fought and dominated majority of our lands. Village by village, our strongholds were captured. The Ashanti kings and some elders were captured too and thrown into exile.
Exile?
What is exile?
Exile is when one is banned from his native land, forcing him to leave his or her own country, and if he dares come back, he will be killed. And so, amongst the people in exile was the king of Ejiso. The Ashanti kingdom has lost its sovereignty. The throne is now empty, and the little the Ashantis could control was their social and political system. There, their warrior queen mother assumed the throne as the ruler and overlord of the Ashanti kingdom. Her name, Nana Ya Asantua.
Not long ago, after their settlement in the heart of the Gold Coast, the Ashanti Kingdom grew bigger and stronger. Though peaceful, their land was known for their unique strength, weapons, bravery, and fascinating culture. They are believed in Sikedja, a unifying symbol of the people, which they have cherished, honored, and kept sacred for over the years, have been passed on to many generations. For to them, it is a genuine bond of humanity and divinity. You have heard me always say, though it takes many years to build an empire, it can take one stupid fool just a day to bring it down. This is what Akwesi, the food seller, does. He reveals all the secrets of the kingdom just for his selfish gains.
Greetings to you, Akwesi, the great orator whose ears stretch across the 7 seas, enveloping all secrets which are only to be known by the unknown. I'm here to pick up a fruit basket for the governor. You know, the usual mix.
Sure, my friend. I've got a fresh basket here just for you.
They say it's the delicacy of an itchy ear. It's been awfully quiet around here lately. Anything I should know?
Call me Akwesi Nyanta, the orator of kingdom mysteries and issues of the inner chambers, the seller and teller of tailor's tales, whose ears stretch across the length and breadth of the 7 kingdoms of Odumankuma. Share, me no.
Enough of the appellations, Okwesi.
All right, my friend. I have lots of gossips to satisfy your curiosity. From the warrior strategies to the kingdom secrets. These are all meals of mine. I can serve you, but those delicacies your ear seeks to hear don't go for nothing.
I know. Hey, not so fast, buddy. Tell me something I can use first. Aha, let's start with the kingdom.
The kingdom?
Yes, the kingdom. What's the current state of affairs?
Everyone knows that our kingdom, just like the other lands, is in complete disorder, following the capture of our chiefs into exile.
Yeah. Even everybody knows that. What I want to know is how this kingdom has still managed to retain its economic sovereignty and supremacy.
You know, for that kind of information, you are going to have to do better than that.
How about that?
You are now speaking my language. You know what our people say? Knowledge is a garden. If not cultivated, you can't harvest it. Just like the heart is linked to a man's soul, our kingdom and its powerful people are linked to the Sikidra.
Sik what?
Sikidra is the golden stool, the ultimate symbol of power and supremacy, the mystical divinity among humanity, the great charm of peace and prosperity to those who possess it.
There you go again, with another map full of appellations. Akwesi, you mean the kingdom derives its supremacy from a stool which unites the people? You must think I'm stupid.
It's not just an ordinary stool, you know. Did you not hear me say it's the divinity in the midst of humanity? Legendary tales has it that after the defeat of the dangerous in a fearsome battle, there was the need for the people to have a chief whose throne would be superior to the rest. And so the priest of the time, Okonfanoche, summoned this to the gods to decide as he lifts up the plea of the people to our forefathers. Sikidra traveled through the heavens, the mystical lands of our gods, dazzling and puzzling all who beheld it in awe and disbelief. So the stool, which was supposed to be sat on by the superior, ironically demanded to sit on the superior itself. They had witnessed the spirits of the past, present, and unborn legendary rulers and warlords accompanied by their subjects, amalgamating into a strong force descending from divinity to humanity. Now, the destiny and sovereignty of all kingdoms lies heavily in the heart of a valiant king. His name, Osei Tutu, as all people bow and subject to their new king.
Gold from the skies? Tell me more.
Yes, pure gold, and it bears the soul and spirit of everyone in the kingdom, either dead, living, or yet to be born. A stool so powerful that no Botos has ever kissed nor sat on it. I call it the stool upon thrones because it has never touched the earth, but rather it rests on a throne of its own. In fact, in the instrument of the new king, he is only lowered over the stool without actually sitting on it. There cannot be a new king without a golden stool, and what is a kingdom without a king?
Interesting. It's always nice doing business with you. I have to be on my way now, before the governor feeds my head to the wild beasts of the air. I need to take these to the governor. I'll catch up with you later.
The British colonials have over the years searched for ways and strategies to weaken and take total charge of the Ashanti's sovereignty. Every little clue was important for their quest.
What do you want? I've got great news for you, sir. Go on, I haven't got all day. I've been told of a golden stool. The natives say it is made out of pure gold, and it is the source of the kingdom's power.
They have a throne made out of gold, and I sit here on this ordinary piece of wood. How have they managed to keep this hidden? Do you have any idea or information about where the stool is kept?
It is safeguarded somewhere in the palace. Sir, I believe we will only be able to have complete control over the kingdom if we secure that stool.
Well done, soldier. Yes, finally I will be able to govern the entire country for all time. Send word to the palace. I'd like to meet all the chiefs and elders first thing tomorrow morning. Get your men ready. We must secure the golden stool.
You, Kwesi. Sit here. My lovely children. Now where were we? Asante adopted the crafts and named it Kente, the royal cloth reserved for special occasions. Ever since, Bonre became the leading Kente weaving center for the Asante and his court, in addition to the secret crafts of creating such beautiful colored royal cloth from threads. Ija Nancy also taught them a song that they sing to empower them as they weave their kente. Now I know your itching ears are ready to hear, and your pretty okro mouths can't wait to echo this melody throughout the day. Now tell me, who wants to hear and sing this song, huh? Okay. So, whilst intertwining and knitting together threads of vibrant colors, the villagers and neighboring villages could hear far away in the bushes where the two brothers weave.
Chinchini amame hunyema. Chinchini amama tinsema. Asante bonye kente mini die mi hubido. Asante bonye kente die mi tibido. Kwami onima die yo kente nyona pomeji. Nensa nenan Insedia so jijinye crow he crow he crow na yemido Onye kente nyunu ayemido apomeje.
Children, now let's sing together.
Chinchini amame hunyema. Chinchini amama tensema. Asante bonre kente nyini mubido. Asante bonre kente nyini tibido. Kwami onima die yanin kente nyini napomeche. Gensa nenan gensedia so jijenye.
Entire kingdom, and everyone in it would be under my control. Even you, my boy.
Hey, Nana, I because you were dear Drew. Let me the madam say, call me.
Let us through. I need to speak to your queen and the elders, Ninkung Poots.
Almost your mobile be Hunanum, nimping for. Any of my men come bomb one money, as I know the name in our many.
Your king, Prempeh I, is in exile and will not return to Ashanti. His power and authority will be taken over by the representative of the Queen of Britain. The terms of the 1874 Peace Treaty of Femena, which required you to pay for the cost of the war, have not been forgotten. Then there's the matter of the golden stool of Ashanti. The Queen is entitled to the stool. She must receive it. Where is the golden stool? I am the representative of the paramount power. Why have you relegated me to this ordinary chair? Why did you not take the opportunity of my coming to Kumasi to bring the stool for me to sit upon? However, you may be quite sure that though the government has not received the golden stool, it will rule over you with the same impartiality and fairness as if you had produced it.
Foolish white man. The golden stool belongs to the Ashanti kingdom. Do you think we will let you have that? That's one thing we take pride in. After you have shamelessly captured and exiled our king. You will never set eyes on the golden stool.
That stool belongs to us now. Hand it over.
Quiet, Monsieur. It's a sacred stool. You can never have it. That will never happen. Leave. Mr. Frihako.
Oh, we'll see about that. You will regret this. There will be no need for that now. Let's go.
To be in the brave days, the days of Oseitutu, Okonfuanochi, and Opokuwari. Look, chiefs would not sit to see their king being taken away without firing a shot. Nankane say ne why? Ne say ne why say? Akwasi broni betumi ejina asante ahemfu anim. No one wakasa say. Mama wahefa, mahemfu wahefa, asante mama wahefa. Nese, akwasi broni betumi nya kokoduro. Abejina yanim akasa chire nse nkoa. Mibisa wo. Is it true that the bravery of Ashanti is no more? I can't believe it. I can't believe it. It cannot be. It cannot be. How come we, the Ashantis, Kumapema Pimbeba, a proud and courageous people, just stand by while the white European dispose their king and chiefs and degrade them by demanding the golden stool? You know what I'm saying, The white man only sees Sikeja Kofi as money. Oh, Ayampa. Sikeja Kofi ye Sika. Sikeja Kofi aye home. Sikeja Kofi asantikra. And they have dug everywhere. They have looked everywhere for it. I will not give the governor even a penny. Capre atokrodem. Pay for my nimua. Sabia son, Sabia nyatu. Say Santia Hifo. Adania Hufuadia. Then you should exchange your loins for my undergarment. Muntie, I must say this. If the men of Ashanti will not go forward, then we the women will fight. I shall call upon my fellow women. We will fight. And I promise you, we will fight till the last of us falls on the battlefield. We will fight.
Me. We ni Sikeja Kofi. Yin kro yi kra ne honhum. Ensese free kro yi mu. Afen so kai se yen nananom di won moja bo afore na de gi asantiman si ho. Na we ni ahyenso de. Great Mother, the protector of our land, your daughter is here. I am here today to ask for strength and protection to retrieve our king and defend the golden stool from the white man. Sese amijina misro ehuwa shemema misro se obroni betwia fa santemai so na wafa ye no mu misro se obetwia fa ye so na wafa ye nkoa.
My daughter, the gods are with you in this battle. The white men may be powerful, but they are not as powerful as the land which carries their feet. And this land is ours. There is no need to be afraid. I will endow you with all the power you need to conquer your foes.
Asasiya, Oba Tampa, Medawasi.
Now, touch the ground with your right hand.
After Yaa Asantewaa threatened to assemble the women for war, the men could not stand the sight of their women charging for battle. One after the other, the men of Ashanti saw the light, came out of their shells to fight for their land and defend the golden stool. Confusion and fear gripped the land. Every gentle crack of thunder sent the porcupines running into their burrows. Asantewaa gathered the people to prepare their minds for the battle.
It's only to not a crab and qua. Yadi Tibet home. I send no pretty if we did your domancoma. I dare no one fan to the Eda. Nefrato, or domancoma body, or by Santa Cotacoco, or Quafrana no. Yakwan wash it, Kotoko Jambi before Nay, or Kumbia Ebeko no Nancy as here will move. Asante Kotoko no, a dear call 40 a deity pimpim, or confu bibia, on funny team pim. I him poor Sante Kotoko, boy for Quaco, now say to Tunono. I am Kuniwado, I am Puque Ferrio. Now I bread, Dominic. I will endow you with all the power you need. Now above, yes, I'm talking good for OCPC. I sent to my friend and I am a quabo. Now above, yes, I'm talking good for OCPC. I sent to my friend and I am a quabo. Now above, yes, I'm talking good for OCPC. I sent to my friend and I am a quabo. Amansia Primary, or Bapany could do for Nana, Yamot Nasio. Asantuma don't see now die and nay. Nana Bambo, Nana Yamoquabo, now abo.
My people, today our predators will become our prey. Rise! For they seek the most cherished asset, The one thing that unites us, our soul and pride. They want Sikejakufi. But I can assure you, that can only happen over my dead body. Choboy! Choboy! And mama, I could go do for Munsore Waka. Let the armies arise with swords, spears, and guns fired up in the thirst for the oppressor's blood. And man, Mofra, Muntu Esanyo Mumayai, Abra Yakonia di Kunim Diaba. Yan sorry, Yan Kunyi Yamai, Yan Kunyi Afahudie, Yan Kunyi and Munyaman ne, Chinani woman. Untiemi, Namon Shannon so. I say, and now Yakwa Queen, and Piani in Yanni, Besasa Yachia. And so said the Abayan Kaidum, Aman Chima, no man who say, and he can fork Kopa. Yet the junior Sikako Ko, and Dingunim, and a G of mine, as I see, and he croy at all. The golden stool is ours. The golden stool is our soul. The golden stool is our pride. We are the great porcupine warriors. Asante Kotoko, Okupapima, Pimbaba.
Choboy! Choboy!
Ya kuhiku. Ana yejina kwano. Ya kuhiku. Ya kuwa masikaja. Ya kuwa masantemai. Ya ku. Ajie fahudi. Choboy. 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 Choboy.
Soldiers, till victory. Charge!
Ago on my motherland, Ashanti Empire became a wonderland. I'm running Brunia Beji Asasi, Yaboswa Fire, him for Yinadeco. I'm a chroma for Yinedinia. There was no leader, no interceder. All hopes were lost and there was no believer. I'm running who I can't remember Nasha Dam. Anka Santi, my boy, and so a baby by it. Where the men were shaking, that is where she awakened. She stood blow till the end of the action. The white man was wicked, but she was live and kicking. They tried to stop her, but her clock was ticking. They tried to kill our fathers with gunpowder. She took it right in front of them, using that face powder. They tried to shut her up, but then she screamed louder. Asante Kotoko Wuku Apima, Apime Ba.
Nana, tie me. Wei ni sikadwa kofi. Eye nkro yi kra ne ne honhom. Nsese efiri kro yi mu. Afei nso kai se yen nananom de won moja bo afore na de gi asanteman si ho. Na wei ni ahyenso de.
And now, it's all over. It's over.
That's what you think.
African women rise up and lead.
It has never been heard of that throughout the history of Ashanti, a woman led warriors into battle. They fought and fought for a whole year. Eventually, the Ashantis were defeated and many lives were lost. The British never got hold of the golden stool, but sadly, Yaa Asantewaa was taken captive to Seychelles, an island far in the heart of the Indian Ocean, off the East African coast. This is where Asantewaa died after 20 years in exile. Sikeja was kept hidden and secured from the British by the strong warriors of the Ashanti Kingdom. Even up to this day, the stool is only made public on special festive days. No one is allowed to sit on it. Though Yaa Asantewaa did not live to enjoy the years of peace and total sovereignty that came after the British left Gold Coast, her bravery, kind-heartedness, and high sense of leadership are legacies that still live in our hearts, our minds, and our soul.
many years ago, on my motherland, Ashanti Empire became a wonderland. I'm Rano Brunia Beji Asasi Yaboso Abefaya him Funyina Deco. I'm Macroma Funyina Dinya.
Ohima, my queen, I have troubling news.
Many years ago, on my motherland, Ashanti Empire became a wonderland. I'm Rano Brunia Beji Asasi Yaboso Abefaya him Funyina Deco. I'm Macroma Funyina Dinya. There was no leader, no interceder. All hopes were lost and there was no believer. I'm running home, I can't remember Nasha Dem. Anka Santi my boy, so a baby by it. Where the men were shaking, that is where she awakened. She stood blow till the end of the action. The white man was wicked, but she was live and kicking. They tried to stop her, but her clock was ticking. They tried to kill our fathers with gunpowder. She took it right in front of them, used it as face powder. They tried to shut her up, but then she screamed louder. Asante Kotoko Wukuma Pima, Apime back.
Uncle! This Christmas is giving.
It's giving!
Are you ready, kids?
Sis, is the jollof ready?
These your people.
The area must be for kudos!
The jollof is ready!
Sakura.
I'll be right there.
Sorry, the pepper from the jollof.
Thompson, it's been an emergency. We need to step out for a bit.
Oh.
5 more minutes.
Hey, Mrs. Afri, can we get some takeaway packs?
This Christmas, it's giving the best in entertainment on DSTV. Grab a DSTV decoder or reconnect to your existing subscription and be entertained.
Now this is giving. Thank you!
Season's greetings from all of us here at Channel 1 TV. This Christmas, we want to take a moment to wish you and your loved ones a truly Merry Christmas, filled with warmth, joy, and unforgettable memories. As you gather with family and friends to celebrate this magical season, we are here to make it even more special.
You'd spread some butter, and not margarine, but butter on the buns, right? So cut them in half.
Stay tuned to Channel 1 TV as we bring you the heartwarming Christmas specials and exciting holiday programming that will bring the holiday cheer right to your home.
Don't get it twisted. Christmas hasn't gone anywhere just yet.
And of course, the voice.
None of the relationships I have been into ends well. So at that age, you have so much to deal with.
For you to send this in, it means that there's something like that doesn't sit well with you.
She's witnessed her mother probably being ill-treated.
From all of us at Channel 1 TV, thank you for being part of our family. Merry Christmas, and keep watching as we tell your story and empower change.
Go over there,
Welcome to Adoration on Channel 1 TV, the only show on TV that allows you to draw closer to God through worship and the Word.
Come on, son. Everybody, let's go.
This Christmas, immerse yourself in the spirit of love and joy with Edinam Bride Davis on Adoration, only on Channel 1 TV. Experience a joyful journey of gratitude, worship, and festive cheer as Edinam brings you powerful moments of adoration and heartfelt reflections surrounded by uplifting music and inspiring guests. Let the magic of the season fill your heart with peace, hope, and light. Tune in for a Christmas celebration that touches the soul and celebrates the true meaning of the season with Edinam Bride Davis on Adoration, only on Channel 1 TV.
Welcome to the most exciting and diverse talk show on television. Get ready for a roller coaster of emotions as we bring you the best in personality, talent, entertainment, and jaw-dropping performances on the Upside Down Show.
The whole country, we have only one orchestra pit, which is the one at the National Theatre.
If I hadn't probably gone into journalism, I would be acting by now.
Our stage is a platform for the extraordinary, and we guarantee that you will be entertained from start to finish. Make a date with our charismatic and witty host, Frema Dunyame and Nanatufo Boating, as they keep the energy high and the conversation flowing with their infectious personalities, bringing out the best in our guests and creating a dynamic atmosphere that keeps you hooked. So tune in into the Upside Down Show every Sunday at 7 p.m. on Channel 1 TV for an unforgettable experience. The Upside Down Show is proudly sponsored by Sky Water.
More than my mind can comprehend. See, I've seen the wonders of your grace, and I'm so sure that this is not the end. See how far you brought me. I'm so glad you found me worthy. I can see and I can tell, and I know it's your grace. All my days I will
the Lord's, and the fullness thereof. For he has founded it on the seas, and established it upon the waters. Who shall ascend to the hill of the Lord? Who will stand in his holy place? He who has clean hands and a pure heart, he who can lift up his voice to heaven. Join the 24 elders with the sound of praise for his majesty, for his glory, for his faithfulness, for his awesomeness. So tonight, we join the elders, we raise a sound to the heavens to glorify the King of Kings, the Lord of Lords, the one who changes not. We give him praise. He's worthy, he's glorious, he's awesome.
Wow. Now I always love it, when I have extra hands on set. Now when I turn to my right, I see one, Caleb, and of course Victor. These guys look like a million bats. Ladies and gentlemen, you are welcome. This is the Upside Down Show. Today we scaling it up and we talking fashion. You know the season we are in and the fact that you need to come out every event having your A game on. I'm Frema Edunyame. Don't forget that the Upside Down Show is proudly brought to you by Sky Mineral Water. Now right after this break, I'm going to bring my personalities and we're going to show you something. Once again, you are welcome. This is the Upside Down Show.
Introducing Rexona Non-Stop Protection 72-hour anti-perspirant with breakthrough microtechnology that forms a stronger sweat barrier. Tested to the limit, even during the most intense workout.
Still clean, dry, and fresh for longer.
Try the new Rexona 72-hour non-stop protection for clean, dry, and fresh underarms every day.
You're welcome back. This is the Upside Down Show on Channel 1 TV. And today we are having a conversation, trust me, that you would love. But it's always such a delight, when I have company on set. To my right, to my left, I love what I'm seeing. Hi, Caleb. Hello, Victor. No, you guys are looking good and I love this. Pretty soon, I'm going to let you in on why they are here with me. But for now, we are going to be talking to a gentleman, I don't know how old he is. He looks quite young, but it looks like he is such a huge personality, a giant in the world of fashion, lifting the flag of Ghana so high, home and abroad. Ladies and gentlemen, he is the founder and the creative lead of Abranteɛ the Gentleman. Please help me welcome my guest, Oheneba Boama, Abranteɛ the Gentleman.
Hello.
Hi, welcome.
Thank you for having me.
How you doing?
I'm doing great.
You look good.
I like what you're wearing too.
Okay, but I just want to believe that everything that you're wearing is your creation.
Yes.
Okay.
Except probably the sneakers.
Yeah, but even that, if you get upset, you just do something.
I know, right? I can
but I really love what you are wearing. I mean, how you've put everything together. The cap, your blazer, everything. Really so cool.
I try.
So demure. I know, right?
Yeah.
But how are you doing?
I'm doing well.
And how's Abranteɛ doing?
Abranteɛ out and about. We're still pushing the brand.
Right.
Trying to where we can probably cement Ghana fashion, we do it. And yes, production is still going on.
Wow. How long have you been doing this?
Professionally, I would say a little bit of 10 years plus, 10, 12 years.
But how old are you? You don't look like somebody who has been in business professionally for that long.
Okay, so my age, I'm 42.
Okay. Well, you've taken good care of yourself.
I try.
Well, that's good to know. But let's get to know, you.
Okay.
Before becoming Abranteɛ the Gentleman.
Okay.
You were Nana Oheneba Boama. Who is Oheneba Boama? Who are your parents? Were they also into fashion?
Okay, so I would say Oheneba is just a young chap who loves art.
Okay.
So I come from a background of, if I say I come from a background of art, everything about me is art. My parents, my mom was a banker. So more or less, I come from a family of bankers, so they are part in the banking field.
Okay.
For someone like me who wants to do art, you know how it is like. But something that you love, trust me, you can't stop it. So journey, secondary school, general arts, forced myself to be in an art class. I wanted to pursue it further.
Okay, so slow down a little bit. Where did you start school?
Okay, primary.
Yes.
I went to Prince of Peace, North Kaneshi. Then I went to Koforia Tech. That is in Koforia.
Yeah.
I was in a science class. I moved to a general art. I moved to a visual art class.
You were in a science class?
I was in a
science
class.
So at what point did you move to visual arts?
I did the whole of first year in a science class. Then I realized that is not what I want to do. So second year, I moved to a visual art class.
Who agreed for you to do this, your mom or your dad?
I would say, yes. At a tender age, I love art. My mom knows I love art. But moving, switching from a science to an art class, it was a decision I took myself.
Your parents didn't know?
I would say yes. They knew I probably love art, but as in whilst I was doing that switch,
they didn't know.
No, I had to do it and tell them that is it.
But why would you do that?
Let me say, is it the adrenaline in me? So there was a time we had a student from university. You know, when they come back from university trying to talk about our career options and all that. So you realize, okay, things you're talking about is really what you want to go. You want to go into. You're seeing all the fabrics. They're talking about the billboards, everything concerning art. So I realized, no, that is where I want to be. So they tell you, before you can probably get to this level, you have to study this course when you get to university. And the courses that you can probably study at university, you have to pass these programs you're probably doing in secondary school. I realized, okay, if I want to end up in university, study this program, I have to do this course.
Right.
And it was just a small window for me to change.
Okay.
So no time to try and talk to parents and know, okay, let me just switch.
And then after Koforidua,
SecTech, I would say, while I was in SecTech, I had this teacher who was more into, when I say commercial merchandise, t-shirt printing and all that.
Right.
So while I was in Koforidua, we're doing all this printing of t-shirts for most of these inter-schools and all that. So that's where the love came from.
Oh, so you started business while in school?
You can put it that way.
Like
I wasn't getting paid. I was actually learning from my teacher then.
Okay.
So that's where the love came. Then to university. That is where the actual business started.
KNUST?
Right. KNUST. I was in Unity Hall.
Okay.
And I started clothing right from the scratch.
What do you mean by started clothing? As in
I started
your
a
program?
brand. I started
a
brand.
brand?
Yes.
Okay.
Not a branded brand.
Okay.
I started a fashion brand, which I named Rwanda Right. So let me tell you the story behind it. So when I got to university, I realized, okay, there are a lot of things we see around regarding fashion that I think they are wrong or they are not doing it right.
Like what?
People like to wear streetwear. The kind of t-shirt they are using for streetwear, they are all sagging t-shirts. You wear one, two, the neck is all loose and all that.
Okay.
So fabric-wise, they're not using the right fabrics. If it's printing, ink-wise, they're not using the right inks.
Okay.
So what can I also do right? So in my mind, I want to change all wrong things to right.
Right.
Regarding to that. So I started a brand, a streetwear brand called Rwanda Right.
Okay. So who were you producing for at the time?
At that time, mainly students.
Right.
But I had people, then I think that at the time, Michael Essien was in Chelsea. So I had people like Michael Essien wearing one of my t-shirts.
How old were you?
I'm not good with these things. Trust me, I'm not good with these things. So I would say during that time, that is where the love...
But first year, second year, third year, do you remember?
It was first year.
Okay.
First year at KNUST.
So let's say you're around 20...
If that is it. Anyway, I completed tech 2006.
Okay.
So you can do the calculations.
So maybe around 2021-ish?
Something like that.
Right, okay.
So that is where...
I mean, such an icon wearing your brand.
That was. So my life revolves around a lot of art.
Right.
When I say a lot of art, I've done a little bit of film.
Oh, you're an actor?
More behind the scenes.
Like costuming for...
I've done costume, I've directed.
Directing?
Yes, I've handled camera.
No, slow down. Hold on. So from the visual arts at SecTech,
okay,
where did directing, because I know people get formal training in directing,
So visual arts from SecTech, KNUST, first year, when I started my clothing, that is a streetwear.
Yeah.
I was at Conti, that is Unity Hall.
Yeah.
I entered into radio.
Okay.
That is campus radio, that is Conti FM.
Yeah.
So through that radio, I got into contact with one gentleman, Roxin, who was based in Kumasi, but I was working with a lot of international film producers from outside the country.
Okay.
So we started a series on KNUST campus.
Okay.
So that is where the film side came in. From then, things didn't go well. Anyway, we had a series that was running on TV3 then.
Okay.
For about 2 seasons.
What was it called?
I think Whims. Forgotten. There was something Whims, something.
But you didn't like the production work?
As in me?
No, yeah, as in you. You didn't love that?
I love it. I've seen it, done that.
Okay.
If I say I've seen it, done that, at a point in time I used to have I had a whole production on TV3, a series.
Right.
Called Miss Call.
Okay.
So that is after tech, during my service time.
Okay. So while in school, you are doing your streetwear brand. You are also into
alongside radio,
media, film, stuff like that, right?
I was into radio then.
Okay. So what would make you choose the fashion over radio and
so
film?
Let me say this.
Yeah.
The fashion was what I was studying. So
Okay.
at KNUST, I was doing industrial arts, and I majored in textiles.
Okay. All right.
Alongside that, because I love the arts, everything revolving art. And mind you, I was how do you call it? Student executive, College of Art. So when it comes to things regarding to events, programs regarding to student body, trying to put students together and probably have an entertainment program, I was in it.
Great. Okay.
So that built up from then. And during my vacation, I did internship with ATL. ATL is in Akosombo.
Yeah.
So I did a little bit of internship with ATL.
Okay.
That is where the love for prints or textiles proper came.
So what exactly did you study at ATL? Whilst you
ATL,
interned, what did you learn?
Fabrics, how printing is done.
Okay.
Because it is a whole factory on its own. It's a whole world. From raw fabrics to design of how the print looks like to printing itself.
Okay.
And how the designs
so
are
what
made.
really goes into, you know, for us, we just get out there onto the market. We have quite a variety to choose from. I like this, I like that, based on what you are looking for. But for you, who has been in the factory, who has seen the entire process, what really, just quickly run us through the stages.
So some years ago, in Ghana, we was straight from the raw yarns to the plain fabric, through to printing, before you see the actual. But now, the raw fabric side is cut. We don't produce raw fabrics in Ghana now.
Okay.
It's only printing that the factories are doing now.
So what happened?
They are all dead now.
Okay.
All those factories of that production section is dead. Gone are the days you can probably go to some factories, have about 80 to 100 looms producing raw fabrics, but now they are all
were we not better off at that time?
Yes.
Being able to do that?
Yes. But now, most of the raw fabrics that we print on comes from China.
Wow.
So let's say if you have the raw fabric, there's a section that does the design.
Okay.
There are people who do the design on piece of paper. There are others who use computer to design.
Okay.
So when you go to GT, for instance, there are probably some old men there, or other factories, old men who have been using brush to design, and they are still doing that. When you use brush to design, you have designs very fine. Computer are mostly rigid designs.
Right, I get that.
Yes. So let's take most of our old prints or cloth.
Yeah.
You realize the designs are quite different from the modern ones now.
True.
There is life in the old prints than what we have now.
True.
But even though computer is making the work easier, it is good to probably have both. So I learned during my service at GTP. That is where I learned a lot regarding to print.
So GTP, not ATL?
ATL, I did internship.
Okay, and now
after
your
uni service, GTP.
So you've been everywhere.
Yes.
Interesting, right?
But mind you, before service, I already had a brand running.
Yes.
On campus. So during service, that brand was on hold.
Okay.
Then I got into active printing. Whilst I was working at GTP, during that period is when they were changing all the secondary schools into senior high school.
Okay.
So I did most of this corporate print or probably school uniform designs. I changed a lot. And aside that, I did a lot of corporate prints.
And it came with a lot of money, huh?
Then I was working, so probably it's not even coming
you're working
to my
for them?
Oh, yes,
yeah.
it wasn't coming to me.
Okay.
But alongside that, I would say I started my brand as in a brand here whilst I was at GTP.
Okay.
So that is what I do. I moved from Accra to Tema. From morning by 6 a.m. I'm in Tema. Start work. Alongside you work, when you create your own design, you bring it back to Accra Central. Sell to those who there are people who own the prints you see around.
Oh, I see.
Most of the African prints you see, people own them. Aside the ones that the company produce, there are some owned by the merchants, the women in Mokola.
Okay. The women?
Yes.
So what, they create the designs?
People create a design for them. So people like myself will create design. I can create about 10 designs, take it to Mokola, go and sell it to them. Then they'll bring back to the factory to come and sell, to come and print.
So what does that mean, that you go to their shop and the only person selling that? What exactly does that mean?
So that is, let me educate you a little.
Yeah.
Let's say we have a print, a particular print. Someone designs on paper.
Yeah.
Give it to a person who has the money to produce.
Okay.
Or the person who has the money to produce can buy a design from whoever. Or the person can probably go to the factory, people will design for them. And note, aside that, the print companies, they all have designs that are theirs.
Okay.
So let's take GTP, there is New Style, there is Adepa.
Yeah.
They are all brands from GTP.
Yes. Right, so the women in the market who own these brands...
Who own these prints?
Who own, the prints. How do they make their money? I mean,
So
then what?
So let me say, if I design a print on an A4 paper and I sell it to you, let's say you are into print in Mokola, you can either decide to print it in Ghana or take it to China to print. So these are the people who go and they print the 40-footer and all that.
Okay.
And they distribute it across nationwide to people who sell the print.
Interesting.
So it's just like music. Somebody probably does a demo. Somebody wants to buy the demo.
Yes, okay.
Or somebody might probably, okay, you have distributors. Now it's more of streaming.
Yeah.
So it goes like that.
Okay.
So I can sell it. So depending on how I'm able to sell it, I can just probably sell just the design, just go somewhere. But maybe outside.
And is it a huge market?
It is.
Okay.
It is. It is huge market.
Well, so it means that before it gets to the consumer, a whole lot has happened,
a whole chain.
You know.
That is why now there are influx of a lot of Chinese print on the market. Because these same people who used to probably print in Ghana, now they go outside and go and print it. Because they say, well, when you print outside, it's cheaper. So with the Chinese, okay, there's a market for this in Ghana, or there's a market in Africa. Let's come and also explore how the market is like.
Yeah.
So we have a lot of influx of prints in the country.
So you are at GTP and then you start Abranteɛ.
I was at GTP when I started Abranteɛ the Gentleman.
Okay.
So it started more like a movement.
What does that mean?
So there was a minimal usage of prints when it comes to men. Because when it comes to men, 2 years shirts, they are gone.
But really, what do they need?
So that is where the problem is.
Okay.
So I took it upon myself. Because of that, you don't see a lot of men using prints that much. So what can I do to at least let people embrace print, especially men? So I started designing prints, trousers, not the ordinary shirts, accessories like probably bow tie, headgear, and I did a shoot from that. So coming from a film, knowing much about film, I made it in a story form.
Okay.
And that actually caught on social media. Then one thing led to the other. I was there, I had a call from some few people, some news portal, fashion news portal outside.
Okay.
They want to probably make a feature on you.
Ooh.
Then I realized, okay, this thing will work. So now you're talking between you are working for a company and still probably pushing a brand. And mind you, all this while, I was still doing my film. I was still working on the series.
Okay.
Yes.
Well, when you started the Abranteɛ and all that,
Yes.
you were still in production.
I was still in production.
Okay.
That is, at that moment, I came out with my first series.
Was that the missed call?
Yes, that was a missed call.
Okay, right.
So whilst at Tech, I was working with the production company. Then after Tech, I realized, okay, I can probably do this on my own. So I have featured people like, in my series, Black Rasta was in my series.
Okay.
I had late Kojo Datsun. Had a few phases in there. And aside that, yes, I also did a movie during my national service time, featured Yvonne Okoro, Nadia Buhari, and some other.
Interesting. I mean, a man of many parts, right?
So that is it.
So we're going to take a break. When we come back, we zoom in properly to Abranteɛ the Gentleman. Okay. Why that name? Sure. Abranteɛ the Gentleman. This is the Upside Down Show. We'll be right back.
Introducing Rexona Non-Stop Protection 72-hour anti-perspirant with breakthrough microtechnology that forms a stronger sweat barrier. Tested to the limit, even during the most intense workout.
Still clean, dry, and fresh for longer.
Try the new Rexona 72-hour non-stop protection for clean, dry, and fresh underarms every day.
Welcome to Adoration on Channel 1 TV, the only show on TV that allows you to draw closer to God through worship and the Word.
Come on, son. Everybody, let's go.
This Christmas, immerse yourself in the spirit of love and joy with Edinam Bride Davis on Adoration, only on Channel 1 TV. Experience a joyful journey of gratitude, worship, and festive cheer as Edinam brings you powerful moments of adoration and heartfelt reflections surrounded by uplifting music and inspiring guests. Let the magic of the season fill your heart with peace, hope, and light. Tune in for a Christmas celebration that touches the soul and celebrates the true meaning of the season with Edinam Bride Davis on Adoration, only on Channel 1 TV.
You're welcome back. This is the Upside Down Show, and my guest in the studio is Ohiniba Yabwama, who is founder and creative lead for Abrante the Gentleman. He's really been telling us how he started and the many things. I mean, the most important thing is whatever it is you're bringing his way must have arts in there somewhere, and you have him. Right, so before we went, we're just talking about you working, or you doing your service at GTP, and also producing your series. In fact, a movie as well came up, and then starting Abrante the Gentleman.
Yes.
Why the name Abrante the Gentleman?
So for the love of print, I would say I was consciously making sure anything that I probably put on has a little bit of print in there.
Okay.
And it wouldn't be the normal thing. So let's say if it's a wedding, it was hard to see somebody wearing a print suit.
Yeah.
Well, color coordinating. Not, people wear print and trust me, it's not tasteful.
It's all over the place.
Yes. So I was consciously making sure that print that I probably put out would be great. And people started calling me Charlie. People just started calling me Abrante. That is how the name came by.
Oh, really?
Yes. So in my mind, I was going to use my old brand name, but I realized this name was just coming. It was just coming. Abrante was just coming.
Why? So hold on. So somebody will call you, and then what?
It's just like Charlie, why Abrante?
Okay.
That was it. Why Abrante? That is how the name came by. So my little brother was like, it looks like people are calling you Abrante. So why don't you just pick it up?
Okay.
Then the gentleman part. So I did my first collection. I had my first international show in South Africa.
Okay.
Then any media, like probably go to media place, they introduce Abrante, they ask what's the meaning of Abrante. You end up explaining yourself 2 million times, telling people Abrante means a gentleman. Abrante means a gentleman. I say fine.
Okay.
Because a lot of Abrante things in Ghana, let me add a gentleman to the Abrante. So that it stands out. So that's how come we got Abrante the Gentleman.
Okay.
Simple as that.
And so far, are you happy you have that name?
Yes. Even though there are times people mistake you for other Abrante things.
So hold on. Is there an Abrante something somewhere?
So there's an Abrante school.
Okay.
That
and we had Abrante
think
sport.
An Abrante sport. The sport is not even a problem.
Exactly. Okay. So
but
which
the
one
school,
is?
a lot of people think, because of how my brand is, a lot of people think the school belongs to me.
Is it a fashion school?
So it was more like a cosmetology school, but now doing fashion.
Ah, okay. So it really resonates with what you are doing.
So that is it. So, and people know that Brantier brand
is you.
So since they know that Brantier fashion brand, they assume the school is also mine.
Well, it's not a bad thing if we think that you're doing that well. Maybe a school will come later. Okay.
That is it. You try to, you know, when it comes to what I do, I believe in precision and how things are done well. So you have to look at exactly, even if you are doing something of that sort, it has to go well. So that is one aspect of it.
These are your works?
Yes, these are my works.
Okay, but I saw we saw a photo of the Honorable Okudita Ablaka. That didn't have any print in it.
Okay.
What you're wearing, I'm not seeing print in it, but you've always worked with print. So have you shifted a little bit from the print?
No,
because this doesn't have print.
Yes, so these are customized outfits.
Right. Okay.
There are things you do for people on request.
Okay.
So I'm sure probably there's a common 3-piece outfit. People do it, but when it comes to the brand, there are things that we do. So currently we are working on a line called the art shirts.
Art shirts.
Art shirts. Art shirts.
Okay. A-R-T art.
A-R-T art with shirts.
Okay.
Because one powerful tool of our brand is print. How to work with print. Coming from producing print to knowing the elements of how print are probably done, it is very easy to work with print. So the art shirt is just like trying to make a shirt made probably from print that could fit or match international shirt standards.
Part of the collection was on the screen?
There is another collection. There's a collection I call Colors of Africa.
Right.
So let me say this. The Abrante brand has produce about 16, 17 collection. Okay. Every collection comes with different concepts. Aside that, we have a subsidiary line that is called the art shirt.
Okay.
So the art shirt has volumes.
Right. Okay.
And currently we are on volume 25.
Ooh.
Each volume have about 7 to 8 designs in them.
Okay.
So 25 multiplied by 7. That's the number of shirt designs we produce from the art shirt line.
What goes into your creation? Okay, so this is
Colors
of Africa. So what is the inspiration behind this?
So I realized that because I'm coming from a textile background, I know much about when it comes to fabrics, prints, and whatever it comes with fashion. So what you see there, the undergarments on the yellow trench coat is woven right from the scratch.
Oh wow.
And this was done in Kumasi.
Okay.
And the colors you are seeing, they are all woven kente.
Oh. Okay.
So there is kente, different color kentes with beading, and these are printed silk, the one hanging on the lady. These are printed silk.
Okay.
Yes. And these are things, everything is made in Ghana. So collections like this are things we use to project Ghana.
Right.
And I've showcased this collection across from London. I've probably taken it to US. I've been done installation in some of universities in US, and I've showcased in a lot of countries.
But you sell them, right?
Yes.
Okay, so how much would these go for?
So there is also a kente collection. Okay. There is more of a print kente collection.
Okay.
And this was showcased in South Africa.
Right.
And there is a woven kente collection.
Oh. It should be heavy, right?
It's very heavy. Very, very, very heavy.
Okay. But currently, is our fashion industry doing well here in Ghana?
I would say yes, it's doing well.
Okay.
Even though there are people who are portraying brand-like fashion brands, and there are others who are just into business, who are just doing business.
Okay, so how should it be?
If I say there are people now on a regular day, people want to look good, so it doesn't matter what goes into it. They just want a nice dress to wear. And there are people who bring in tailors from all walks of life just to produce and sell.
Okay.
Because let's say every Saturday there is a christening going on, there's a wedding going on. What do people want to wear? There's a funeral. So if you probably make outfits, black outfits or white outfits, people want to buy. So if you have good designs and they are white, people will just buy them and wear it on a regular basis.
You know, so we want to really patronize our local designers or Ghanaian designers, right? But I don't know why, if you are going to a seamstress, you are paying a certain amount. The moment the word becomes a fashion designer, you are paying an arm and a leg. Why are you guys so expensive? Because you can create something for somebody and it's going for like 5K, it's going for like 8K, 10K. Why? What goes into it? It's the same fabric. Why?
So let me come in on that. Don't let us dispute the fact. Some people are just overpricing. That is one.
Thank you.
There are others too. When you look at probably what they are giving you, it is worth what they are giving you. Because of pricing, people probably turn out to. So let me give a typical example. I was in the States And I got zips, each for $12. $12.
Okay.
And I make an outfit that has about 5 zip on it. $12 multiplied by 5. I'm buying a fabric, maybe a meter, maybe around $25.
Okay.
I'm using 4 yards. That is $100.
Yeah.
And just say it's a white shirt. You might see that white shirt, you might think, white shirt, okay. No, it's not just a white shirt. Somebody will produce the same thing. Maybe the zip might even be the same, but not the quality-wise, the same color, everything, the same hook, but it's different.
Right.
So it depends on exactly who you are buying from. Imagine somebody working with a kente. There are a lot of beading going in there. They are putting stones in there.
But when you see a piece that has seen a lot of work, you can tell. And sometimes this is it. I mean, what you're seeing is what you're getting. So why are we paying that much?
That's what I'm saying.
Or
just look at this very shirt.
Yes.
The print you see here, it is a collaboration I did with Village School. This one.
Yeah.
The print is from Village School.
Beautiful shirts, by the way.
Thank you. The print is from Village School. And this Village School print, you can't compare it to the normal African print on the market.
I agree.
So imagine a shirt like this. You can't compare this shirt to a normal African print shirt on the market.
So how much would a shirt like this cost?
This very one can probably go like 700, 800.
But it's fair.
Somebody will also sell you a same shirt, 1,500. Maybe that print will be maybe higher than this. Some also sell this same shirt for 200. All you see is print.
Yeah.
Because you don't know the different types of print. Maybe the kind of plain I'm adding to this is different.
Right.
So it varies.
Right.
I probably have shirts that sell for 600. I have shirts that sell for 1,500. I can show you one.
Okay.
But someone will go like, why shirt 1,500?
Yeah, yeah.
So it varies.
Sure. No, I get it. So you have gone beyond the borders of Ghana. How did you do that? So if a young person is watching you, they also want to break through, go beyond the borders of Ghana. What are the steps? Are there any lay down steps you have to follow?
I would say just believe in what you are doing.
Right.
Because during this very show, Ghanaians were not embracing prints that much. I can count the number of people you see wearing printed kente on the streets. Trust me. But it is something I was doing knowing that we have to sell our story outside.
Okay.
And I was here, I had a call, and trust me, that is not one. I've showcased in Milan. I've gotten to Milan, seen billboards of myself in Milan.
Oh, wow.
Huge
You're
billboards.
such a superstar.
And I was just in some small corner doing what I just believe in.
How did you feel?
Trust me, it was a moment. Do you know why? When I got to the airport, I saw a billboard. I think it was a Ferragamo or something. I was like, I want to come back. The next time I come back, this should be my billboard.
Why not?
Then I got to Milan. There was a giant billboard of me. I was like, oh, wow.
Yeah.
And these things, they're fulfilling. And these are things that keep us going. And trust me, it is not easy.
Yeah.
Even though our industry is not it's not there yet. But trust me, we are doing well.
Now, before I let you go, I need you to advise fellow, no, I'll call you that. Maybe you have grown your brand, but upcoming tailors, seamstresses, people who really would want to be where you are. Why are they always giving us heart attacks? Why are they giving us palpitations? Why would they tell us that come for your outfit next week when they really mean next year? Why? What advice will you tell them?
When I hear this, I say some of these things, I think they are a thing of the past now.
No. They are still happening today. In fact, tomorrow they will still do it. I'm sure there are seamstresses and tailors listening to me who have promised people that come tomorrow evening for that. Trust me, they've not even touched the fabric.
Okay.
Please advise them.
Then, whilst I'm advising them, I also advise those who probably go to if you go to probably a seamstress or a tailor who disappoints you one, don't go there again. Look for the right ones. Trust me, the modern day fashion designers or creative, they are upping their game. Because one, you are putting a label in the outfit you are making. So you are making sure quality control is top notch. And you don't know where your outfit will end up. And one thing I tell people, if you know you can't produce, don't even take it. Don't even take it in the first place. One, the structures are also important. When you come to my outfit, I don't take fabrics.
Oh, okay.
I don't take fabrics.
The fabric has to come from you.
You come, we talk about everything that we are doing.
Okay.
I'll let you see samples. This is what we are doing. Talk about the concept, then I produce.
Right.
So you won't come to my place and see a lot of fabric somewhere. No, you won't see that.
Oh, okay. Okay.
So if you go to a shop and you're seeing a lot of fabrics hanging around,
advise yourself.
Advise yourself. That is also one. And
True.
also let's try and I tell people go to the right. Yes, they might be a little bit expensive.
Yeah.
But you also save yourself from country is hard, but there are some good ones who still produce, and when they say tomorrow 10, their 10 is their 10.
And for those who will give you what I ordered versus what I got.
That one.
Those people know what should we do to them. As for those people, it's not advice matter. What should we do to them?
So again, I'll say this. If you come to my outfit and you bring me a particular design, and I must say this, I don't think you bring me a design from another designer in Ghana, I wouldn't know where it is coming from.
Okay.
Because I do my research. Well, I'm on the ground, so I know. I'll tell you this design is coming from this person. Do you want his contact? I'll give it. Oh, you just try and do it for me. I can do it. It might not look the same. And one, I won't even love to do it.
Yeah.
Because somebody might take a brand copy this person. Because if I see somebody copy my design and I know you are a brand out there, I'll come at you.
Okay.
So I only encourage that. So people who normally send people's design, there are a lot of screenshots on your phone. Please stop. That is where the problem is coming from the first.
That is true.
So the screenshots, let's avoid that so that we avoid what I ordered versus what I got. When we start from that side, I think we'll probably be able to. And if you know you're a designer and somebody brings a design to you, you can't do it. Trust me.
Be honest.
Be honest with the person. Oh, we can do it this way.
Exactly.
Try because trust me, even if you are up with your game, somebody's creation is hard to replicate it.
That's true.
That is why they are fake.
All right, thank you very much. I mean, this advice well taken, to those who are producing and for us, the consumers as well. Watch the kiosk before you enter with that specific design. Even I know that what you are taking there, they can't do. But you are trusting God. You have faith, you are being hopeful, they will disappoint you. Thank you very much, Ohineba, and all the best. And I'll be waiting next year, New Year,
Sure.
For my blazer. And when it comes, I'll come back right here and rep it beautifully for you. Thank you very, very much, and all the best.
Thank you for having me.
Great. Now, you're still live on the Upside Down Show. We've been talking to lead creative and founder of Abranteɛ the Gentleman. So now you know where the brand name came from. And you also know that the brain behind this great creation is Ohineba Yabuama. This is the Upside Down Show. The conversation continues shortly. Do stay.
In the realm of national discourse, where every question demands an answer, one show stands out: Face to Face. Face to Face cuts through the noise and goes straight to the heart of the matter as your host confronts personalities in politics, governance, society, and business on the topical issues facing the country.
If you said to me that you made £1 million out of scraps in the United Kingdom at age 19, that would raise eyebrows, and I ought to ask you how you made it.
Umaru, first of all, if anybody wants to find out how I acquired my wealth before even 21, it's on the internet. I have built hotels. I've done all of that. It's all there. It's bringing me income. It's yielding. I'm creating employment.
You introduced free SHS in 2017, and for 7 years, you are still having the same problem.
No,
it means you have
that's
not
false.
That's very accurate.
No, that's false.
Schools still have challenges
false.
with
That's
boarding
false.
house, dining hall,
Umaru,
classrooms.
I like context.
Yes.
I like debate, but I like factual debate.
Yes.
It's false. And I'll tell you what. Dr. Baumia has humbly acknowledged what our challenges, our shortfalls have been as a government. He has outlined what the successes have also been. And he is giving cogent, clear vision points for each of the sectors.
It's the worst, government we've ever had to combat corruption.
Join Umaru Sanda Amadou every Tuesday at 9 p.m. on Face to Face as he explores the issues that shape our nation. Only on Channel 1 TV.
You're welcome back. This is the Upside Down Show. This is Channel 1 TV. We are still talking fashion. Now, you remember that right through the show, I've had Caleb and Victor, I mean, be with me right here on set. Now, it is for one reason, okay? It's not because they are handsome and all. They are, of course, but because of the ties they are wearing, something worth discussing. Don't we love our men when they come in all gentlemanly? Of course, and I believe that ties, okay, are accessories that every gentleman must have. At least one. You can't tell me that I don't wear ties. No, it doesn't work like, no. If you don't have tie, then there's something, you're not there yet. You need to own a tie. Own at least one, because there should be that occasion that you come in, you know, all prepped up, all well put together, and show us the stuff that you made of. But what goes into it, you know, why would you choose a particular tie over the other? And then we go beyond the consumption, those who are wearing the tie. Who are the people creating the ties? You go in there, you pick one, you put it down, don't like it, you pick the other one, and then you settle on something. But who is creating this? This is the conversation we are having. Caleb and Victor are wearing amazing ties. In as much as we are talking ties, we are also talking made in Ghana ties. Ties that have designs that make meanings to you, things that you can connect with. And we have right here with us Derek Ella, who is founder and creative lead, Opulence Ties. Hi, Derek.
Hi, Fema.
How you doing?
I'm fine, thank you. I mean, thanks for having me. It's an honor.
Anytime, anytime. I love what I am seeing.
Thank
you know,
very much.
ties are stuff that you wouldn't think that somebody would pay particular attention, you know, to design something. Some of these things, you just go to the shop, you pick something. Why are you creating this niche for yourself, designing ties?
All right, thank you very much. I think for me, if I told you I have an answer, I'm lying to you. But I think that Ty found me, actually.
Oh, interesting.
Ty
where were you
me.
and where was Ty going?
So I never, with my orientation, like I never thought about pursuing Ty as a business. You know, I think somewhere along the line, I found love for neckties. So whenever I wear neckties, I see my friends give me compliments, or when I see someone wear a tie, you see me adjusting the knot and all of that. But even with that, I never really paid attention until one time when my friends started telling me I should get them ties whenever I go to town.
Okay.
You know, I used to get my ties in Kantamanto. You know, if you want to get good stuff in Kantamanto, there are days you can
Hit
go.
the ground, man.
Wednesdays and Saturdays, but very early in the morning.
Okay.
So I have this guy who does selection for me. So I'll go in there, go and do my selection. I remember as low as 1 CD, 3 CDs, 5
really?
CDs.
You can get ties?
Of course, yeah.
That was then, right? Okay.
But I'm sure now, good selection, you could get about 10 CDs, you know, 15 CDs. And one thing I like about second-hand ties is that they're very unique. You never see them anywhere. So once you have that, you won't find anybody wearing a tie.
That's the beauty about foods.
You know, so I'll just go and do my selection and then add my margin and then sell it to them.
Businessman.
But I got to a point I felt like, okay, I could make something out of it.
Right.
So I had a few people who supply. So whenever a bill is open, they'll call me, bill, no. And I'll just go and do my selection. What happened, you know, second-hand clothing has a certain smell. So once you do the selection, you dry them on the line under the sun so that the smell, you know, can go. And then there's a place in Kantamanto where they sell plastic rubbers, you know, for the ties.
Yes.
So I'll go in there, select a few, and then iron the ties.
So you know the business inside.
And then, you know, fix them really well, and then I start selling. So I think that was how it started.
Okay.
You know. But at the point, I mean, the market grew. I started having different kinds of target market, and some didn't want second, some wanted new. So a big shout out to a friend of mine called Evans. They have a shop in Kantamanto. And then I spoke to him. They sell clothing, ties, and all of that. And then he introduced me to his big brother. A big thank you to P2 as well. He sat me down one day and then took me through the whole tie thing. So what I would do is that I didn't have stock. I'll go to their shop, I'll take pictures of the ties they have in their shop, together with my Kantamanto stuff, and then I'll post them on my status.
Okay.
And then people will see it and they tell me that they want that, they want that. The good thing for me was that they pay before I do the delivery. So I'll use their money
to go and buy the
ties, and then I'll just
How
go
long
and do
ago
them.
was this?
That was like roughly 3 years ago.
Oh, that's
3,
not
4
too
years ago.
far.
That was, I mean, that was, it wasn't, like I said, I didn't know it was going to be a business.
Yes.
So then I was still doing corporate at the same time, you know, doing the time. I realized that no, I have to be serious with this thing.
Okay.
So one
What
time.
were you working?
So I've done a bit of, I schooled in UPSA. I read accounting, BSc accounting. So I did a little bit of Barclays.
Okay.
Though there was Barclays.
Yeah, before
I did
you
some
went
work there. I did some little bit of work with PwC too.
Okay.
You know, when the bank collapsed, you know, that project, I was on that project. Currently, I'm working with FIFA too as well. I'm a FIFA certified volunteer. I've been with FIFA since
What does that mean? What do you do?
So, you know, FIFA runs a lot of projects, you know, like the World Cup, the Youth, and all of that. So, whenever there's a project or there's an activity,
you work with FIFA.
I get to work with them and all of that. So, I've been with them since 2018.
Oh, okay.
You know, so I was doing that. I'm still doing FIFA, but with other jobs, I was still doing it. But I was like, nah, I need to get this.
So when was Opulence Ties birthed? When did it happen?
So I think 2019, I registered it.
Okay.
December 2019. 2020, COVID. 2021, I did a pilot.
Okay.
I mean, just to test the market. A typical business person, you know. So I go to Countermanto. I had a friend from China who I'm ordered some ties from. And then I started selling with just a few quantity, and it worked.
Okay.
So 2022, I went official. So then I got the name Opulence Ties.
Okay.
Opulence Ties because I love greatness.
Yeah.
You know, I've always loved greatness. I always want to be around great people and all of that. So I thought I would get a name that would resonate with my target market. And again, I didn't want to just sell ties to anyone. I wanted to sell ties to a certain group of people.
Yeah.
Because I love greatness. You know, I used to sell normal brands like the Prada, the Gucci, the Louis Vuitton. But I also realized that in Ghana, there's no tire manufacturing company in Ghana. Not even in West Africa. In fact, even in Africa.
Right.
You know, Africa, there's only one tire manufacturing company in South Africa. They are not really a tire manufacturing company. They do other stuff. But as part of their operation, they produce neckties. So I felt that, well, this is an opportunity for me to be in this space. You know, and that's where, you know, you see all these collections and all of that, yeah.
The unique thing about your ties, you know, is that it comes with a Adinkra symbol, all right? And I see this, well, Jiname is my favorite Adinkra symbol. Yeah. All right, so permit me if I have this one. But it even comes with other Adinkra symbols, okay? At what point did it dawn on you that, okay, let me now bring some Ghanaianness to what I'm doing. Let me give it an identity.
Okay. All right, so for me, I think this was a turning point for me. Like I said, I used to sell very normal ties. You know, there was a tie that was shown earlier, the purple tie. The purple tie, I think the one down there. So there was a particular tie that has the same pattern.
Okay.
You know, and I had this client who reached out to me via Instagram. She said to me that one.
Okay.
There was some pattern, dotted patterns. And then she ordered for about 15 pieces. So when I was getting ready to, you know, send her delivery, she reached out to me and said that no, she thought that they were a Adinkra symbol, so she's not getting them anymore. At that moment, it didn't click. You know, I went on with my stuff, and then a week or two later, I was like, no.
You thought about it?
I was like, no. So I went back. In fact, I went back to our chat on Instagram.
Okay.
She was nowhere to be found.
Ooh.
Yes, even before coming here, I went through our chat just to make sure that I never found her.
It could be an angel, something.
No, this is it.
Prompting you to do something.
So I started coming up with ideas, you know. And at the time, I was going to Germany for an assignment, FIFA assignment.
All right.
And then I Googled tire manufacturing companies like in Europe. So I found one in Germany. So when I got to Germany, I reached out to them. They invited me over to their factory. I saw everything, and then I got inspired. So I told them that I have this idea. This is what I want to do. They were like, why not? So they did some samples. So happy, I was like, okay, that's it. And that was where it started.
Wow.
Yeah.
And then we have this.
Yes. So this is actually the signature collection, the new collection at the moment.
Okay.
Yeah. So we have about 3 different collections.
Right.
So the first one was called the Royalty, which is this one, the Royalty collection, which is completely out of stock. And if you look at this one, this is the Presidential collection.
Okay.
It has stripes.
Yeah.
You know, there's
and the color as well.
Yeah. There's a reason why these collections are named like that, and I'll explain very soon. And then this is the signature.
Okay, so explain the names to us.
So the first one, Royalty, I feel that as Ghanaians, of course, we are known to be royals. Even beyond that.
Where do you come from?
I come from the Volta region.
Right.
And religiously, we are royal priesthoods.
Yes.
And this particular collection was inspired by the scripture Genesis 41:14.
Hey.
When
you're a preacher man too.
Oh no. You know, identity, of course, the story behind the collection. You know, when Joseph was called out of the dungeon, Bible said that he didn't just appear. Before he met the king, he went to shave, put himself together. So for me, anytime you wear that, it reminds you that even as a Ghanaian, we are this year.
Yeah, that's
Even
true.
as a child of God, there's a way to present yourself.
Of course.
So the second collection, which is presidential, you notice that there are just 3 colors, the black, the red, and then the blue one. If you look at president or in the political space, the most dominant colors are blue and red.
Yeah.
Blue symbolizes trust, reliability. Red symbolizes power, passion, authority. And that was the message I wanted to convey at that time. So even the Dinkra symbol selected had those meanings.
Okay, so I see the Jinyame in there.
Which is very dominant, which means as a leader, of course, if you don't have God, you can't do it.
And the other ones?
The other ones. So this means diversity.
All right.
And this also means wealth. These are some qualities that comes with leadership.
Right.
So it is represented in there.
Okay.
And then you get the new one, the signature collection. Usually, most ties, if you're a collector of tie is called a grabbatologist.
Okay,
grabbatologist.
So you are grabbing.
Recently,
Okay, so grabbatologist.
So most ties have paisley designed patterns.
Yes, I've seen that. Yes.
So what would make this one different from the others is the Dinkra symbol identity.
Okay.
So when you see the paisley design, just the paisley design, you see this one with the Dinkra symbol. Obviously, if you're a Ghanaian, you go for this one.
And you have the pocket square as well.
Yes. It comes with pocket squares.
Right. I mean, so every tie comes with this pocket square.
Every tie comes with its matching pocket square. Some people do not like the tie; they just want the pocket square for their kaftans.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's true.
People don't like to wear the matching, thing. So they would rather wear their pocket square on their kaftan or just wear the tie with another pocket square. So I think basically that's it.
But we know that there are some ladies who would love to wear ties, once a while. But are you also trying to create maybe scarves for ladies as well?
In fact, I don't know whether you're a prophetess.
Well, I could be.
Yeah. So we're introducing scarf next week for
the
ladies, especially for the Christmas festivities. So
super.
I'll definitely bring you one.
Thank you in advance. You heard him. Yeah.
So he also has inspired Dinkra patterns
great.
For identity. I think for me it's very, very important.
Yeah.
Very soon the vision for us is to have the largest tie manufacturing company in Ghana and maybe in West Africa.
So where do you create your ties from?
So I currently have a partnership with a German company, a tie manufacturing company. So I do the designs myself. We have a big team. We do designs and then we send it to them in Germany.
Right.
They print it. Of course, we don't have the equipment here. So they do, and then they send it back.
How much do they go for? So this, for instance.
So a single tie, for example, this particular collection, a single tie goes for 200 cedis.
Okay.
But there are packages where we could also give you discounts as well. Yeah.
Derek, thank you very much. We love it, and the fact that you are adding style to make us look good. We also love the opulence part of fashion as well. Well done, and we wish you well. And we are waiting for the ladies' collection, and I'm waiting for mine.
Sure, definitely. Thanks for having me.
All right, you're always welcome, and thank you very much, Victor. Are you taking these ties back? No.
Maybe.
No. Guys, are you taking them off? No, they look so good. Caleb, with your socks, you should be taking it off.
But can I say a few thank you to some people here?
Sure, well, let's go, but
okay.
If
one person who inspired me is Bernard Avle.
Okay.
So I just wanted to feel that it's right that
what happened? What did he do?
So when I started the tie, he was one of the people I spoke to.
Okay.
I think for about 20 minutes in his office. He kept me and then he encouraged me.
Oh, super. Well, that's Bernard for you.
Yeah, he really, really encouraged me.
So have you been giving him ties?
Of course, of course.
Okay. Do you have a photo with Bernard in your tie?
Yes, a lot of them.
Okay.
So many of them. Whenever he takes a picture, he sends them to me.
Okay.
So I just want to use this opportunity to say a very big thank you to Bernard. I held on to his words.
Of course.
And
what one thing did he say, that has kept you?
He asked me to be focused.
Okay.
If you know Bernard very well, he also somebody who loves the word. He asked me to be focused.
So you have been doing prayer meeting and Bible studies?
Oh no, not at all, at all. But I think that, to be fair, without God, you can't really do anything.
True.
I'm not being religious, but
it's good to be religious.
Yeah,
there's nothing wrong with that. I believe in God.
Yes.
And without God, we can't.
Without Him, there's nothing you can do.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And on that God factor note, I'll be waiting for my scarf.
Sure, definitely.
Thank you very much, and all the best. Caleb, thank you. Victor, thank you very much. Earlier, we spoke to Ohneba Yabama Abrante, the gentleman. Thank you very much also for being our guest. This has been the Upside Down Show right here on Channel 1 TV. I'm Freema Edunyame. Have a great time.
Welcome to Adoration on Channel 1 TV, the only show on TV that allows you to draw closer to God through worship and the Word.
Come on, say. Everybody, let's go.
This Christmas, immerse yourself in the spirit of love and joy with Edinam Bride Davis on Adoration, only on Channel 1 TV. Experience a joyful journey of gratitude, worship, and festive cheer as Edinam brings you powerful moments of adoration and heartfelt reflections surrounded by uplifting music and inspiring guests. Let the magic of the season fill your heart with peace, hope, and light. Tune in for a Christmas celebration that touches the soul and celebrates the true meaning of the season with Edinam Bride Davis on Adoration, only on Channel 1 TV.
Season's greetings from all of us here at Channel 1 TV. This Christmas, we want to take a moment to wish you and your loved ones a truly Merry Christmas, filled with warmth, joy, and unforgettable memories. As you gather with family and friends to celebrate this magical season, we are here to make it even more special.
You'd spread some butter, and not margarine, but butter on the buns, right? So cut them in half.
Stay tuned to Channel 1 TV as we bring you the heartwarming Christmas specials and exciting holiday programming that will bring the holiday cheer right to your home.
Don't get it twisted. Christmas hasn't gone anywhere just yet.
And of course, the voice.
None of the relationships I have been into ends well. So at that age, you have so much to deal with.
For you to send this in, it means that there's something like that doesn't sit well with you.
She's witnessed her mother probably being ill-treated.
From all of us at Channel 1 TV, thank you for being part of our family. Merry Christmas, and keep watching as we tell your story and empower change.
In the realm of national discourse, where every question demands an answer, one show stands out, Face to Face. Face to Face cuts through the noise and goes straight to the heart of the matter as your host confronts personalities in politics, governance, society, and business on the topical issues facing the country.
If you said to me that you made $1 million pounds out of scraps in the United Kingdom at age 19, that will raise eyebrows, and I ought to ask you how you made it.
Umaru, first of all, if anybody wants to find out how I acquired my wealth before even 21, it's on the internet. You know, I have built hotels. I've done all of that. It's all there. It's bringing me income. It's yielding. I'm creating employment.
You introduced free SHS in 2017, and for 7 years, you are still having the same problem.
No,
it means you are
that's false.
That's very accurate.
No, that's false.
Schools still have challenges with boarding house, dining hall,
Umaru,
classrooms.
I like context.
Yes.
I like debate, but I like factual debate.
Yes.
It's false. And I'll tell you what. Dr. Baumia has humbly acknowledged what our challenges or our shortfalls have been as a government. He has outlined what the successes have also been. And he is giving cogent, clear vision points for each of the sectors.
It's the worst, government we've ever had to combat corruption.
Join Umaru Sanda Amadou every Tuesday at 9 p.m. on Face to Face as he explores the issues that shape our nation. Only on Channel 1 TV.
What's cooking? You're very welcome to What's Cooking right here on Channel 1 TV. My name is Apioko. And today, I mean, we're still in the Christmas season. Don't get it twisted. Christmas hasn't gone anywhere just yet, but we're doing something just a little bit different. Thank you very much, good sir. Now, what I have here is what we'd call a daiquiri. How do you spell that? D-A-I-Q-U-I-R-I. And daiquiris are very popular cocktails, mocktails. They originate from Cuba, usually use rum. But I don't know how many of you have heard of the 957 Daiquiri Bar in Accra, Ghana. And they are doing something which I find very interesting. I think that sometimes the way we drink our drinks during Christmas is too boring. Try a daiquiri this Christmas. This is a mango daiquiri. Really good. So it's made with some mango syrup, and the actual mango fruit has been blended. That's why you have this rich, beautiful gold like me. There's some coconut syrup here, and then there's mango syrup as well. Now, the sugar is from Ghana. I keep joking with them, like, you know, you can blend the sugar cane and use the juice from there for the syrup as well. So, as you know, on What's Cooking at Channel 1 TV, we love to promote made in Ghana. We love to promote Ghanaian ingredients, and this is a perfect way to do that. We've also got some fresh lemon here from Ghanaian farmers, and so I have a piece of that in here. And look, on a normal day, I wouldn't really choose mango. It wouldn't be my first choice, but this is amazing. And I really want to encourage you to do something special this Christmas. So that's what we're doing today. We're making some daiquiris. That's not all. We're going to make some Ghanaian fusion snacks as well. And when we go into the kitchen, you'll understand why I'm calling them Ghanaian fusion. Like, they're so Ghanaian, you'll be like, why didn't I ever think of that? But they're all the foreign, imported, Western, whatever snacks that you love when you're drinking your cocktails and your mocktails, all right? So once again, you're welcome to What's Cooking. My name is Apioko. Let's do it the daiquiri way. Welcome back, and if you're just joining us, this is What's Cooking right here on Channel 1 TV. My name is Apioko. We're definitely in the Christmas spirit, and it's not leaving our insides anytime soon. So what we're doing in the What's Cooking kitchen today is definitely kitchen related. Now, if you missed the opening, I was drinking a really nice drink, and in fact, let me pour myself a bit. It is a mango daiquiri. And if you're not familiar with what a daiquiri is, I'm sure you might have seen it, might have tasted it. The most popular one would be a strawberry daiquiri, right? But we have a daiquiri bar in Ghana, in Accra, in Osu, the 957 Daiquiri Bar. And, you know, we're bringing them in to come and teach us how to do a few things this Christmas, spice it up a bit. You know, we have so many fruits and vegetables in Ghana. We are blessed with them. Mango is one of them. We've got pineapples, we've got watermelons. There's so much we can do beyond. I mean, I have to give it to us. Now, we started doing smoothies and whatnot, you know, and different kinds of juices and all that. But we can do very festive drinks. Besides, Ghana is hot. In other parts of the world, they do hot chocolate and teas and coffees on, you know, Christmas evenings and all that. Santa Claus or Father Christmas comes and no, Father Christmas has to drink a Ghanaian daiquiri when he comes because it's too hot. And he's wearing that thick suit as well, you know. So we're going to learn how to make some of these things and expose ourselves to them. As well, there's a lot of food here. And the 957 Daiquiri Bar, they do very interesting things. So we're going to be making, get this, a red spring roll. A red spring roll. So yes, red, in like cocoa and beans, red, okay? So we have our red or our zomi. We've got some ripe plantain. We've got our black-eyed beans nicely boiled and sat down for a while. Those are the makings of red basically, right? And then we've got our spring roll sheets that will roll them in. We're also going to be doing some kosiane meko. And when our guest comes on, I'll let him explain how they do it at the bar. But it's very interesting. It's a nice spin on a beautiful street food that we have here in Ghana. But we've got our eggs. Some of them have been boiled already. And we're going to be making some burgers, the 957 daiquiri burgers. So burger buns are here. We've got minced meat. We've got some cheese. There's a red, there's a white. We'll get into the nuances of which is which. There are lots of veggies here, onions, green peppers. And there's some yam. We'll talk about what we're going to do with the yam, our own puna, what we're going to do with that as well. And we're making another daiquiri flavor. So we'll do the traditional strawberry daiquiri with a Ghanaian twist. I can promise you that. Now, don't forget that this show is sponsored by Tasty Tom. Mufakakra. Nah, yeah, what? Bebre, you should know this by now. There's absolutely no two ways about it. We're going to have a fabulous time in the What's Cooking kitchen today. But let me call my guest. Now, Jeff, and he's a really cool dude, so he goes by just Jeff, you know, like he's Jeff, period. So Jeff is the owner of the 957 Daiquiri Bar in Osu, Accra, Ghana. Jeff, thank you for coming.
No, thank you.
Good to see you, bro. You know, when the team and I were thinking about interesting things that we could show our viewers, our family on TV for Christmas, we thought, look, why not daiquiris? You know, because you and I have had this conversation with Nathan Kwao and a few other Channel Oneers about how, daiquiris are not necessarily Ghanaian culture, but they can be because they're made in a way that is very friendly to us. You know, and even in terms of the ingredients, you know, and the processes, and we'll get more into that. But then also, you just have so many fabulous ideas when it comes to food and what we can do with it. And who doesn't love fabulous ideas when it comes to Christmas? Right? And I know you didn't come alone.
No, not at all.
We have a wonderful sous chef. Please come hither, my lady. Welcome. Hi. Okay, so I've sort of told our viewers what we're doing already. But I want to know, okay, so what kind of cheese? This cheddar cheese?
Yeah, this is a red cheddar cheese. And it's a mild cheddar.
All right. Okay. Some would call this American cheese, no?
Yes.
Okay. All right. And then I think we know most of our other ingredients. What I know is going to bust people's brains is this red spring roll.
Yes.
You know, but then they haven't seen what you do with the kosiane meko.
No, not at all.
So we have yam here. What's the plan for the yam?
We're going to mash it up and coat it around the egg. So it's going to be a little different. The ingredients are going to be a little foreign to what we're going to use in the kosiane meko, but it's nice.
How do you think of these things?
We just get in the kitchen. I would like to be creative. I said I don't want to do the same thing everybody else is doing, and so you know, how can I put a spin based off what I've liked, what we hear in Ghana, what we like, and I keep trying, and we found something that hit and works.
No, I mean, I think that's the way to do it, because a lot of people think when you're doing different, then it shouldn't be Ghanaian. Different means outside of what we know, but clearly that's not the case. And I keep saying that here on this show and then at our station here, we love to promote things that are made in Ghana, things that are from Ghana. And this is a clear example of that, you know, just showing people what you can do with what's in your pantry and really just take it to the next level. So thank you for making the time to come. I know you're really busy around this time. But we have some chicken. What are we doing with the chicken?
Yeah, we also have our special wings. So we have different wing sauces that we kind of have showcased to Ghana, and so we want to showcase that to you guys as well.
I love it. I won't say no to wings.
Yes.
Okay, so where do we begin?
All right. So
I have my daiquiri.
You have your daiquiri, right? Yes. So I think we're going to begin with the burger. It's the most, like I said, 957 daiquiri bar. We really are big on bar food, something that's homey, that's easy, and that's filling and it's good. So we'll start off with our burger, 957 burger, our little popular burger with a specialist burger sauce, and I think we can go from there.
And these are things that people can make at midnight in their houses, right? Like, you know, maybe, it's 2 a.m. and you missed the 957 train, but you can make it at home.
You can go ahead and make it at home.
I love it.
Yes,
I love it.
Yes.
Wonderful. Okay, let's begin. And please let me know what I can do.
Right. So I guess we'll start to get us a bowl. When we look at our burger meat, I think what we do, and I tell people a lot of times when you're making burgers, try to get some that is with fat. make sure it's enough fat in it. If it's not enough fat, the burgers will be lean, it won't have as much flavor. So I encourage, when I go to store, they already know me, they automatically start stripping fat.
To add to it.
Add to it, yes.
Okay, so that's what binds it together, really.
That helps bind it and gives it much more flavor because the fat reduced, this and that, they're frying, you get a more flavorful burger.
Wonderful.
Yeah, so we'll get this started. Put that in. Let's get our seasonings, barbecue, and our...
Okay, so are we using any special seasonings? I see, is that soy sauce?
No, this is not soy. This is our...
What is it?
Worcestershire.
Oh, Worcestershire sauce.
Oh, you got it. You're good.
Worcestershire sauce.
Yes.
How many of you can say that? We should run a competition. Worcestershire sauce. I know, W sauce. Keep it simple.
W sauce. Keep it simple. So we add a little bit of that in there. Just gonna...
I know. Who thought of making that sauce? It's such a difficult name.
Yes. And we're gonna add a little bit more of our different seasonings. Yeah.
But Worcestershire sauce is great for flavoring meats of all kinds, you know, especially when you're doing barbecues, you're doing roasts. Yeah.
Yes.
It's amazing.
So we get a little white pepper, a little black pepper.
Okay. So things we know.
Easily can get from the market.
Okay.
And a little bit barbecue seasoning.
Barbecue seasoning. Yeah. So barbecue, what makes a good barbecue seasoning?
I would say make a good barbecue season. It would probably have the type of brown sugar you're using, and ones that have a spice that has a little smoky flavor.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Oh, interesting.
So let's get it in.
The barbecue and the smoke.
The barbecue smoke, yeah. So we say, hey, don't be stingy. Pour enough of the seasoning in there. Get it up. Mix it up. And so should just mix it up, and then we'll start rolling into balls and get ready to get it.
There.
All right. And so on top of this, what we do a little different is that we use caramelized onions.
Okay.
So we'll have our onions here. Okay, we'll do caramelized onions.
Okay, so these are red onions.
Red onions.
Right here, they're already sliced.
Sliced, yep.
Okay.
Yep.
And we like them sliced just like this.
Just like that.
Okay.
Yeah. Let's season over 2 days or something. No.
It's really quick.
Really quick. Okay, let's go ahead and get that in there. And you can roll them as big as you want. You want a small burger, you can do minis for kids. If you want a little bit more appetite, you can roll them a little bit bigger.
We are Ghanaian, so we don't like small.
We'll come out, we'll put it back in. So we'll let it start frying a little bit, get it a little hot. We'll mash them down. Once we mash it down, then we'll put the onions in there, brown sugar, we'll put them on top, put the cheese on top, and we'll be good to go.
Good to go.
Yeah.
Love it. Okay, so Kivo's here, and it's ready. There we go. Let me smell that. Like,
woo! Yeah.
It's a real deal.
It's a real deal, yes.
So are we putting it in there?
Not yet.
Not yet. Okay, so I'm just going to set it aside for now.
It's soft, right? Yep. Oh, sorry. I see, look at me. This is why you need a sous chef.
Right.
All right, so
that's some salt.
Salt. You still want to put a little salt on there?
Is there a reason why we didn't mash the salt into the patties?
No. I like to have it on top so that you have that salty flavor on top when it's fried, searing in.
Gotcha. There's a science to everything.
Yes. I think that's it. Put it up.
The onions are in now.
Yep, the onions are in it.
And now we're adding the sugar.
Adding the sugar.
The sugar is going right on top of the onions.
Yeah.
Because they're the ones that were caramelizing, right?
Just get a little bit, because we want to get sweet.
Did we add any oil to the pan?
Add a little bit oil, just to coat it.
Coat the pan. So this is not even shallow frying. This is really just you don't want it to stick, so you coat the pan.
Yeah. All right, now we're gonna
Kivo pepper time.
Oh, we'll see. All right.
Okay.
Just a little spice.
The Ghana way.
Yeah.
I think now the whole world knows that we love spice. Smells delicious.
Let it caramelize a little bit.
And I can't believe how quick the whole thing has been, and it smells so good.
Comfort. If you could please put the mayonnaise, let's get that.
Okay.
So instead of butter, like a lot of people use for the bread, we use mayonnaise.
Okay.
Gives it a nice flavor, especially when it sears. And so you can see we'll put mayonnaise inside and on top.
Sounds good. Okay, so the cheese is ready.
All right. Cheese is ready.
So we just slice the cheese into nice thin strips like this, right?
Yes.
Just
Yep.
like that.
You can do that, or you can shred it. If you have
Okay.
a shredder, you can also shred it
Okay.
and drop it on there.
Okay.
All right. So
What about grating it?
Yep, you can grate
Can
it.
grate
Yep.
it?
Mhm.
Okay.
So what we're gonna do now? We're gonna start applying our onions
Okay.
on top of the burgers.
Oh, so, and I love how fun this is. So everything is being done in the same frying pan.
Yes. So you get
So
all
now
the
the onions
flavors
are caramelized, and then we're putting them on
top of it. Yeah.
of the patties. Okay.
All right. Comfort, you give me the cheese. So what we want to do is just kind of let the cheese cover it.
Okay.
Sorry. Okay. Okay. Yep.
Glorious. Okay.
So we can let that.
All right. So now we're set.
We're set.
So comfort spoon. So like we said, you prefer to use the mayo instead of butter for the burger bun. So
Yes.
for those who are not familiar with how burgers are made, you buy them and eat them.
Yes.
Usually, you'd spread some butter, and not margarine, but butter
Yes.
on the buns, right?
Yes.
So cut them in half, spread the butter on them. But Jeff is saying that he prefers to use mayo because it has a different flavor. And I think mayo is also something that Ghanaians tend to like.
Tend to like, yes, yes.
Right? Tend to like. So Comfort is spreading the mayo on the buns, on each half of the bun. And that is what the burger patties are going to go.
We'll also
into.
make it nice if you put you put a little bit of the mayo on this side too, because we're gonna flip it off and we're gonna also steam this side as well to get a flavor.
So get like
Yes.
a nice little char
Sear.
over there.
Yep.
Like it.
Yes.
I like it.
That's fine.
Okay. So while she's doing that, from the burgers, where are we going?
From the burgers, I think we're gonna go to our.
Kotiane meko.
Yes, we're gonna start to mash up. Put it down. We'll rinse this out, and then let's get ready to do it.
Can I scrape it and eat the cheese?
You see. So what we hope to accomplish is that you're biting it, you get a taste of the spicy hero pepper, taste of the sugar, the caramelized onions, and then onions is the basic thing every Ghanaian likes.
Of course.
Yeah, so.
Well, there's some Ghanaians who say they don't like onions. I don't know where they came from. I'm going to eat some of this cheese. I'm going to
See how it
nibble
is.
on it. There's some really good cheese.
Yes. Sorry, let me. It's a little hot in the kitchen. All right. That's good enough. All right.
Like
so
it.
now if we want to plate it a little bit, let's say, let's go with.
Okay.
All right. So we plate it
So
here.
first bun, nice
First
and
bun.
hot.
All right.
So what's the order of arrangement?
All right. So usually what we say, we try to tell people, all right, let's put the lettuce on the bottom piece of the bun, because you don't want to just put the meat on there because it may be wet, if it isn't, and it may get your bread a lot more soggy than it needs to be.
So the
right?
lettuce acts as a barrier as
That's
well.
a barrier. Okay. Ooh, sorry.
Oh, I forgot the sauce.
The sauce.
Number 3 is like, why are you treating me like, I'm not part of the family? What's happening?
All right, get that. Got our 3 burgers.
Well, hello.
Okay, good. So, I think next.
I see what the big deal about the caramelized onions. Like, I see what you did there. All right, so our burgers are ready, clearly, so we're just going to set those aside. But we've been mashing this yam. It looks like it's ready. I mean, I don't know. You're the expert. Is it ready?
Yes, it's almost there. We're almost
So it
there.
has to be very smooth.
It has to be a little bit more
That's what I
smooth,
gathered.
yes, but it shouldn't
Okay.
be too soft.
Okay.
Because it has a little bit lumps in there, so it holds together.
All right.
Yeah.
So not as soft as if you are doing a yam version of mashed potatoes.
Yes. No.
No. There should be a few lumps.
Yeah, it should have some. Yeah.
Okay, good. What are we adding to the yam?
All right. So today we're going to add, if Comfort can help me, we're going to add a little bit of a sweet cream, condensed milk sweet cream.
Oh.
Yes. Yes. So some you wouldn't
So
expect.
we're bringing the condensed milk toffee
Yes.
to the Kusiani Meko.
Yes.
Interesting. I've never thought to do that. Never.
Because Kusiani Meko is really spicy the way we like it. And so we say, hey man, add a little sweet flavor tone to it when you bite the yam and you get into it. So yes.
Interesting.
After that.
That's like a nice Christmas surprise.
After that, we're going to add a little black pepper.
But if you weren't doing the sweet cream, what would you have normally done?
I think
Like normal milk, like evaporated milk?
They can use that. It's not going to give you the flavor you're looking for. I know some people use eggs, just kind of hold it up because it's also a binder.
Right.
Yes, but I tend to figure out that this is the best thing to actually enhance the flavor of the yam once you eat it.
Interesting.
Yes.
Very interesting.
Right. So next we're going to add a little bit of, I think we got comfortable with some a little bit of curry. You don't want to go too crazy.
Okay. So this is the curry we know, the yellow thing.
Yep. We got a little curry to give it flavor.
Turmeric's brother or sister.
Yes.
Or cousin.
All right. A little salt.
Okay. Alrighty.
Then we got sugar. So we still.
Okay, so we're still in the sweet phase.
Still in the sweet phase. Anything I'm gonna do is gonna have a little sweetness.
I'm not going to reject that. I love sweets. Like, it's a problem.
And then last is gonna be our ground pepper.
Okay,
But
ground pepper.
this time, let's use Kivo.
Let's use Kivo. Okay,
Yes.
so we've got Kivo here.
Right.
Okay.
I'll let Comfort.
Kivo pepper is very hot. So Kivo pepper, like they mean business. When they say Kivo hot pepper, they mean it's hot pepper. They're not joking. You know?
We're gonna add some spring onions.
There's no scam there.
Yes, and they like pepper too much. Yes. Yes.
Okay.
Give us some spring onions, and then we're gonna chop up some onions and also add to it just to give the whole mixture a nice good flavor.
Okay, so we're using both the green and white parts of the spring onion, or
Yes.
just the green?
Just the green, correct?
Okay.
Yes, just
That's
the
the
green.
flavor we want.
Everyone, yeah.
Okay.
So I'll tell people if they do come and order this, it's probably a little bit wait because we fix everything from scratch. We don't like to freeze. We don't like to
want
freeze
to
it.
freeze it.
No, I don't freeze any. We don't freeze it. But like, we want to make sure that everything's from scratch.
Everything is fresh. I love it.
Because if you're just eating the egg by itself, you can eat about 20 of them.
Straight.
Yes.
Straight.
But with
Straight.
this, you give the starch. It gives it a little bit more filling. And so
It's actually like a whole plated meal if
Yes,
you think
almost,
about it,
yes.
because there's some veggies in there. You know.
let's get a bowl.
We need a bowl for that.
Or a plate or something I can just put a plate on.
Can we?
Put the stove
So
on.
we're putting the oil on.
Yeah. Now we
So
put
are
oil.
we using any particular kind of oil? Is our normal vegetable oil?
Normal vegetable oil.
Okay.
Yeah, it will be fine.
Okay.
You don't have to use anything. No avocado oil or anything of that nature. No.
Okay.
Yeah, let's take it off, not too thick. All right, so we're not quite finished. Let's just do these three.
So we'll do these three for now.
Yeah, for these three now, but we're still not
Okay.
finished. Now it's the coating. So now we have to coat it with a nice mix of breadcrumbs. All right, to give it a little texture on the outside.
Okay.
We'll do a little flour, wet mix, breadcrumbs, back and forth.
Okay, so this is flour.
This is flour.
normal wheat flour.
Normal wheat flour.
That we use for bread, for cake.
Yeah, normal all-purpose flour.
fruits.
Yeah, all-purpose flour. 2 eggs. So break it up.
Can do it here.
Do it here. Drop it.
Well, let's see. Okay. So we're cracking 2 eggs.
Yep.
Okay. Egg again.
Yep. Egg again.
And drum roll.
Breadcrumbs.
Breadcrumbs.
Don't be scared to get messy. You
Go.
clean it up.
Go right into it. Okay. There we go.
Let's put it up.
I think, Jeff, that we should go for a break.
Yes.
By the time we come back, our kosiane meko would have fried nicely, and then maybe we can do a bit of prep for the spring rolls, and when we come back, we get right into it.
Sounds good. Sounds like a plan.
Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, our 957 burgers are ready. We've got our kosiane meko with a yam twist, frying nicely and deeply on the fire. And we are left with our red spring roll. So we're going to go for a break. When we come back, we get into that. And don't forget, we have some daiquiris to make.
Yes.
We'll be right back.
Introducing Rexona Non-Stop Protection, 72-hour antiperspirant with breakthrough microtechnology that forms a stronger sweat barrier. Tested to the limit, even during the most intense workout.
Still clean, dry, and fresh for longer.
Try the new Rexona 72-hour non-stop protection for clean, dry, and fresh underarms every day.
We wish you a Merry Christmas, we wish you a Merry Christmas, we wish you a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. Still in the Christmas spirit, can't get over it. I don't know about people who don't love Christmas. Like, how can you not love Christmas? How can you not be excited when it's Christmas time? But we here in the What's Cooking kitchen are cooking up a Christmas storm. And I have here my brother Jeff, who is the owner of the 957 Daiquiri Bar in Osu, Accra, Ghana. He's here with Comfort, his able lieutenant, sous chef, and we've been doing a lot of interesting things. So it's not just about the daiquiris, it's about the drinks, right? And when you're drinking things, you need to eat things too. They have to be drinkables, but they go with chewables and biteables. I said these days we don't say edibles because that can mean something else. So far we've made some burgers, some 957 burgers, brilliant stuff. And then we've made kosiane meko, but it's kosiane meko with a twist. So the kosia and the meko have been embedded in yam balls, and the yam balls have been coated with breadcrumbs, and it's been fried. So that's where you're seeing this bofrot looking thing.
Yes,
you know.
cut it open though.
I know it will be such a surprise. Like you should call them surprise something. I don't know. Because I would never expect to see an egg in this. A whole good egg. No, I wouldn't. And then we are about to do something very interesting. But while we're away, we also fried some chicken. Some wings, chicken wings, and we have 3 different wing sauces. Okay, so let's run through them.
All right, so for as if I'm originally also from Atlanta, Georgia, and so in Atlanta you have to have honey lemon pepper seasoning. So this is a honey lemon pepper seasoning.
I don't know what honey lemon pepper has done to the Atlanta people. I don't know, but there's something about it for them.
The lemon pepper, yes. After that we got spicy honey garlic, right? And then we have our pineapple sweet chili sauce.
Sounds good. Yes. Okay, so what we do is we coat the wings when it's time.
When it's time, we'll coat them 3x3 so you guys can try them.
But these are fried wings. I mean, they were seasoned before.
Now these you have to season over time. You can't do it just on the day.
So you marinate it day before.
Almost a day, 2 days.
Ooh. Yes. I can't imagine the flavor. But people are free to use whatever spices work for them.
They can
right?
do yes.
Okay. But if you want the authentic 957 flavor, go over to the 957 Daiquiri Bar. Now we're going to do also a 957 original.
Yes.
Right? I can say it because I don't think I've seen these anywhere else. Red spring rolls. So how do we make those? I mean, I see the spring roll sheets. We've cut some cocoa, you know, Amadan True. That's the ripe plantain. Okay. And then we have our boiled black-eyed beans. We have our red oil here, Zumi, palm oil, palm oil. So how do we get into this? How does it work?
All right. So first we'll start cooking the palm oil first with the onions. We'll get that set up. So Comfort, if you want to go ahead and start pouring them inside the pot.
Okay.
Get that cooked.
Good. Ooh. Can I help you? Okay. All right, there we go.
Good.
Thank you.
All right, so Comfort, if you want to get that.
So are we pouring all the oil?
No.
Okay,
We'll pour
just
how
a
much?
little.
And so we still have to finish these. So these are not actually finished right here too as well.
So take your time so the camera can come to you. Okay.
This is not finished.
Oh, this is not the end?
No.
Oh my God.
Now we have to, Comfort, once you come back,
Okay, then we do.
we're gonna cut it. So this is like the Kusiana Miko.
Okay.
All right, so.
And then what comes
All right.
next?
So Comfort, just here.
Okay, so we're heating up the palm
We're
oil.
gonna heat up the palm oil.
Okay.
Comfort, if you need to do your seasoning.
So we're adding seasoning to that. What seasoning are we working with?
I think for just the plantain, a little salt. I think we're gonna use the Maggi cubes.
Okay, some bouillon cubes there. I have to pick it up and look at it really hard. Like, okay, the sugar crystals are bigger, but she just knows. Okay, so just a little bit of salt on the plantain.
Yes.
We're not done with the kusiane meko. There's a last stage to it.
Yes.
Okay, so this is what I mentioned earlier, that there were boiled eggs, hard-boiled eggs. They were wrapped, coated, you name it, in mashed yam, spiced mashed yam.
Yes.
And then coated with some egg yolk and egg whites.
Yes.
Right? Washed.
Wash
You
and
know,
then put into.
and then some flour, wheat flour, and then went into the egg mixture, the
Again.
beaten egg again, and then back into our breadcrumbs.
Yes.
Okay, and
Right.
that's what we have after we fried this.
After we fried it.
So what happens next?
All right, Comfort, we'll pick it up. So we're gonna cut it in the middle.
I can't wait for this. Okay. Ooh.
So we're gonna have it like that. So now what we do is
Ah.
we both. Well, we're gonna put it on there. Put it on the Comfort so we can get the spoon. So we're gonna.
Okay.
Now we're gonna top it with our little house green sauce.
Okay. So this is our Ghana green pepper.
Green pepper, yes.
Mash and then done with the oil on fire and
Yes.
everything.
Everything.
Literally kusiane meko. Oh my God.
All right. Then we'll add our kind of red
Okay,
pepper.
and then we
yeah.
have the red pepper as well.
So we get a little festive. Also the colors, Christmas colors.
Absolutely, I see it. I see it.
Go for the oil. Palm oil.
Okay. So palm oil is hot.
Yeah. All right. So Comfort, you can check on the palm oil. And then,
Okay.
as always,
Okay, so
we're
while
go-
Comfort checks on the palm
we're
oil.
going to
Yes, kusiane meko has to have the onions, right? So we're putting some sliced onions on
put
there.
some sliced onions on there.
I don't know what else says Ghana Christmas like this. Like it has everything we love.
Yes.
There's some yam
Yam.
in there, the onions in there, egg in
Egg,
there, pepper, lots
Yeah,
of it.
Lots of it.
This is amazing. And there's even bread. Even
Everything.
bread.
Everything is there.
I love this. Gorgeousness. Okay, so let's see what Comfort is
All right, so
doing.
Comfort. Should be fine. And if people like it really, you like yourself really spicy, then I say you can sprinkle a little bit of kivo pepper on top.
Maybe one more on these. Yeah. One more here. Sorry,
No.
OCD.
Yes, yes.
Voila!
So we're finished
Okay.
with those.
Now, Comfort is busy doing something here.
Yes, she's
Let's
cutting
see.
up a little bit more plantains.
So we
Salt.
have the beans and the onions and the red oil. Are we adding anything? Are we adding salt?
Salt. What are you gonna add to that, Comfort? So if you like the lemon, it's a little different.
I like how you're generous with the help.
Yes, you have to. You gotta lick your fingers. You gotta lick your fingers. So that'll be the lemon pepper. So
Okay.
what I'll do is just let me get this. This. I think we're gonna.
Almost. Okay. So how do you know when it's ready?
This one, the Comfort.
No. Yes, what she's doing with the beans and the, you know.
I think we've eyed it by
Just
this time.
eye it.
Yeah, she's me and her work together so much now. She
But
knows
what are you looking for?
for the
Should it-
plantains.
no, for the
bean.
beans and the red oil.
What do you
Should
look
it-
for, Comfort? What do you look for?
The honey is honey.
Yes. And so, if anything, you can always, it's a little thicker sauce here.
Okay. Yeah, it is pretty thick.
Yeah.
This is closer to a traditional barbecue sauce.
Yeah, it's a little. Last,
But definitely not the least.
pineapple sweet chili.
Okay. Alrighty.
All right, you do the honors.
I should do this one.
Yes.
Ooh.
Sorry, got some more.
Generous helping.
Generous,
Sorry, now.
yes. A little bit more. This also has bits and pieces of pineapple.
Let me not get too happy with it. That tastes really good. I did not expect that taste.
Really?
But I love what I'm tasting. So we've been very busy here making our red spring rolls. And we have a few of them. They're on the fire, frying nicely. We need them to be what? Golden brown, Jeff? Golden brown. Golden brown. Love it. And we're seeing that already. Okay, so let me wait for you to put them in and then I'll show everybody what we're looking at. Okay, so we definitely don't want it to be too brown. Golden brown is the magic trick. Okay. So if I can please have that. There we go. So look at this. Okay, it's nice and hot. So we're looking at golden brown. Look at that. So these are red spring rolls, and I'm sure you saw the process, how everything is folded into our spring roll sheets, and now they're fried. So let's go for a break. Our burgers are ready. Our kusiane meko with the yam twist, I like calling it, is ready. We've got some wings, 3 different kinds. That's ready as well. And now our red spring rolls are ready as well. So let's go for a break, and when we come back, we'll sit down to eat.
Introducing a new era of sophistication and power. The Haval Julian from Zondatech Ghana Limited. The Julian is packed with features that elevate your journey. Enjoy excellent interior build quality designed for comfort and style. Experience an impressively smooth and refined drivetrain powered by a 1.5-liter turbocharged engine with 147 horsepower and 220 newton-meters of torque. Visit us at your nearest dealership and drive away your brand new Haval Julian.
Call us on 0501 772222 or 0501 773333.
Introducing Rexona Non-Stop Protection 72-hour anti-perspirant with breakthrough microtechnology that forms a stronger sweat barrier. Tested to the limit, even during the most intense workouts.
Still clean, dry, and fresh for longer.
Try the new Rexona 72-hour non-stop protection for clean, dry, and fresh underarms every day.
Welcome back. It's time to eat here in the What's Cooking kitchen. My name is Apioko. Now, it's Christmas, and we are making sure that we milk the Christmas season and the spirit that comes with it here on What's Cooking and, of course, on Channel 1 TV. And don't forget that the show is sponsored by Kivo Pepper, amazing spices, very potent pepper. I'm telling you, go find it, you will love it. And, of course, Tasty Tom, Mufa Kakra, Na Ye Bebre. I mean, we know this, right? We know a little does a lot when it comes to Tasty Tom. But I've had today with me Jeff. Jeff is the co-owner of the 957 Daiquiri Bar in Osu, Accra, Ghana. He's been teaching us a lot of different things with his team. Comfort was here, sous chef extraordinaire. And now we have the Daiquiri man. I mean, he's like, look, that mango Daiquiri man. And like I said, mango is not really my thing. I mean, I wouldn't see a menu and choose anything with mango in it. I'll run away from it. But that I will do over and over and over. So come over. I know you need the glasses, so let me give them to you. Here you go. What do we have here?
Okay, so here we have the strawberry daiquiri.
Which is probably the most popular daiquiri.
Yeah. So it's a mixture of the actual strawberry fruit.
Okay.
Strawberry syrup, blueberry syrup, lime juice, and a little extra secret sauce to give it a kick.
And a little extra secret sauce. Yes. Oh my goodness, when you're dealing with chefs and mixologists, there's always a secret sauce somewhere, a secret something. Okay, so you blended all of that together. Is there a technique to the blending? Not really, but it's icy.
Yeah, it is.
So do you blend it with ice?
Yeah, I blend it with ice.
Is there a particular kind of ice?
No, just
so ice cubes will do, party ice will do. Okay, so it's really simple then.
Yeah, it's
really simple. Really simple. And these are syrups that you can, so, I mean, anybody who mixes a new drink at a party, at a house party, knows what the syrups are.
Yes.
So it's just the flavor and then you throw in the actual fruit as well.
Yes.
Beautiful. I love it. Okay, so please keep it coming. That is gorgeous. Okay, that's one. Two. This is gorgeousness. Okay. Wonderful. Thank you. And we put the, oh, you're not done. I'm sorry. You have to garnish. I'm in a hurry to drink it. So Jeff, while he's at it, let's dish our fruit then.
Okay, let's get started.
We might as well. Okay. That's for you.
Thank you.
Okay. Are you going to eat with us? Alrighty. And we've got our straws. What color do you want?
I'll take the yellow.
Yellow?
Yes.
Why? I'm curious. Why
I
yellow?
think just goes well with
the color?
The color, yeah.
Okay, so I'll take the turquoise one for channel 1.
Okay.
And my nails. Yeah. And there's one more. We've got a spring roll.
Yep.
Our red spring roll.
Red spring roll.
Okay, so I'll pull this over in a bit. But let's talk a little.
Okay.
Let's talk a little while we're waiting. Okay. Now, I mean, you are Ghanaian.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
But you came back to Ghana.
Yes.
And I know you were in the States for quite a bit.
Yes.
How old were you when you went there?
I think it was young. Maybe I was like 1.
So your family moved there?
Yes, everybody did move there. I'm the only one
So the only one who's back here.
Yeah, my parents, they come back and forth, but I'm the only one out of the siblings, the kids, who has officially moved back.
And your family always lived in Atlanta, Georgia, or you were?
Everybody's living in Atlanta, Georgia.
That's what it's been. And I know you went to school there. I know you're part of the D9 crew.
Yes.
So for those who watch movies and love sororities and frats, he's a proper frat boy, and belongs to one of the historically black fraternities, and we call them together with the sororities, which is for females, the frats for the guys, the D9.
The D9.
So you belong to
I belong to Kappa Alpha Psi.
So you're a Kappa.
Yes.
He's a Kappa. But at a time when, I mean, I know the diaspora is coming back home, but typically what we're seeing is a diaspora that has almost no recollection because of slavery, because of colonization, of where they're actually from on the continent. But the continental diaspora, as we call it, so those who went for work, went to school, a lot of them are not coming back. In fact, Ghanaians are
running back
abroad. But so what brings you back? Why are you here?
You know, I've worked corporate for over 15 years, and I just felt that, hey, you know, after I'd worked so hard, and I said, hey, you know, it's something, at that time I was like, I can't give it to my kids. And I had the opportunity. My dad was very mindful throughout my years to always bring me back to Ghana every year. So he kind of kept me in
all the way to
culture.
Kumasi.
All the way to
Dad
Kumasi.
did all the way.
Yes, all the way to Kumasi. And so that kind of pushed me to kind of when the opportunity came, I decided to invest in a boutique hotel. That's what started me to come here. I have a boutique hotel in Spintex near Palace Mall, and that really brought me there 3 years ago. And then out of that was born 957. That's where I met my partner. He came and stayed at the hotel, and we decided, like, man, this could work. It's too hot.
Talk about business springing up in the most interesting places.
Yes.
But, I mean, what were you doing before in corporate life? Before you decided, I'm going to do this entrepreneurship thing, and I want to do it back home.
Right. I was in HR and talent acquisition, so I did that within the pharmaceutical industry. And so I was heavily within, you know, New York, New Jersey, and Delaware, always work with pharma companies to get them hired for big projects.
I love it.
Yeah.
And how's Ghana been for you?
It hasn't been easy. It hasn't been easy. But
Now you've done what, 3 years back?
3 years back now.
Yeah.
With the whole family.
So you came post-COVID.
Yep.
Did COVID have anything to do with your decision to come home?
It helped me out, to be honest with you. So it gave me the opportunity where our company said, hey, because of COVID, anybody can work from anywhere. And I said, okay, it's time to go back to Ghana, see what I can do. And the opportunities kind of fell in my lap, and I took advantage of it. And then I said, hey, this is where I'm here. I'm here now.
That's beautiful. How do other Ghanaians see your decision? You know, when you talk to people, how do they feel?
Oh, my friends, people still call me now and say, are you sure you are staying? Like, Jeff, you okay? Like, are you sure? You know, they all say, can you sure you can make the money? So I think everybody's surprised, but when they see you know, by God's grace, I have the opportunity the hotel is doing well, the bar is not picking up. And now I think they're starting to say, okay, hey, there's opportunity in Ghana. And so now I'm getting more phone calls about, Jeff, would you invest in this? What do you think? What's the market out there? What's the landscape? And so I'm happy to see that.
So you're also fast becoming a consultant then?
Yes, I need to charge.
You should charge, exactly. You should charge. But let's talk about the food that you create, because these are very hearty meals, but
yes.
I mean, through and through, there's Ghana in every bit of this. Yes. I mean, you think of burgers, you don't think of some of the things that we put in there. You think of kusiane meko, and it's elevated. I mean, it's become an item on many Ghanaian menus now, which wasn't the case before. This street food that people respect very little, all of a sudden,
now
it's becoming a big thing. And then I look at what you're doing with the wings, the different spices and all that, the red spring rolls. What inspires you to do this?
What's cooking?
Yes.
Hello. It's Christmassy over here. There's red, green. Wow. Bagawayembe.
So this is my neighbor.
Yeah.
Yes.
You see all the time we spent cooking up this meal?
Yes.
Wow. Did you see him?
No, not at all.
Did you hear him?
Not at all.
But when the food is ready, he comes when he knows that, like, there's no way these people are going to ask me to do anything. I'm just coming to eat.
See,
and who does this?
In football, there's a special one. In culinary, there's a special one.
Yes.
And I'm the special one.
Oh my God.
The one and only taster general.
How are you the special one?
Oh, because when I eat and the food is good, I'll give you a good mark.
Please,
And 957 Dakiri, yeah?
Please.
Dakiri.
Just take your plate and...
957, which code is that?
Oh my God.
Which state?
No, it's not a code. It's actually play off of 1957, the Ghana independence.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. So which one do I start with?
So start with the wings.
Wings?
Yeah.
Wow.
That's easy.
Hello. Wings.
I mean, I don't have cutlery for you.
Oh, okay. Don't worry. I got myself covered, man.
While you serve yourself.
Yeah.
Jeff. Yeah, this is what I have to deal with. But, I mean, did you ever spend any Christmases in Ghana prior to?
Plenty.
Yeah.
I was coming
before there was Dirty December, you were?
Yes, before it was called Dirty December, you know. Before when it's Twist and other places, yes, I was here. Yes, I was spending my college money and saying, I'm going back to Ghana for December.
It seems like Ghana has always been a heart for you.
Yes, big time.
Why?
I think still growing up in U.S. and you know, mostly predominantly Caucasian area, and culturally, my dad was still big on us knowing where we're from.
So what's this, man?
Oh my God, it's Kosiane Meko.
Kosiane Meko.
Hey, this is a very big kosia.
So what it is the kosia has been coated with yam.
Because this
So it's like it's kosia inside a yam ball with the meko.
So yamukos.
Oh my God.
That's good. Yamukosia. Wow.
Jack, please go ahead.
And what's this?
Why? It's a daiquiri.
Oh, that's a daiquiri.
Yes.
Okay. I hope there's a little something.
Something special.
Okay. That makes it Christmassy, man.
Yeah.
I have to start
I have no words for you. Jeff, please.
Smooth.
Can you stop interrupting the conversation, please? Christmas too, we can't talk. Please,
so
Jeff, go ahead.
Yes. I even forgot where I was at.
So I was asking, you know, why has Ghana always been at,
heart,
you know, you mentioned that you grew up in a predominantly Caucasian neighborhood. Your dad would make sure that you remember where you're from.
So he, you know, I think when he kept taking me back and I got the chance to meet the family, meet my cousins, they would take me out in Kumasi, take me out in Accra, and I was just like, wow, you know, it's a different lifestyle compared to when I was living in the U.S. And I said, you know, I never knew I was going to move that time, but I always had a heart, like you said. I was like, man, I just love Ghanaian culture. I love everything, my people, and so, you know, it brought me back.
Well, that's interesting, and I mean, I can relate to that. Sometimes when you're in the center of something, you take it for granted.
Yes.
But when you live in another country, within another culture, especially when you are seen as a minority, because you are, you begin to appreciate. And then also you see, you know, our African American brothers and sisters and them not knowing exactly where they come from, the continent. You begin to appreciate that you know your heritage, you know your house, you know your family house, you know your name.
Yes.
And that's a blessing that you shouldn't take for
Big
granted.
time blessing, yeah. And I've even had some friends that tell me, Jeff, man, we appreciate your perspective that, you know, like you said, you know where you're from, you know your tribe, you know, we don't.
Yeah.
And so I think even that, a couple of my friends have come to Ghana because how well I've spoken about it, how, you know, meeting my family. So it's been an experience for them, and they keep coming.
I love it. I love it. And thank you for flying the map of Ghana and its flag very high, you know, in the way that you do.
Yes.
But I mean, it's Christmas time. Yes. What are your wishes for 2025?
For myself?
For yourself, for Ghana, for the world?
Man, I think for 25, looking for peace. Peace in Ghana, and for increase for everybody in different areas. And then I'm just looking forward to spending more time with the family, with my wife and kids.
I love it.
Yes.
I've seen Yamukosu, yeah? What was this?
So I was going to tell you just now, please, those are the red spring rolls. So please open it. And you serve us today.
Red spring rolls. Wow.
Yeah.
This is really an adventure.
The way you're clearing the space in front of you.
An adventure from 957 Daiquiri
Bar.
Yeah.
Take one of the spring rolls,
For you,
put some of the pepper.
Okay.
So you take one, put some pepper on top of it.
Just like that. Like this.
Yep. And then bite.
Why are you serving yourself first?
No, from right to left. Wow.
Thank you.
No, I have to serve you.
Thank you.
Of the Superman. I have to serve you because of the Superman.
Be very careful.
Yeah.
Mr. General.
Hello.
Let me see here.
I'm stepping on toes. Wow. Spring beans rolls.
What?
Because it's something
It's
like
red spring rolls.
Red.
Like,
so
how
that's the
can
name, red spring rolls.
Yes, because there's red inside. Red as in plantain and beans.
So there's plantain, there's beans. Wow.
Everything in there.
Jeff, you have to make me something like this.
No
for
problem.
me to vote well.
Nobody's making anything for you.
Oh no, I gotta do something nice, man.
Thank you so much for joining us today.
Thank you.
For bringing your whole crew, like shutting down the restaurant to like a piece of it.
Yes.
So that you could come and share this with us and also with our viewers.
No problem.
And I think that you've taught us very simple things.
Yes.
Of course, people should come
Yes.
and experience it the 957 way. But having conversations with you, I know you also like conversation starters. So
Yes.
people come into the restaurant, they see what you do there, and they carry it to their home. So that the essence of what you're teaching us is, I mean, you can do interesting things with what you have at home here in Ghana. So thank you so much.
Yes.
Ladies and gentlemen, Taster General's verdict.
957 daiquiri. This is out of the world.
Out of the world.
From the continent to space, you're number one. What? I'm telling you.
That's new.
To do, is it red?
You gotta try it. You gotta bite into it.
Let me bite into it, man. You miss. I'll do it plus 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. This is beautiful, tasty, nuchi.
Your vocabulary has come, pa.
Plate it.
Jeff, thank you.
No, thank you guys.
Jeff is the co-founder, co-owner of the 957 Daiquiri Bar in Osu, Accra, Ghana. And he's an all-around great guy, clearly a patriot. And I think we can all learn something from him. And of course, Taster General came through uninvited as usual, but today he's giving us some new vocabulary, so we'll take it. So it's from the continent to space, it's the best.
Yes.
I like
and actually, it's in my hometown, Osu, so I'll visit him.
Oh my God.
Yes.
Thank you so much. My name is Apioko. Thank you to Tasty Tom, Ufa Kakra, Naye Bebre, and of course, Kivo Pepper. And we have bits and pieces of Kivo Pepper everywhere. Yes. Thank you so much. Merry Christmas, guys.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Facility Pro Management Services Limited, the most outstanding facility management company in Africa. We have over 12 years experience in professional facility management services, such as cleaning, fumigation, and pest control to landscaping, post-construction cleanings, and electronic security installations. With highly trained personnel, exceptional customer service, and operations in all 16 regions of Ghana, we offer you value for money always. Facility Pro, trusted by top brands like Scania West Africa, Orca Deco, Robert Bosch Ghana, National Communications Authority, First National Bank, Consolidated Bank Ghana, Zenith Bank, Brain Hill International School, Villac International School, just to mention a few. Let us maintain the value of your property. Facility Pro, maintaining the value of your property.
Hello and welcome to the Channel 1 Newsroom on Channel 1 Television. My name is Umaru Sanda Amadu. Coming up. Supreme Court quashes earlier decision of the High Court which ordered the Electoral Commission to recollate election results in 4 constituencies.
We hereby quash the orders of mandamus made for collation of results by the Electoral Commission in the following constituencies. 1. Okaikwe Central. 2. Ablekuma North. 3. Tema Central. And 4. Techiman South.
The overlord of Gonja land, the Yagbonwura, advises President-elect John Dramani Mahama to appoint dedicated persons into his government if he wants to see a fulfillment of promises made to Ghanaians.
I urge you to appoint those who possess both integrity and a genuine commitment to serve the nation. Mr. President, elect members that the hopes and dreams of Ghanaians rest upon their shoulders.
Traders lament poor patronage of their wares in the heat of the Christmas period.
Oh, this year the market is slow. It's slow. It's not at last year, yes. But this time the business has changed.
Drivers and commuters on the Bolgatanga-Bokupu-Makon road call on government to urgently fix the road, which they say is in a very deteriorating state.
The road gets road everything. If you pass with your car, even if you wash your car, you done nothing.
Now, the Supreme Court, by a unanimous decision, has quashed an earlier directive by the High Court to the Electoral Commission to recollate constituency election results in some 4 constituencies. The Supreme Court accepted the application of the NDC, which argued that it was not heard in the process. Fred Duho was in court for us.
5 justices of the Supreme Court, led by Justice Gabriel Poaman, gave the applicant, the National Democratic Congress, the opportunity to present its case. Eduji Tamaklo stated that the High Court judge who granted the mandamus application of the NPP erred by not adhering to the principles of natural justice in hearing their side of the story. He further alleged that the judge exhibited bias in the ruling.
This court has on many occasions upheld the fact that a person to be affected by an order or a decision should be heard. My Lord, within this context, a failure to do that, my Lord, will be a serious affront. That affront to the rule of law, constitutional requirements, and the right to head the other party.
The Electoral Commission and the New Patriotic Party urged the Supreme Court to reject the applicant's request because the EC only sought the court's orders to carry out a constitutional mandate.
My Lord, the application that they exhibited, that they had an application before the court. What they haven't done conveniently is to also attach the ruling of the court. They have just exhibited the application. So yes, my Lord will look at it as an application. My Lord, there is an application because of the way the numbering is managed. My Lord, there's a discretion which a court has to exercise. It's a discretion. It's a discretion. And if a court exercises discretion, whether rightfully or wrongfully, the aggrieved party, if so minded, cannot come by judicial review. The nation should arrive.
After fierce legal debates, the court took over 3 hours break. Upon resumption, the court unanimously granted in part the NDC's requests, while dismissing others. Justice Gabriel Poaman read the court's decision.
Since the orders which have been brought to be quashed are separate and distinct we have decided to exercise our discretionary power to quash by certiorari, having regard to the peculiar circumstances of each ruling. Consequently, we hereby quash the orders of mandamus made for collation of results by the Electoral Commission in the following constituencies. 1. Okaikwe Central. 2. Ablekuma North. 3. Tema Central. And 4. Techiman South. Accordingly, the collation of results in the above constituencies by the Electoral Commission after 20th December 2024 on the orders of the court are hereby set aside. For the avoidance of doubt, the orders of the High Court made in respect of Nsawam Adwajiri and Hafuanon North are not affected by this order, by this our order, and in effect, those declarations stand. Despite quashing the orders stated above, the applications for mandamus themselves are still alive and ought to be heard and determined. In line with our conclusion on this application, we exercise our powers under Article 1294 of the 1992 Constitution and make an order pursuant to Order 55, Rule 65, to the effect that the applicants herein are granted leave to file affidavits and statements of case in answer to the respective applications for mandamus which have not been quashed. No, which have not been quashed. Those which have not been quashed. They are still extant. Those which are quashed, yeah. Now, those which have been quashed, sorry. Those which have been quashed, yes. To file those which have been quashed as interested parties.
The lead counsel for the NDC, Edwiji Tameklo, and Gary Nimakon of the NPP also spoke to the media.
We are grateful to the courts. We are grateful to the courts. That's all that I can say.
They are brothers. We are not fighting. You should show me hugging them and talking to them. And this year, they are not enemies. We are not fighting. It's a question of the brains. We are not fighting.
The parliamentary candidates for Tema Central and Okaikwe Central, Ebi Bright and Baba Sadiq respectively, addressed the press.
We're grateful to the courts for heeding our request. The Lord has spoken. Merry Christmas, Happy New Year. And then to everybody in Okaikwe Central, now you know, I'm still MP-elect for Okaikwe Central.
We're happy that our confidence in the law has, borne its fruits, and we're happy to go and continue. I think it's important that everybody understands that this is just the beginning of our work. And I think that this experience equips us to be able to represent all our people a lot better.
In effect, by the Supreme Court's decision, the Okaikwe Central, Ablekuma North, Tema Central, and the Teshima South constituencies that were recollated and redeclared by the Electoral Commission have been quashed, and same have been directed to proceed to the High Court, where a different judge would preside on the case for the National Democratic Congress to be heard on this Odi Oteram Patem rule. My name is Fred Duo, reporting from the Supreme Court of Ghana for Channel 1 News.
Ghana has recorded over 4,000 cases of cholera since October this year. This is according to the Ghana Health Service. The Director General of the Ghana Health Service, Dr. Patrick Kumar-Boaje, who has been speaking, also announced that 35 persons have died of the disease.
The Ministry of Health, through the Ghana Health Service and in collaboration with other relevant stakeholders, continues to take drastic measures to ensure that the cholera situation is brought under control. And these include activation of the National Public Health Emergency Operations Center at the national level, activation of Public Health Emergency Management Committee in all the affected regions and districts, deployment of a joint multi-sectoral public health emergency rapid response team from the national, regional and district levels, as well as representatives from NCCE, GES, NADMO and environmental health in all affected districts. The Ghana Health Service continues to urge people who have diarrhea and vomiting to report to the nearest health facility. As we enter the Christmas season, we are entreated to drink potable water, eat food that is hot, wash fruits and vegetables thoroughly before consuming, and wash our hands with soap and running water before preparing food, before eating, and after visiting the toilet and washroom or changing diapers and after touching surfaces.
It's a Christmas festivities, and on the Channel 1 Newsroom today, we are focusing on the gift giving and gift receiving and gift buying aspect of the Christmas spirit. We've come to the Oxford Street to see how people are buying and selling one of the most valuable items this period, hampers or Christmas hampers. And here on the Oxford Street, I'm already seeing two shops behind me where they are selling this. I'm going to just go inside and interact with the sellers and also the buyers as we bring you all our coverage this Christmas spirit. There's buying, negotiation happening, a hamper being wrapped. I can see in the variety of items, cornflakes, margarine, cake, a few other things for breakfast. Also, this hamper that has been wrapped is for you. You're the one buying it.
Yes.
Is it a habit? Do you buy hampers every year, or this is the first time?
No, I've been buying every year.
Why do you buy hampers? What for?
It's a gift, and of course, it's the season, so you have to give out.
Do you want to share who and who you're sharing these with? Because I'm volunteering to be one of the recipients.
I wish. We just met here. Anyways, for my mom, basically the family, and some few friends.
And you do this every year?
Every year.
Are they in Accra or?
Yeah,
so,
in Accra.
So you drive around and go and distribute it?
Exactly.
I see. I also noticed that you are deliberate about your hamper. There are some that are already on display, but yours is being made for you. Does it mean you have some things you want in there and some things you don't want in there?
Yes, I think it's very important when it comes to what you select based on who you're giving it out to. This one, for instance, is for my old lady who is more of breakfast stuffs. Yes.
Let me speak to another person who has just also bought 2 hampers, right? You bought 2 hampers?
Yeah, I've literally just bought 2.
Wow. Okay, so let me just have an idea. Is this your way of giving out gifts during this period, or it's a tradition where every year you must buy hampers? How do you do this? How did you decide on getting hampers?
I think, well, it's Christmas and it's just the best time to give, so I do that every year. So that's what I do, really.
So do you have some special people that every year you give them hampers?
Family, staff, whoever I think deserve a gift during that season, yeah.
What about the price? Is this something that is manageable for you, or is that high?
It's a one-off thing for me. However, the price has gone up irrespective of what I bought last year, and I think it's because you said the prices has gone up everywhere, so.
Hello, ma. How are you?
I'm doing good.
I like how you call me hi, baby. Say it again. It's nice.
Hi, baby.
Oh, how is the market?
The market is very good. Slow, but good. Yeah.
Is this something you do every year, or this is the first time you're doing hampers?
I've been doing it every year.
So talk to us about what goes into a hamper typically. What are the things?
Goes in this. I have the breakfast one, and then the rice and oil and other things. And alcohol.
So are there fixed prices, or every package has its own different price?
Every package has its own price.
So talk to me about the prices, for instance. Which ones?
The prices ranges from 450 to 3,500.
Wow.
Yeah.
And people come to buy?
Yes, please.
Well, typically when people are buying, where do they take you to, or that one is not your business?
Yeah, they deliver it to their friends and then maybe parents, their loved ones, I may say, yeah.
I see that you have pre-packed ones, and then you have others that you have not packed. What's the difference?
The difference is...
if people come to buy, you can let them pick this one, or you can package a new one for them.
Depending on what items they want inside, yeah.
So that's Emilia. just telling us about her shop of hampers, which is what she's selling here. Let me go to the neighboring shop as well. They also have hampers up here for sale on the Oxford Street. It is a period of gifting and people are buying. Hello, can I come in? Can I come in? I want to speak to you about your hampers. I don't have money to buy one yet, but I will speak to you about it. Talk to me about market. How is the business going?
It's okay so far. People are coming in, they are buying, so it's going well.
So if I come here to buy a hamper, typically, what would you recommend? What would you ask me before you give me which one?
I'll ask who you want to give it. Maybe you want to get it out to your boss or probably your mom, your dad, your friend, or your wife. So yeah, I'll ask you based on who you want to give it to, then I recommend something for you.
So if I say I want to give a gift to my boss, which one would you ask me to pick and why?
Based on your budget.
Okay, my budget is $60, so you have to consider that.
Okay, so I'll recommend something like this because definitely your boss have rice, they have oil, so I'll recommend a breakfast something like this. This is 600 and we have like 1,000 cedis too.
How about patronage? I'm looking, so far I've been in your shop, no one has come around. Do people come around? What time?
Yeah, people come normally early in the morning and later in the day around, let's say 3 and below, yeah.
Are you hopeful that you would be able to sell all of this before January when these packages become not necessary? Yeah. Well, so we've come to another shop where I've seen nicely packaged, are those teddy bears? Yeah, beautiful teddy bears wrapped nicely, and then I also see hampers here. If I open your hamper, what do you put inside?
I have different things. You see, I have one with rice provisions, yes, and one with not provisions. It's different hampers.
So, what is the price range? What is the cheapest and what is the most expensive?
The cheapest is 500. Okay, but
starting from 500
is big basket. It's 500, yes, and 1,000. The 1,000 on I use amangura and red one and different items. Yes, expensive things.
I see. How about if I say how is market? Are people buying?
No, this year the market is slow. It's slow. It's not last year, yes. But this time the business has changed.
But you hope to sell everything before January?
Yes, I hope so.
That's Rita, a vendor here on the Oxford Street in Osu. She's selling gifts, of course, and people coming to buy for this Christmas period. This is CNR on Channel 1 TV. Well, we're still bringing you CNR on Channel 1 TV, and we're talking about the cost of goods and services this Christmas season. We're taking you to Damongo, the Savannah regional capital, and our correspondent Malik Ghazari is reporting that traders there are lamenting poor patronage of the wares. They say this is because of the cost of goods. Let's bring you his reports.
Traders at the Damongo market are expressing frustrations over the low patronage of their goods and services during what is traditionally a busy festive season. In an interview with Channel 1 News, the traders attributed the situation to the high cost of living driven by frequent fuel hikes and the depreciation of the cedi. These factors have led a significant increase in the prices of goods and services, impacting their businesses negatively.
So last year, this bag of rice, the small one, we used to sell it 2 million, 1.5. This year, this small one, we sell it 400. And this one, the big one, last year, we used to sell it, this big one, we used to sell it 5 million, 4.5. This year, this one, we sell a bag of rice, 8 million. And if you beg us, like we should reduce, at least when we reduce you 20 cedis, that will just reduce. So it's costly this year. So last year is better than this year.
If we are to compare last year economics to this year economy,
I think there is far difference. Last year, how I used to sell things compared to this year, it's not the same. Last year, I can use 2,000 to buy at least 15 boxes of soap. But this year, if you have 2,000, I bet you only use it for 5 boxes of soap. So things continue increasing every day. So we are pleading on behalf of the government to do something about our businesses. If not, we will not be able to take care of our children and our old ladies in the house. Actually, the place is really difficult for us. As today we are in the market, we are hustling, struggling, but market is not coming because things prices are rising. And it's not all of us who will be able to afford the money to buy what we want to buy from the market.
Since last year to this year, it's no good. Since we came this morning, we have not set up to 50 cedi now. And when we are sitting, but people who are there, the things are expensive though, they come by. So we want the government who will sit and all things will go down. That's what we are praying for.
Okay. Comparing this year to last year, how is it?
Last year was better than this year.
Mumuni Yaya, a livestock seller at the market, shared his experience.
Kusungwe nunkusu usungle nkushi namboye bakabafana. Kisanya kabe famona fesana asabayana bomo yawda bo. Fada katafane milu nu mila sa mila nuboga. Na ya fitanye omboyku ombopoko nto famba ka fafinye gberegbere. To amane nu are asabayana bre awuri yawo ayiba masudu mineshi na yibita to asabayana. So na nkiri nduriye nkoshina to afa. Nkoshina bara manafane fi nambe ato antoyo elimusike antoyo yapana ya tomu yapo kebe to mbelanta elimusina elijima sibti na yatamba kebeto mbafa kabren kabe kebetare antama kusuina falanta komocho kebeto bukusuina fa.
Some customers on the other hand admitted they have no option but to purchase items at the prevailing high prices in order to meet their needs during this festive season.
Sure. As for the X-months, everyone is prepared, but just that, the economy, you understand. This one is sold at 150 cedis and this one is sold at 130 cedis. By then, we could say that previously you could buy this one 100 cedis or perhaps, 110 cedis. But all the same, we wouldn't put blame on anybody. Things are normal. We all know that we are not in normal terms. So we take it how they are. If you can afford, you take. If you can't, you leave it. Well, I'm not good with the price, but if something becomes necessity to you, you are left with no other option than to do. Even if you are going to borrow to do that, you have to do that.
Traders and customers lament over the hike of prices of goods and services within the Damango Saturday market. Today, Channel 1 News have just visited the Damango Saturday market to find out how customers purchase their goods and services during the festive season. Reporting from the Damango Saturday market, my name is Malek Gazare for Channel 1 News.
You're watching Channel 1 Newsroom on Channel 1 Television. My name is Umaru Sandamado. Still ahead, the overlord of Gonja land, the Yagbonwura, advises President-elect John Dramani Mahama to appoint dedicated persons into his government if he wants to see the fulfillment of promises made to Ghanaians. Please stay with us.
You want a healthy smile.
Searching for a family-friendly dental practice? Hi, I'm Tanya from Bethel Dental Clinic, Ghana. People do not always want to go see the dentist because that visit is oftentimes associated with noise, pain, and a hard, cold environment. To encourage everyone in the family to look forward to a dental visit, I will advise you that you put some thought in selecting a family-friendly dental practice. It should have a warm, welcoming atmosphere for both adults and children. A comfortable reception with good, comfortable chairs, nice music, some good beverages and cold water, good TV programs, toys, books, and even a game console for the children. Because your family smile matters, please make time in selecting your dental clinic so that everyone in your home will be happy to see the dentist.
Who are you? Who are you? Charlie, I'll be you from the future. Who doesn't sleep on that slice of bready poor mattress anymore? Don some slippers, then follow me. It is by the mattress we did the front there. Yeah? That be the mattress where the dead for time. Wait, what are you doing? Wow! No damage at all. Not only durable, but also super comfortable. Come on, try it.
Nothing day like ash foam. Enjoy full body support and unparalleled comfort for a restful sleep.
Don't forget your keys.
Get the premium sleep experience with mattresses from Ash Foam. Visit any of our showrooms nationwide or at ashfoam.com.
Revive your energy and vitality to increase your performance.
Bring out your energetic, passionate self. Go further. Chase the fan wherever it leads and stay refreshed for more. Take the lead, win the crown, and transform to your higher self. Choose blue and unleash the true you. Choose your rhythm. Explore and discover more of your persona. Blue Jeans Energy Drink for high performance and endurance. In shops nationwide. For bulk purchase, contact Budget Cash and Carry Limited on 028 128 190 0550 01 0000.
This advert is FDA approved.
This Christmas, let the road you travel lead you to a place where comfort meets magic. Welcome to Peduasi Valley Resort, where the ultimate Christmas experience awaits. Indulge in a relaxing massage at our luxurious lavender spa or revitalize yourself with a refreshing workout at our fitness center. We promise the most rejuvenating Christmas ever. Savor sumptuous continental and local breakfast options to begin your day right. Our lunch and dinner buffet with the live band music offer the finest Christmas delicacies to make your festive season unforgettable. Don't miss our special Super Soul night and DJ night with friends. Ready for some adventure? Explore our zoo and playground where fun knows no bounds. When it's time to wind down, take advantage of our special room packages available exclusively this festive season. For reservations, call 0540 125 555 or 0540 125 554. Peduasi Valley Resort. Live life.
Yo, welcome back to the Channel 1 newsroom on Channel 1 television. To some other stories now. Now, the overlord of Gunjaland, the Yagbonwura, has advised President-elect John Dramani Mahama to appoint dedicated persons into his government to ensure that the promises that he made to Ghanaians are fulfilled. The Yagbonwura made the statement when the president-elect called on him at his palace in Damongo in the Savannah region.
Yagbonwura Bikuno to Jerusalem, the first advised President-elect John Dramani Mahama to appoint persons with both integrity and a deemed commitment to serving the nation. He said, the renewal of John Mahama's mandate is a clear testament to his exemplary works during his previous administration.
Allow me to take this opportunity to congratulate you on your resounding victory in the recent presidential and parliamentary election of Ghana held on December 7, 2024. Indeed, Ghanaians have spoken decisively and their will must always be respected and upheld. I urge you to appoint those who possess both integrity and a genuine commitment to serve the nation. Mr. President, elect members that the hopes and dreams of Ghanaians rest upon their shoulders.
President-elect John Dramani Mahama said he has come back home to greet his father and to present the victory that he had earned to him. John Dramani Mahama revealed that the economy is in crisis and his government needs to work hard to ensure prosperity and dignity for Ghanaians.
See him and to inform him that I had been selected by my party to be the flag bearer for the 2024 elections. I know that my father has not slept. He has roamed the length and breadth of this country. He has prayed to our ancestors. He has seen his fellow chiefs and told them his son is standing for the election, and he's canvassed their support for me. And so today that we have got the victory, it is only appropriate that I bring the victory and put it in his hands so that he will hold it and continue to stand behind me. So that the difficult part that is ahead of us, as I said, the campaign and the election was the easy part. Now the difficult part is handling this country and making it peaceful and prosperous for not only the Gonja Kingdom, but for the whole of Ghana.
His Excellency John Dramani Mahama, the President-elect for the Republic of Ghana, paid a courtesy call to the overlord of the Gonja traditional area, Yobowura Bikunutu Jehu Sole the First, at his private residence and also at the palace of Jakpa. Reporting for Channel 1 News, my name is Malik Gazari, Damangu, Savannah region.
Go to the Nadugu community in the Garu district of the Upper East region now, where school children there, or children of school-going age, are found wandering and loitering about due to the absence of a school in that community. Parents are worried and they're calling on government to intervene. Christopher Kevin Isima of the Channel 1 Newsroom has been there for us.
Nwadugu, a rural farming community in the Garu district in the Upper East region, has a population of over 3,500 people, including Burkinabe asylum seekers fleeing terrorism in their homeland. The community is situated to the south along the White Volta, bordering the northeast region, with Boko West district to the west, the neighboring Songo community to the north, and Garu, the district capital, to the east. Despite its growing population, Nwadugu lacks a school. The closest one, Songo Primary, is 4 miles away, making education access a challenge for children in the community. Many children end up roaming in the area aimlessly or accompanying their parents to the farm instead of going to school. Abanga Alaldago, a community elder, expressed the parents' frustration as they watch their children miss out of education.
We haven't any school here, so our children are suffering. They are small, they cannot ride a bicycle to the place school, and we are trying to make, but our pocket is not good.
Bukari Karim, a young boy who previously attended school in Kumasi in the Ashanti region, is among those whose education was interrupted when their family relocated to Nwadugu. With no nearby school, Bukari has had to drop out, a fate shared by many children in the community. The regent of Nwadugu, Abba Nasitang, stressed the urgent need for a school in the community. He called on authorities to take swift action to prevent long-term damage to the youth and the community's development.
Sakura, ya bile ya dizen kwela never king song lalem kugrim lalem bila boyang de kenna Sakura
Dikene, ka bila, ka bagos yori, babanye sekure, dole ki atamis.
Burkinabe asylum seekers in Ouagadougou who had enrolled their children in schools before fleeing Burkina Faso also appealed for assistance. Abdoulaye Mustafa, spokesperson for the asylum seekers, expressed their wish for a school where their children could continue their education.
Donc on a été cherchés par les terroristes. Nous sommes du département de Sanga. Sinon, je viens du département de Sanga et nous sommes venus à Ouagadougou, dans le village de Ouagadougou, au Ghana. Et donc, notre problème principal ici est que nos enfants n'ont pas accès à l'école. Voilà, ici, nous n'avons pas de l'école pour nos enfants. Alors que nous allons au moins, on a à peu près plus d'une centaine d'enfants qui veulent aller à l'école. Nous n'avons pas de l'école. Voilà, donc nous demandons au gouvernement ghanéen d'aider le village à ce que le village gagne une école et nous aussi, que nos enfants puissent avoir l'éducation. Car aujourd'hui, l'éducation fait partie de la vie de la population.
Mbore Mbil, a member of the local unit committee, indicated that he had made multiple attempts to alert authorities to the situation, but no significant progress has been made so far. The lack of access to potable water in the community also affects residents' health, safety, and overall well-being. Currently, the community relies on a stream that serves as a shared source for both human and animals. This situation not only exposes the water to severe contamination, but also significantly increases the risk of waterborne diseases in the community. Channel One News reached out to local authorities for a response, but efforts to obtain a statement from authorities have been unsuccessful. Speaking to Channel One News, the executive director of the Ghana Refugee Board, Tete Paddy, urged the asylum seekers to relocate to designated reception centers where they can access essential services and support.
As we all know, resources are scarce, and it is difficult to provide the needed resource to every community. It is for that reason that we set up the reception centers in the Upper East and in the Upper West. We have encouraged asylum seekers who are in areas where the infrastructure, access to social services are completely lacking. We have encouraged them to move to the settlement. When they move to the settlement, they have access to education, they have access for the children, they have access to health, and all other services that are provided for the host communities.
The Ghana Refugee Board says it will continue to work with relevant stakeholders to ensure that refugees and asylum seekers have access to their basic needs. They call on asylum seekers in Ouagadougou to move to designated places by the board to ensure that they get access to portable drinking water and quality education for their children. For Channel One News, I am Christopher Kevin Asima, reporting.
This is still the Channel One newsroom on Channel One television. When we come back, drivers and commuters on the Bolgatanga-Bokupu-Makon road call on government to urgently fix the road, which they say is in a very deteriorating state. Thank you for staying with us. We'll be back with more.
Introducing Rexona Non-Stop Protection 72-hour anti-perspirant with breakthrough microtechnology that forms a stronger sweat barrier. Tested to the limit, even during the most intense workout.
Still clean, dry, and fresh for longer.
Try the new Rexona 72-hour non-stop protection for clean, dry, and fresh underarms every day.
holiday season is here. Enjoy Piva beverages, the perfect fit for the season. Share the joy, share the cheer, and share the moment. Piva, a taste you will love.
This advert is FDA approved.
In a fast-growing urban environment like Accra, safety is as important as the air that we breathe. Hear the real stories from those who now feel safe like never before with Response One.
Hello Ghana, I'm Tommy Ananforson. Our homes are our sanctuary. But safety is not all about locks, fences, and cameras. This is where Response One comes in. Their advanced monitored alarm system just doesn't record crime, it prevents it. In moments of danger, Response One's 24/7 monitoring ensures immediate help. With their theft protection guarantee, this is true peace of mind. I trust Response One to keep my family safe. You should too. Visit responseoneghana.com or call 0302 Secure 1.
Response One. Stay connected, stay protected.
We all have that one friend, always by your side for the big moments and ready to assist. He's always got his eyes on the prize and his heart in the right place. Where would we be without our BFF? This season, enjoy all 380 Premier League games with your BFF GoTV. Upgrade or reconnect to GoTV Super Plus for the discounted price of just 265 cedis today. GoTV, love it.
Every day, people have money emergencies. Ma, I need my school fees emergency. Mommy, chop money emergency. Emergency. Catch it. I'm your rent. Emergency. Now, there's a new emergency number in town.
More money, challenge and enjoyment. At the top life we got.
Dial star 770 hash for all your money emergencies and chop life.
Dial star 770 hash for money emergencies and get easy and quick access to your money, loans, and other banking needs. EcoBank, the Pan-African Bank.
Yo, welcome back to the Channel 1 newsroom on Channel 1 television. To some other stories now. Commuters on the Bolga-Boku-Pumakom road are calling on the government to continue and ensure that there's continuation of work on that particular stretch of road. They say the contractor has abandoned the project and leading to struggles using that particular stretch. Our correspondent Christopher Kevin Esima has been on the road and filed this report.
The Bolgatanga-Boko-Pulmako Road, initiated in late 2016, aims to upgrade 109 kilometers of road. The project is designed to improve road safety, boost trade, shorten travel time, and stimulate economic growth. It is a crucial artery for over 750,000 residents, connecting the Upper East region through Nagodi and Boko, extending to Togo and Burkina Faso. The project involved the reconstruction of the Bolgatanga-Pulmako stretch, with most of the road, 109 kilometers, being treated with double surface dressing, aside from a 2-kilometer asphalted section in Bolgatanga. It also includes a planned bypass in Boko to reduce the congestion and the construction of 3 bridges at Bolga, Tili, and Bazua. Drivers are eager for the project's completion, citing insufficient reduction in travel time and the cost of repairs they currently face due to the poor state of the road.
We using the small cars even is better small, but the big cars, they just spoil small. They are blocking the road. We heard that contractors are coming, they are coming, they are not coming. We've been suffering on the road. It's just a distance for us over here, because our cars, you reach there, that stretch within just 2 minutes that you are supposed to use, and you use more than 15 minutes, and it's just spoiling our cars. One. Secondly, the money we earn there, the stretch spoil our car. We can't even use what we are getting to maintain our car.
If you see Kubo road like this, some of our cars, they are suffering there. They will be buying our this thing.
the ball joints plus the ties. They are just
breaking ties.
and then if you see the TO, normally even the traders they are suffering. That some of them when they read the springs they are just be breaking and then they can't go and then will be parked at the roadside. If you read there, it be the villages, the one village did there, the Tiri forest, the dam that Akufo want to do us for us now. They do for that Kuboru and then Tiri own.
We hear that the contractor will come and just do in Galvao. So they came and ran. When we just followed the procedure about them, they saying that the government didn't give them the money that they should do. And they ran. They picked their cars and just left. They wrote, wrote everything. If you pass with your car, even if you wash your car, you done nothing. You go there, it's like the big cars, no. They are falling there. It gets broken about the road. So Boku to Bolga road is very, very dangerous route.
At present, the road's poor condition poses major challenges for commuters, drivers, and local residents. Initially awarded in 2016 for 630 million Ghana cedis, the project cost was later revised to 127 million euros. Two contractors were assigned: Mawun's Construction Limited from Ghana, which has completed its portion, and Kelso Gavao from Brazil, which halted work due to unpaid arrears. Several road users speaking to Channel One News urged the government to fund the remaining work and pressure the contractor to complete the project.
The work on the road has overdelayed for me. It makes traveling uncomfortable, and then what you apportion yourself within the day to do, it takes a long time. By the time you get there, if it's an interview, you get there, even miss your interview. Yes. So I think that it has overdelayed, and government needs to fast track work on the road.
Actually, the Bolga Boku route is too bad because we've been going. Even yesterday I went, especially the rainy season now. The movement is too bad. There are potholes from these highways to Akobore, then Tili, and so on. And it's not even about Boku Bolga route, but even the municipal route is too bad.
We those applying the rules, I'm a driver, applying the rules from Tamale to Bolga with passengers. Whenever we are at the bridge, it's very terrible, and armed robbers are attacking us whenever we are on the bridge. That particular places, the armed robbers are attacking us because when you reach at that place, you can't go. You change your gears to second, if possible first gear, before you can leave out of the bridge. The contractor was on the road working, and it reaches to a time that they have to stop the contractor not to work again. That made the contractor to pack his things and go back to where he was living.
Despite multiple reassignment of the project, significant progress remain elusive, and certain areas are now prone to armed robbery, particularly the forested section where Elephant Crossing occurred. Originally slotted for completion by June 2019, the project faced delays and cost renegotiations, pushing the budget to 135 million by 2020. Recently, Kelso Gavao removed its equipment from the region, leaving critical portions of the road unfinished. The contractor's former camp in Bazwa is now occupied by security personnel, and many of his workers have left for other jobs. Residents are growing increasingly frustrated with successive governments' neglect of the road, which has fallen into severe disrepair. They continue to plead for prompt action, warning that further delays could isolate communities and stifle economic growth.
This road, the challenge is the potholes, and then we don't know when the contractor will be coming back on site. We don't know the last time they even picked their equipment. If you go to their warehouse or their site there's nothing there. So like this car be mine, any day I pass here like twice. The next I have to go to the mechanic shop, the fitting shop, for them to fix some things, and then it's very bad. They have to work on this road. If not, I don't know. We don't know. It's going to be hard for us. And here too, fuel prices have been increased. You can't even buy a car part. It's also a challenge. So I don't know. The government should try and do something about the road.
This road is for everybody, even if the leaders are not passing here. The children or the relatives or anybody. It's for the good of everybody in the city, in the Ghana here. So this politics and this and that, it cannot help us. Look at how the road is. Before you pass here, maybe under 1 hour, 40 minutes, 40 minutes or 40 minutes drive. But it will take 4 hours before you reach Bolga, which is very bad.
Really, the road is too bad. It's too bad. From Tili to Nanguri, there's a portion there which is uncompleted. It's causing problems to our cars. So it's too much. We are pleading for them to come and see how far they can help us complete it, and we'll do our work. Boku is a good town. Even with the conflicts of we other strangers, everybody survive in Boku here. So it's not easy. So they should try and do everything for us.
Aside that, the cost of maintaining the vehicles is also another thing, considering the fact that cost of spare parts have gone up and economic situation generally doesn't look good. So being a traveler on this road, having to use a mega salary to be able to repair your vehicle and also to keep up to your daily routine activities is quite challenging. And I would pray that government gives it the needed consideration in terms of making resources available for the contractors to get back to site.
So far, 70 kilometers have been completed and open to traffic. Progress on the Kola Bridge stands at 30%. The Tili Bridge is 80% complete.
For motorists who use the Bolga-Boko road, they are appealing to government to get the contractor back to site to finish portions that are left to be completed on the Bolga-Boko road to make the road motorable for both drivers and passengers who use this stretch of the road. For Channel 1 News, I am Christopher Kevin Asima, reporting from Boko, Upper East Region.
Now, ahead of the inauguration of the 9th Parliament, the MPP caucus in the House of Parliament is calling on the leadership of the party to maintain the current leadership on their front. They called a press conference today, at which press conference they made the announcement. Our correspondent in Parliament is Ni Ayukwe Okai.
Following the 2024 polls, significant changes are most likely to occur in the composition of front benches in Parliament to reflect shift in political power and priorities. These changes often serve as an early indication of the evolving dynamics within the legislature and the governing party's leadership strategy. As a result of the elections, the ruling New Patriotic Party, which retained a slim minority in the 9th Parliament, may restructure its front bench with strategic appointments to challenge the government effectively. The opposition party, which will emerge as the majority caucus in the 9th Parliament, on the other hand, may also revamp its front bench to reflect a blend of experience and fresh perspectives. Prominent among these changes is the inclusion of more vocal and policy-oriented members in leadership positions. This shift signals a deliberate effort to enhance parliamentary oversight and critique of the government's policies. Already, there has been calls for Alexander Penyomaken, the current majority leader and MP for Efutu, to be maintained as the new minority leader in the 9th Parliament.
If you ask me, let Penyomaken continue. He started, there's nobody who has had that experience before him. The only person who has had that experience is Honorable Chairman Sabusu. He is leaving Parliament. He has now the only person who has the sufficient, not even sufficient, but some experience which will be useful in going forward. So I will not recommend any other person. If you ask my view is that let Penyomaken continue.
Other members of the caucus are of the assertion that the leadership of the majority caucus, which has Alexander Penyomaken as the leader with Patricia Pieje, MP for Asqua, as the deputy majority leader, Majority Chief Whip Frank Anadompre, First Deputy Majority Whip Habib Idrisu, should be maintained as the front benchers of the incoming minority caucus. They believe that only the second Deputy Majority Whip Alex Tetejonobua, who failed to secure the Sefia Kontombra seat, should be replaced on the bench.
Our numbers have dwindled, and for that matter, we need a front that is experienced to face the enormity of members in parliament on the other side. And we have concluded that it will be beneficial to our caucus in parliament and the party in general, and for the good of democracy in Ghana, to maintain what we have now. We say so against that. They have experienced whatever has transpired in the previous government and in the previous parliament. And we think that they are the right caliber of people to lead the onslaught this time around, that, as I've said already, our numbers are down.
That notwithstanding, some prominent members of the caucus who also stand the chance of being appointed onto the front bench of the minority caucus in the 9th Parliament include the Member of Parliament for Ofuasia Yorubi, Kojo Opon-Nkrumah, who served as the former Minister for Information and the current Minister for Works and Housing, Member of Parliament for Boase West, Kweku Kwating, who also served as a former Chairman of the Finance Committee of Parliament, Andrew Esiama Mwaku, MP for Formina and Second Deputy Speaker of Parliament, the Finance Minister and MP for Karaga, Dr. Mohammed Amin Adam, Minister of State at the Finance Ministry and MP for Etua East, Abnose Asari. These appointments would reflect the opposition's focus on holding the government accountable on key national issues such as corruption, economic management, and infrastructure development. On the minority side, some key personalities expected to occupy the front bench of the majority caucus in the 9th Parliament include the current Minority Chief Whip and MP for Adaklu, Gavins Agboja, the Member of Parliament for South Dai, Roxanne Nelson Dafamepo, Northton MP Samuel Okujeto Ablakwa, the Member of Parliament for Jabuso, Kwabna Minta Kando, the current Second Deputy Minority Whip Comfort Doyo, and the Member of Parliament for Kole Klote, Dr. Zenato Rollins. Both the majority and minority parties are most likely to ensure regional and gender balance and inclusivity in their front bench appointments. This approach aims to reflect the diverse demographics of the country and foster a sense of national unity. The new composition of front benches is expected to influence parliamentary proceedings significantly.
As the New Patriotic Party grapples with the aftermath of its defeat in the 2024 general election, the leadership of parliamentary committees from the majority side of the House are appealing to the leadership of the New Patriotic Party to consider retaining the current crop of leadership of the majority side of the House in the 9th Parliament to ensure that they are able to match up the pressure from the high numbers of their opponents. Reporting for Channel 1 News from Parliament, my name is Ni Ayukwe Okai.
Well, that's it for Channel 1 Newsroom on Channel 1 Television. Visit our website, channel1news.com, for more stories. Alternatively, you can go to YouTube and look for Channel 1 TV, where we have exclusive video content for you. My name is Umaru Sanda Amadu. Thank you so much for watching us.
everyone, you are welcome to a brand new episode of Sister Sister, where we dive into love, relationships, and everything in between. And today we are coming to you with a special episode, and that's because it's Christmas. So of course we are giving you some sprinkle of holiday love. As you can see, today it's all about a tea party, so I hope you actually have your tea, your cocoa, your matcha, your coffee, whatever that you enjoy, and of course some cupcakes or biscuits. You know, just sit back, relax, and enjoy the show. But before we get into that, I would like to say a very big thank you to our sponsors, Cindy Rice and Kivo Pepper. And joining us today is also Aguma Tea for this wonderful tea blend. Of course, we have some cupcakes too. It's going to be very exciting. Anyway, let's take a quick break, and when we come back, I will be introducing my sisters.
Meet Kevin, your go-to buddy for epic movie marathons.
What do you mean?
Trust me. I'm not deciding. Kevin, how come you're always this pumped during movie night?
Because I upgraded to Go TV Super Plus.
Nice. Well, be like Kevin. Upgrade and enjoy more for less.
Decide whether you're going to step up or not.
Go TV Super Plus, now at a reduced price. Look at me. Level up your entertainment and savings. Go TV. Love it.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. So if you're just joining us, this is Sister Sister right here on Channel 1 TV. And if you're listening, it's 97.3 City FM. Like I said, it's time for me to introduce my sisters. And of course, you know what the sisters do? They actually get to read all the letters, talk about these problems, and help you find solutions to each and every problem that you actually send to us. Ladies and gentlemen, we have Rosie, Olivia, and Gail. Hi, ladies. How are you?
I'm doing fabulous.
Yeah, so like, obviously it's Christmas season, and we just celebrated Christmas some days ago.
Yep.
How are you feeling? What's the feeling like?
It's amazing. It's exciting. I love Christmas. I love all the colors, the flowers, the decorations, the lights. Everything is exciting. So I love Christmas, and I'm thankful for the fact that I've seen the year from January to December. So it's actually a very wonderful feeling for Christmas.
Right.
Yeah.
Olivia?
Same. I'm just like excited. I wish every day were Christmas.
Wow. You like parties.
And the fact that you just get to be with family and the people that you love and care about and stuff like that, it's just priceless.
Right.
So, I mean, everybody out there, find out one special person that you love, or even more people that you love. Give them a big squishy hug and tell them Jesus loves you.
Right. Gail?
Well, yeah, I'm a loner, so. So, I mean, I just happy to be healthy, be alive, and then the weather is great, so that's it.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay, so ladies, before we get into our stories or our letters of the day, we actually have some tea from the Aguma Tea Company. And today's tea blend is hibiscus, mint, ginger, and star anise. And of course, accompanied with some cupcakes, vanilla,
I know.
chocolate.
I can't wait to dig in.
Yeah, and so much more. All right, so ladies, you can serve yourselves.
Okay.
While I get into the letter of the day. Are you ready for the letters?
Yep. Most definitely.
All right, so serve yourself while I go do that.
Okay.
All right, so I'm going to be starting with the first letters. All you need to do right now is actually pick up your cup of coffee or tea and then join us as we get straight into it. Okay, so my first letter is here, and so dear sisters, I'm a religious follower of Sister Sister, and I have something to share for opinions to know if I did the right thing or not. I'm a guy, and I visited a friend yesterday, and he lives with his girlfriend, who's a nurse. When I arrived, the whole living room was a mess and had been left unkempt for days. My friend and I were hungry, so we decided to cook, and I volunteered to do the cooking. When I entered the kitchen, it was really bad. Dirty utensils and plates had been left unwashed for days, and the place smelled awful. Since I wanted to cook, I cleaned the used utensils, washed the plates, and tidied up the whole kitchen before preparing the food. Later, his girlfriend came back from work and asked my friend who had cleaned the kitchen. He told her I was the one. She went to the kitchen, served herself, and left the dirty plates in the sink before going to bed. This morning, I woke up and cleaned the living room, mopping everywhere while she was still asleep. Around 9 a.m., she woke up, went to the kitchen, and started asking my friend why I didn't wash the utensils she had used the previous evening. My friend got angry and broke up with her. And now she's blaming me for ruining her relationship. Sisters, did I do anything wrong?
Yes, you did. You're a busybody. A busybody.
Right.
Yeah. I mean, you go to someone's house and you mind your business. That's the way they live. Before you got there, they were okay with the way they were living. I mean, fine. It's nice to keep your environment neat, but your home doesn't have to be like a hospital because that's your home. So if you make a mess once in a while, there's nothing wrong with it. But that's between the two of them. It works for them. You don't know when they do their cleanup and stuff like that. But you come in, you start interfering and you start, crossing certain lines, touching their stuff and cleaning up things. Now, it's like you've now made your friend realize that, oh, Charlie, the girl is not doing much. But he too is not doing much as well because the two of them live in the same house and they are not. They work well for themselves. It works for the two of them. So I think this person crossed certain lines, and now he's brought in some certain vibe into the relationship, which I think was wrong. It wasn't his business.
Right.
Yeah. So I think he did what he did was wrong, and then the friend too. Just get up and break up with the girlfriend. There should have been a conversation to maybe, okay, yeah, we're doing things this way, and now maybe should we change it or something? There should be a conversation if they want to change things, but just get up and break up with her. You yourself, you were also not cleaning up as well. So
right.
I think it was wrong.
Right. So Olivia?
Yeah, I mean, I feel like it's a very, okay, how come the guy didn't realize it was a bit of a red flag in the beginning? He waited for somebody to actually come home to tidy up. So it was almost like he was already looking for an opportunity to break up with the girl because, like Gail says, it takes two to tango. I can understand, I think one thing I'm struggling to sort of understand in the whole submission is the fact that this guy, right? If the place is messed up, you were sleeping in it, waking in it every day, every time. You didn't have any problems at all with it until somebody came over to clean and it's like, okay, now are you considering? Now it's making me wonder, why did you, first and foremost, why did you quickly break up with her? Are you considering dating the other person who now you think is clean? But bottom line is, you see, why is it okay for the women to constantly be cleaning? Can't he also clean? If the environment is not clean enough, he should also take a broom and clean. He should also wash the dishes.
Guy.
No, that's exactly what I don't want to hear.
The other person that came to the house is a guy, not a woman.
Guy, yeah.
I don't mind, even if it was a woman or a guy. At the end of the day, it's your home. However it is that you make your home will be conducive. So if it's your guy, it means that they had like a boys conversation, Charlie. So it means that this woman will not be able to keep your home and all of that. So no, I don't think so. I don't think the responsibility lies entirely on the woman to keep the house clean. And it's for everybody. At the end of the day, if the house is clean, it's conducive for the guy and it's conducive for the girl. So if you feel like it's not clean, get up, clean it up and encourage. Like, I'm not saying that my system should work for everybody. We don't like house helps in our home. We like to be able to walk around naked or do whatever we want to be able to do. But we just love our space. There's one thing when you have other people in your space. So somebody is good at doing laundry easily. We sort out the things, put it in the washing machine. How many minutes does it take? The other person is helping with drying it up. The other person is good at the kitchen. So you're cooking. Somebody is helping cleaning the bathroom. So it's like, that, okay, this is your environment. This is how you want it to be conducive. It's teamwork. It's not like the woman has to go to work, come back, clean, do everything. No. So, I mean, I'm sorry for you, but it's a bit of a bitter pill to swallow. It's unfortunate that it happened like that. But at the end of the day, cleanliness is next to godliness.
Sorry for who?
I'm sorry for the girl who got
She didn't
dumped.
write a letter, actually. so it was the guy that messed up everything that wrote the letter.
Okay, but I feel sorry for the girl, right? Hopefully, maybe she's listening to this. At the end of the day, please, if you're a young woman out there, just try to, you know, I'm not saying that go and enslave yourself, but it takes two to tango. Ask for help as much as possible. But for the guy who did that, please, next time, do fear him. If you have a problem. Okay, OCD, or you have a problem with how your guy's girlfriend is not keeping the house clean, and talk to your guy and tell them, my guy, Charlie, are you going to sit here and leave your house like the way it is? It's not the girl's responsibility. If I was you, I would actually go and have a talk with my guy friend and tell him that, Charlie, I feel like you're a bit too brutal by breaking up with your girlfriend. Have a conversation with your girlfriend, tell her to come back, and then work things out. Unless the guy now wanted to break up with him, but I don't think that is your place to go into people's homes, clean up for them, and just indirectly sort of make a bit of a statement. Because not only did you clean up, but you also probably had a conversation with your friend and said, like, she had some nerve to also ask why you didn't clean the other dishes and stuff. Like he mentioned, mentioned something of the sort.
I think she doing that was like probably sarcastic. Well, you came to clean, so why didn't you just clean up everything?
Yeah. But however it is, allow people to make their own mistakes. What you can do is to caution them or draw their attention. But for him to come in, I'm sorry, it's giving a bit of a weird, you know, vibe. Like how besties are you with your guy friend like that? Like now I'm like, anyway, that's just by the by. But don't do that.
Yeah.
And help them bring the relationship together, unless your friend did not want them, your friend himself is not interested in the relationship. But I don't feel like this is a reason to break up, especially because she didn't cheat or she didn't do. If cleanliness is a big thing, you can work on it.
Maybe your friend likes you.
And it's a guy, that's what I'm saying. It was getting a bit of a but
okay.
What am I to say?
Rosie.
I don't think the friend did anything wrong, personally, because you see, we all have the way we run our homes, and not everybody's home is always tip-top, spick-span, 24/7. But the thing is that as a guy, the husband, or the guy, it's not the husband, the guy, if you're welcoming somebody into your home, and from the story I take it that the man was come to spend a night, because he was going to sleep over and wake up the next morning. If you're bringing someone into your home, the onus lies on you to at least put the place in good condition before the person comes. You know, we all have times where you hear that, oh, somebody is coming, then within, the whole family is rallied around, put this here, put this here. I mean, when we were kids, we used to do that a lot. So there's nothing wrong with having your home, you know, out of place once in a while. But I think that when you're welcoming somebody into your home, out of respect, when you bring a guest into your house to come and meet a dirty home, I think it's respectful to the guest.
Said, because they are boys, maybe you didn't.
No, it's not about boys. You see, even if you are boys, in your home, once you are living with a woman and you're living as a couple or they are cohabiting in a home, and you invite someone as your guest to that home, when you invite that person into a dirty space, for me, is disrespect to the person you're inviting. At least the least you can do is to put the place in order, because the way the place is being described is a bit much. Now, the gentleman didn't go to the kitchen by his own volition to go and cook or to go and clean. He must have had the go-ahead from his friend to do that. Now, as a woman, I know that, listen, in this day and age, that's kind of thinking where the kitchen is for the woman and cleanliness all lies on the laps of the woman. I mean, we've learned to, you know, do things as partners, you know, just like taking care of the home in terms of paying the bills. Now, gone are the days where the man is required to pay 100% of the bills and the woman is just supposed to look pretty around the home. We run it 50-50, understood. However, when it comes to the state of the family, in my opinion, taking care of the home in terms of the bills and everything solely lies on the gentleman. However, based on the conditions, you and your wife or you and your partner can have an agreement in splitting of the bills. The same way when it comes to the kitchen, the cleanliness of your kitchen, of your home, that response, I'm not saying you should do the do, but that oversight responsibility should lie with you, the woman. So it doesn't mean that you should do the cleaning. You can have a roster and say, look, babes, because I'm a nurse, I'm very busy, so on this day I do nights, so there's no way I can do the cleaning. So on Tuesdays, on Thursdays, I expect you to do the cleaning. On Monday, Wednesdays, Fridays, I do the cleaning. Saturday, we both kind of like, you know, share party. But then the ownership of that responsibility should lie on the woman, just like the ownership of taking care of the home with regards to paying fees, paying bills, and all of that lies on the man. However, you can have a sharing depending upon where your limitations are. You understand? But my only thing is that, look, for me as a woman, I don't care what is between me and my husband. Once there's a third party that has come in and has done the dishes and everything, at least when you came in the evening and you ate, this is where I differ from when you ate in the evening, at least wash your own plate. You understand? Let's assume you are pissed off at everything, but the plate that you yourself, when you came in the evening, food was cooked for you to come and eat, the place was cleaned and tidied, everything. The food that you ate when you came back, what stops you from washing that one plate that you ate in?
So what if they have a system whereby...
Wait, I'm coming.
You have a dishwasher?
Yeah.
No problem. If you have a dishwasher, you have a system...
Or the wash later.
Wait, you have a wash later system, no problem. If you have a wash later system, then why did you insist that your man's friend should have washed the dishes? For me,
listen, sarcastic, maybe.
But you see, you don't play with certain levels of sarcasm. This is what works for you, okay. The question is that a tidy home, an untidy home, is that something to be proud of?
Of course not.
Is that something to hold like a badge? In my home, we leave our dishes 2 days, 3 days before we wash it?
No.
Let's call a spade a spade. Even if it's two men living together, cohabiting, forget about the woman. And one person constantly likes, look, even amongst us as friends, if I come and visit you, and each time I come and visit you, I stay for a week, and I eat and I just leave the thing, I eat it. Look, next time when I want to come to your house, you may not
invite you over
invite me over.
Yeah.
So all I'm trying to say is that, look, listen, it's fine. The gentleman, you went into a space. For me, as the man who was living with the woman, if you knew that this is the situation you have in the house, which is not very normal, don't welcome a guest into your home.
Yeah.
Number two, if you welcome a guest into your home, let the guest know, Charlie, me and my wife or me and my woman, we are a bit stressed. So forgive the mess, but Charlie, she will come then sort them out. But you, for now, let's see what we'll do. You can go and eat out. You can go and buy food from outside. Why insist on embarrassing your woman more by taking this man to your kitchen? To now go and see the mess there such that he has to clean it to be able to eat.
No, but I also have a problem with entering people's kitchen without...
Listen. He didn't enter the kitchen of his own volition.
But we don't know that. Maybe they are close.
No, I understand. But I'm saying that if you come to my house
when I enter
and you enter my kitchen, it's because I have allowed you to enter my kitchen. Do you understand?
That's true.
I have friends who come, and because of the kind of friendship we have and the way I allowed them. But even now, I remember, okay, so when I was single, they come to the house, they open the fridge, do everything. But as soon as I got married, when they come for sittings at home, they don't just enter my kitchen without my permission. Do you understand? That's what I'm saying, that look, anything that you welcome a third party to do is because you are giving that third party permission. So for me, the friend hasn't done anything. The friend was welcome to the house. He didn't put he didn't put a gun to the man's head to enter the person's house. He didn't put a gun to the man's head to enter the person's kitchen to cook. And they all ate. And they even left some for the woman to even come and eat. You understand? So what I'm trying to say is that, look, the man, they don't do anything wrong. My only problem is that, look, listen, if you are the man's friend and you don't want this to be on your head, like Olivia said, have a conversation with your guy that, look, listen, I understand that your wife probably, but maybe she was just being sarcastic. Or she was probably just pissed that you brought someone to expose her, that she's not clean. And that's what she was pissed off about. But maybe how she handled it was not the very best. But you know, this thing, it can be done. See, when I came, it took me only 30 minutes to clean. So you know what, just have a conversation with your girl. I mean, I'm sure you can sort something out. This is not a reason. Unless, of course, the man actually wants to leave the girl because of this.
No, make him. That's what I'm saying.
Because there are times you see a guy or a girl who is exhibiting certain things. You've spoken about it. You've talked about it, but it's like, I'm busy. Should I go to work and come and do this? So for all you know, the man himself, he's already he's had enough of it already. So his friend coming to do what he did embarrassed him more and validated the reason why he should break up the relationship.
But you know, while we are saying this, I like the fact that he actually started the whole conversation by saying she's a nurse. So that means we do not know her
schedules. Maybe she don't have
my dear, it's not an excuse.
She might not be at home for 2 days.
No, so the guy should step up.
So
if it's in Ghana, we don't have nurses who are away for 2 days. If it's in Ghana,
I feel like it's a balanced thing.
He should step up.
And also the workload, even we that are not nurses, the workload and stress sometimes is a lot. So I don't know what she's facing, and let's not forget stress also adds. Like, I feel like the man can also help.
Can step
and you
up,
knew the condition of your house, but
Yeah.
you still invited
your friend. So you know what you're
Yeah,
doing.
that's why I was saying that. Look, the blame would lie with the man because you know your condition and you
Yeah.
still invited someone over.
Yeah.
The woman too. Listen, a clean home. Listen, when I come home tired, for instance, the bed, you realize that when you come home tired and your bed is laid, you sleep better. When you come home very tired, very broken, and you come into a dirty space, it adds to your stress.
You get irritated.
So you see, keeping your house clean is not so bad that because of your nurse, you can't keep your house clean. You're a nurse. You should understand the importance
of being
a clean home. COVID-19 came because of uncleanliness. What was the cure for COVID-19? Washing hands and cleaning
Yeah.
things. So you can't tell me that you're a nurse and you don't understand the importance of keeping the home clean.
So what if it was a one-time thing?
Listen, if it was a one-time thing, she would
I don't think
apologize
so.
for a messy home.
Yeah.
Listen,
That's
and if it was a
but I
one-time
think the
thing that
guy
she could
overstepped
have
his
done.
bounds. This should have been between her and her guy.
The
Do you
guy did not
understand?
over.
That's
The
what
guy
should have
worked.
happened.
I think the guy was just trying to be nice
worked
too.
within the bounds of what was allowed by the man of the house. Because he came to visit him.
Yeah.
He allowed him to go to. Listen. There are times when somebody will come to my house. Oh, mommy, who plays? So no,
Yeah,
you leave
yeah,
it.
yeah, yeah.
I'll do it.
Yes.
So which means that the man allowed his friend to come in.
And
the man himself is lazy because I don't have a problem.
the man too is
Yes.
not the woman alone. That's my point.
So I don't
the
have
guy
a
is also
problem.
he made a mess. The guy, the both of the
And
two
you know
of them,
what?
they have made a mess together.
And listen, and for me personally, for the man, when the woman came and asked who cleaned the place, if he was,
But she knows the man will not do it.
if he thought twice, maybe he should have said, "Oh, babes, I did it." Then later, go and tell the lady that, look, listen, I did it because I didn't want to embarrass you in front of my friend, and that's why I did it. Even though it's a lie, at least he would have sort of like tried to, make it look like the man didn't have to come into the mess to
somebody
see the mess.
doesn't have to come in
No, but
for
you
you
see,
guys to
clearly,
lie to
what I
each
can
other.
see with this is that even if a new girl comes, he's going to leave all the work on the new
On
girl.
her.
That's a
No,
vibe
but
I got.
what?
So that's the
but
problem.
listen, even if you leave the work on him, my problem is that when it comes to a clean space, look, forget the bedroom, forget the kitchen, the washrooms. For me, for my own sake and sanity, my kitchen and my washrooms in the house cannot be untidy.
Yes.
Forget about who I'm with. Whether the person's clean, whether the person's untidy, whether the kitchen and then my washrooms. They are very important to me. So I'm just saying that you are a nurse. Let's forget that you're being with somebody. You are a nurse. You understand the import of cleanliness. All I'm trying to say is that would you want your man to be the reason why you keep your place clean or not? You see, that's what I'm saying. That look, listen, let's call a spade a spade. If it were me, I'm a banker. There are times I stay in the office and leave the office at 9, 10. There are times I have to get to the office as early as 7. So at the end of the day, will I say that because of that, if you can't manage it, get help.
That's what I was going to say. I think people also underestimate the importance of getting help. Just because we don't like it, we cannot do this. Like Olivia said,
That's what works for me. I'm
That's
not
what works
saying
for her
it should
because
work for you.
because it works for her because they can do it.
Yeah.
But some people can't do it and they
Cannot.
still do not want. Especially a man will say, "Oh, we don't want. I don't want you to get any help because it doesn't look good. It doesn't look that and stuff like that."
Or there will be a crowd.
Yes, or there will be a crowd. But meanwhile,
You can't
things are
clean.
going
Yeah,
on.
so then they have
But
to.
anyway, I really enjoyed this story. We actually have another letter, but before we get into that, I'd just like to remind everyone that this tea is actually by Aguma Tea Company. Are you enjoying the tea, though?
Yes, we
Love
are.
it, right?
Thank you.
Anyway, so we'll take a quick break and let's enjoy our tea, and we'll be right back.
I think my
After this fufu and pepper soup, I go score goals like them the dash points.
Kivo 100% natural hot pepper. Good for your jollof, stew, soup, shito, spaghetti, and noodles. Kivo hot pepper. Moko show.
I'm a match winner, but the real champion is Kivo 100% natural hot pepper. Champion taste.
This advert is FDA approved.
The holiday season is here. Enjoy Piva beverages. The perfect fit for the season. Share the joy, share the cheer, and share the moment. Piva, a taste you will love.
This advert is FDA approved.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It's still Sister right here on Channel 1 TV, and if you're listening, it's 97.3 City FM. And as you can see, we actually have a tea party. And before we get into the next letter, I would like to say a very big thank you to our sponsors, Cindy Rice and Kivo Pepper, and also the Aguma Tea Company for giving us this wonderful setup and, you know, making us enjoy the best of blends when it comes to teas. Right now, it's time for us to get into our next letter. Sisters, are you ready? All right, so dear sisters, I had this lady introduced to me by my friend, and we actually began communicating to know each other better. I got to know per our discussions after some months that she is actually cohabiting. She accepted that it's not best, but yet she cannot leave him because he provides food and accommodation. Meanwhile, she actually desires to get married and have children of her own, yet the guy also isn't ready for marriage. Sisters, should I continue communicating with this lady, especially for marriage? And this is from a shaman. Rosie.
Oh, I was enjoying my tea. By the way, the tea is lovely. I didn't add any sweetener, nothing to it, and it's still very drinkable.
Right?
So
Yeah.
I have to get myself a whole pack after here. Anyway, so the lady is cohabiting with a gentleman, and she's made it clear to you that she's purely there because she can't make ends meet. And secondly, she desires to have a family of her own, and whoever she's cohabiting with isn't ready for that yet. My problem is that the moment you agree or you continue chasing her, it means that right from the word go, you should be prepared to give her a roof over her head, and then within the next 6 months, you should start buying marriage items to get married, because she's told you what she needs or what she wants or what her goal is. So if you really like her and you are game, like you're up for that, why not? Make sure that you can provide for her, give her a place to stay, care for her, and do all of that. My only problem is that if you are getting into a commitment or a marriage based on the fact that you are available and you are capable, then that means that that marriage is bound to fail at some point.
Why?
When she gets someone who can provide better, or somebody who she now properly desires, because right now she's moving according to her needs. So at some point where her needs are provided for, she will now be looking for something more than just provision of her needs. So the likelihood that you set her up, you get her into a marriage situation, you have your kids, everything, and then she'll wake up after 10, 12 years and tell you that, look, you know what, this is not working for me, I want out. By which time she probably would have sorted herself out nicely and said, I can't do the marriage anymore. Why? I'm just falling out of love with you and I can't do this anymore. And she probably would just opt out. It's very high. So guard your heart properly in making such a decision. But by all means, I don't think that all decisions should end in one result. It's possible that she can actually really want you, and because you are providing her what she really wants, she can actually fall in love with you properly, like a woman should fall in love with a man, but that's just a probability. So if you want to play with that, just, for me, weigh the two and look at the pros and cons and be ready for whatever aftermath there is.
Right. So, Olivia, let me ask you this. You know, like a lot of times they say in relationships, it's actually very important to know the next person's love language. In fact, know your own love language first before even knowing the next person's love language, so you can actually express how you want to be loved. So this person say, I'm in need and this is why I'm here. And do you think her love language is also receiving and wanting to be taken care of?
There's a thin line, you know, because I believe strongly that love is give and then you take and then you change it over again. If it's always one person at the receiving end, then it turns away from love to selfishness, you know. And it's she's made her point clear that she's there because this other person is able to take care of her.
She needs a roof over her head. That's the most important thing.
Yes. So, but it didn't sound like it was just a roof over her head, or was there more? Unless I'm wrong.
She actually said that she is there because he provides food and accommodation. So that means she doesn't have anything. She doesn't have a place to stay, and she cannot afford food, which is possible because we don't know where she's coming from or what has happened to her. Yeah.
Agreed. So
at least she's not saying he's buying me this, he's providing that, just the food and accommodation.
And those are basic needs of life. Those are basic needs of life. So the question is, my only question is, okay, there's nothing wrong, but is there an exchange, like for the fact that the guy is providing her accommodation, is it free? And food, is it free? That's my only question. Because this other Olivia. Because you know, for this other so is it this other person, right, who's brought the submission? Please correct me, you. Is it that person is like interested in her?
Yeah, he is interested in her. Wants to get married to her.
Yes.
But this is her predicament.
So she has to be there because of food and because of accommodation. So my question is, this other guy that you have brought this submission, when you finally have your money, okay, and then you are able to be in a position, you have a house of your own, you have everything of your own, has she told you what the terms and conditions are? Is the guy a good Samaritan? Or is she doing something else? I don't know. But if it's clean and you feel that, oh, okay, maybe you two, Debbie, and then you want to continue. You see, today, because you love her, right, you ask yourself 1,000,001 questions, like, okay, things are not okay with you. Because why does it sit, you see, my question is, why does it not sit too well with you? Because you see, this girl is also saying that one day she actually wants an opportunity whereby she would get married. So it almost, I could be wrong. I'm not saying she's doing anything. But the last time I checked, not everybody. Maybe this guy.
She's doing.
She's doing. Before I go and say, before he was, I'm judging now.
You're going wrong, but she's doing.
I didn't want it to come like I'm judging. But if she's actually giving sex in return for this because of the situation, because she doesn't have anything to do, if you really care about her and you feel like you speak to her, okay? Because you see, she can start from somewhere. I always say start from somewhere. For how long? That's my question. Does the guy want to marry her, or it's a transaction? And for how long? And
the guy is not interested in marriage. He said that.
No,
hold on. But
my thing is that this guy, what exactly
he
is
wants? He's talking.
No,
he's asking a question based on.
Let me break it down for you. She's cohabiting with somebody, so she's in a relationship with somebody, and living in the same house with the person. So it's a relationship. Now the only downside is that this person she's in a relationship with doesn't want the relationship to end in marriage, and is not interested in having kids with her. But for now, because she doesn't have a place to stay and cannot afford for herself, she's making do with what she has now. Now this guy coming in has better intentions for her, i.e. can marry her, may want to have children with her. However, his concern is that since she's cohabiting with somebody else or she's dating somebody else, should I go ahead and keep pursuing this girl for greater things?
Makes perfect sense.
Do you understand?
I understand you perfectly well. I think honestly, Honey Bunny, the decision lies with the girl. She needs to decide exactly what she wants. And for you, I don't think it's something that you need to pursue just because of tomorrow. Just because you don't want to wake up tomorrow and use her past against her. Because men can be funny sometimes. Today you might be in love. Tomorrow you wake up and say, the guy that you used to be in a relationship, are you still talking to him? All of that. So, unless you're ready to love her and unless you're ready to succeed and be successful and marry her without judging her, then I'll say by all means pursue. But if it were me and if it were my son, I would honestly ask my son to look elsewhere. That's my take.
So I feel like with that, it's actually a two-way thing, because like there are some men that would always bring that up when issues come up.
Exactly.
And there are some men that always have the pride to say, I beg that your boyfriend. I took you from him because he didn't know what you were.
Yes.
Yeah. So it depends on who that man is. And then secondly, we've also had issues of do not let your boyfriend stop you from meeting your husband. It has happened so many times.
Yes.
A lot of women have been dating people, but while they are dating, they actually met the love of their lives. I've met someone that met her husband while she was dating, just because she went and she met this other person. And that has been her husband for like 12 years now. And they're happy. They're great. So I don't know what your thoughts are on that.
I'll say that, like I always say, relationships don't have formulas. But the thing is, if both parties involved don't start anything or are not interested to start anything, nothing will happen. So whether she's with somebody or not, whether she has to be available and she has to be ready to be with you. That's the thing. It has to be her choice to want to be with you. So all that, living with somebody, blah, blah, nobody cares about that. The point is, does she want to be with you? Is she ready to take that journey with you? No. So why are you wasting your time? It's as simple as that. Like, I mean, somebody can be with somebody else and still may want to even get to know you on the side and see and decide on who I'm going to, get serious with. There's nothing wrong if you date multiple people. There's nothing wrong. It helps you to gather information about who, like you talked about love language, you know your love language. You may meet several people and then know, okay, this is what, this works for me and this person, you understand? But if this is what you're hearing, oh, I'm living with somebody because they're taking care of me, what. Nobody cares about that. The thing is, does she want to be with you?
Do you want to be with her?
Oh, he wants to. But if the other party is not interested, nothing can happen. And obviously from what we're hearing, she's telling you that you are wasting your time.
All right, so
you're wasting your time.
I don't think so. Maybe she could be genuinely in love with this guy, but because the guy doesn't have,
and she wants to come clean. Because listen,
I am with this person because of how.
Yeah. So once she's told you, are you going to be waiting till she's ready to leave?
No. Are you going to get a house for her? Because
are you going to get a place for her?
Okay.
Because
she doesn't want to be.
So, but the guy didn't mention that I want to do those things.
No,
he
doesn't need to mention.
What he's saying is that the lady is telling the guy that this is my living condition currently. It's not my desired place, but I'm staying here because of
does she want him? Is she interested in him?
No, hold on. So she's giving him that information so that if he is truly interested in her, that what he needs to do is to get her that accommodation and be her provider.
Then she'll carry her need for this person
to the other person.
You, and then so you two become what? You just continue with that, just providing. Does she even care about it? Does it mean she cares about you?
She can care about you, but where is she going to stay while caring about you?
That's one. I'm understanding where you're coming from. Like, okay, fine. If he says he's going to provide those things, and then you leave this person to be with him, what next? Does she like you?
Let me ask you a question.
Does she like you?
The reasons why we fall in love is because certain needs. Some of our needs
have been met.
I get
that. Hold on. So the reason why she's not satisfied with where she is even though she's getting accommodation and food, her life goal of being married and having children is off the table.
It's not happening.
And this is something that she really wants. So if this man is able to give her the marriage and the children,
give her like you give.
Hold on. I'm saying it's part of.
Supposed to.
Relationships are give and take. You know that.
Yes,
that's what I'm saying. You're saying to give her.
He still has to give. He still has to give.
No, he still has to give because
he still takes.
You can only give what you.
So he can give her marriage and kids, but that is both of you are going to be in that situation. That's what I mean. Kids and marriages
but nobody is saying
people,
otherwise.
But you said if you are going to give her those things that she's
in a
getting from
relationship
somewhere
now.
else.
She has accommodation. She's getting food, but this is what she needs. Now, out of the needs being met, there are people who fall in love because their needs have been met.
Someone
can fall in love with a man because this man validates me.
Yes.
This man validates me. This man does, and it built on it. So I'm saying that, look, listen, nothing is cast in stone.
Okay.
But the thing is that she's willing to give you an opportunity. However, she's coming clean with her present situation and what she needs. So the onus lies on the other man. Look, if you can provide what she needs, you can give it a try.
Okay.
And who knows, it might become something bigger than both of you. If it doesn't work out, you move on.
But you see, while you're busy having a conversation with this girl, I think that you also have to have other conversations about encouraging her to also be independent.
Definitely. And do those
God
things for
willing,
herself.
one day, once things turn around, then you get your house, you get your car, you get everything. She comes in. She needs to change her mental, the way she thinks about things. I feel like you need, like, I can't sit here and assume that what I've been exposed to, everybody has been exposed to. So maybe what you can do is to indirectly tell her, encourage her to at least take up something, a trade, something to do, so that, touch wood, should you provide her all the things that she has and something happens to you, she'll still be able to survive with the children that you have with her, because at the end of the day, today's age,
I actually
it's not
agree.
only the man.
I actually agree with you, because
Totally agree.
I actually went for one seminar, and it had to do with, you know, gender-based violence and stuff. A lot of women are, you know, on down there when it comes to finances, and that is because they were not empowered from the beginning.
Exactly.
And that is also because of how society has molded their mind to. They are trained to be wives, takers. You have to be taken care of, and that. So maybe she's from that kind of setting, but even from a poorer background. You understand?
Exactly.
So I think the best thing he should do maybe is help start a business. Do you have a business idea? I can help you with this, so money. You understand? I can help you with this. Maybe not get a house right away, but I can help you with this. And you know, when she progresses, you now know, okay, if I want to be with you or not.
Yeah, and also I always say that you don't always have to have the big house or the big car, or you can start off, a woman who is ready and who genuinely loves you and you love in return, you can start off with a simple 1-bedroom.
Maybe she's even living with someone in a 1-bedroom.
You see,
maybe all these cohabiting is like 1 bedroom. Maybe she's poor.
Yeah,
that's the truth.
But then again, so the other reason why I will go back to what I was saying is that she needs to start to be mentally conscientizing herself in such a way that she is empowered. Because for how long?
Some don't do it themselves.
That's what I'm saying. But she needs to encourage. That's why I'm saying that
I
she needs
totally
to
agree with
encourage.
her on that level. But I'm just saying that with respect to this particular question, my question is that my thing is that he can still do that if he really wants to be with her, to move her from one point to the other. It's a gradual process.
Yeah.
But the thing is that it's not like, oh, do it and start doing something before. Once there's how do you call it? She's showing signs of
Still being
I wish
interested
I could be
in a better
independent.
position.
However, I just don't know how. Then you can bring her to that point. But the question is that, sorry, do you love her enough to take her as she is? Provide for her what she needs immediately, whilst building her up to be the person you desire her to be, and not being afraid that one time, or maybe not using her past, like you said, against her in the future. Because listen, I've told you,
her past? She's
I've
just
said
living
this.
with somebody.
No, you know,
it's not just
men are men.
Two women, a man and a woman in a room. But
Men are men. Men know how to use things against you. But for me, like I keep saying on this show, that one thing I valued most about my husband was that because he was my friend, he knew a lot of things.
Yeah.
But since we got married, he's never, ever once used anything he knew about me against me. Never. Not once. So there are men out there who can actually take you for who you are and not throw your past in your face.
Exactly. And then,
you know, and things like that. They don't make such comments to you.
Exactly.
So all I'm trying to say is that, look, there are men out there, when they genuinely like you, they want to be with you, they will do whatever it takes to be with you, and they'll be throwing your past in your face. And they can actually help you and build you up to be something more than you are now.
Two things with this picture. She has to be independent before. So if he wants to help her in that angle, then start with that first. Do that without expecting anything back. Based on that, if she gets to like you more, I don't know even if she likes you now. So when you help her and she's independent,
that's why she's opening up to you.
Fine. So then later, gradually,
my brother.
So gradually, something can develop between the two of you. But she needs to deal with the independence first.
I think that's
what I
thing
think.
Is there. I think that whatever it is, they have like a friendship whereby she's able to open up and all of that with him. But the thing is, you see, when Rosina was making a submission, something just came to mind. What if the guy is struggling to feed himself?
The one she's staying with.
The guy she's talking to.
Yeah. So if you can't do it, you can't do it. So you then move on.
So maybe I would say that he should try to also make it, and then maybe encourage her to also change her mindset.
Well,
and make it.
Sisters,
That's a tough
very
one.
interesting conversation. This has been a very interesting conversation, and I really enjoyed the conversation. It's actually a tough nut to crack, the second one. Very, very, very tough nut to crack. But we wish them good luck, and a very big thank you to each and every one of you for, contributing to the show. And I also want to say thank you to Channel One TV for giving us the opportunity to always come here and express ourselves and help others too. And to our listeners and viewers, thank you so much. We really hope you enjoyed everything. Guys, before I let you go, I actually have gifts for you. It's the season of giving, so I'm just gonna get gifts for you, Rosie.
Hey, this is me?
Yes, and
Oh, that's my favorite color.
wait, that's not even yours.
What does she do the red one?
Actually, no. And
I can get
Gil.
No worries.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
And
thank
this-
you.
yeah,
Can we open it?
Yeah, you can open it. This is
Thank
actually
you.
by Woman by Sanjel.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
Let's see.
So,
We're
ladies and gentlemen,
excited.
I love presents.
that's it. That's it. So while you enjoy your gifts, yeah.
Oh my goodness! Wicked honey bunny.
Right.
Ooh.
Right.
Don't
right,
hit, don't
right,
hit, don't hit.
right. So yeah.
I got this.
Yeah, so ladies, I'm just gonna let you go right now and enjoy your gifts from Woman by Sanjel. And I'm just gonna take a quick break, and when we come back, I will be sharing my final thoughts.
After this fufu and pepper soup, I go score goals like them the dash points.
Kivo 100% natural hot pepper. Good for your jollof, stew, soup, shito, spaghetti, and noodles. Kivo hot pepper. Moko show.
I'm a match winner, but the real champion is Kivo 100% natural hot pepper. Champion taste.
This advert is FDA approved.
Unwrap a world of entertainment with DSTV.
We've entered a new era. Welcome.
Some of the boys think you are a legend.
So cool. Your music, it's incredible.
I mean, everything is going exactly the way we dreamt it would go.
It's not enough to be good. We need to be different.
That's where I come in.
Have you been good in the last year?
Oh my goodness! I can talk! Baby powder!
It's all about family. You want to shoot first? After you.
I can see the future. Shouldn't see that coming.
This is just so exciting.
Add a little more this festive with DSTV, your home of entertainment.
The holiday season is here. Enjoy Piva beverages. The perfect fit for the season. Share the joy, share the cheer, and share the moment. Piva, a taste you will love.
This advert is FDA approved.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. So this is Sister, and unfortunately we are almost at the end of the show, but I want to say a very big thank you to you for tuning in, and ladies and gentlemen, a very big thank you to the sisters for always making time to join us here every week. And now it's time for me to share my final thoughts. So on the first letter about man invading space of his friend's house and fixing things up, which caused a breakup between the friend's girlfriend and his friend. Well, you asked the question, did you do anything wrong? Well, it's actually yes and no. Okay, I'm gonna start with no. No in the sense that maybe you just like your environment clean, or maybe you have a bit of OCD and you cannot work with, spaces that are said to be untidy. I understand that. You just had to do it. But the other part is, maybe you might have taken up space just too much, in the sense that when you go to someone's house, I don't think it's right for you to get straight into their kitchen. I don't think it's right for you to do that. But you might also be close to your friend, and that's why you had access to his kitchen, so that I will actually blame him. But next time when you go to someone's house, I don't think it's right for you to poke around, right? That's their system. That's how things are in their house, and you should have just left it like that. You should have just left it, and maybe if you're not comfortable with that, go somewhere else, eat somewhere else, and maybe talk about it with your friend later on, not right there. And you were just being a good Samaritan, but it kind of like backfired. And to your friend, I would say your friend actually gave you the space, you know, for you to have access into his own house, which has caused problem right now. So if you really didn't mean any harm, which I think you didn't mean, I think you should talk to your friend in resolving the problems he actually has with his girlfriend, knowing fully well that that breakup actually happened because of you. I don't accept the girlfriend actually talking to you anyhow. I don't think it's right. And now with the second letter about someone cohabiting with another guy, I think the girl is actually being genuine and has a bit of trust in you. That's why she actually opened up that she's living with somebody. Not everybody opens up that they're living with someone. She could have actually told you, she could have actually told you that, you know what, this is my brother, this is my uncle that I live with, but she did not tell you that. She opened up to you to say, this is actually my problem. I live with this person just because I cannot afford rent, just because I need a place to stay, and because this person feeds me. So because of that, you should actually be happy that she opened up to you with that. And I would agree with Olivia that maybe the first step is, you know, helping empower her, because I think empowerment is the problem. If she was empowered, I don't think she would have been living with someone in a situation that she's not enjoying. So if you can, you should empower her. But if you can't, bounce. About mission, all right? Most times, people might need saving, but it's not everyone that you can actually save. That's the truth. So if you can't, if it's going to be too much for you, just abort mission and adios. It's all love, but you know what? I can't do this. Anyway, that's been so much. And thank you once more for sending in your letters. Remember, if you want to send in your letter, you can send it via sisterislive@gmail.com. It's been wonderful hosting you all this whole year. So before I leave, I would like to say a big Merry Christmas to you. May the spirit of Christmas, the joy, the happiness and love visit your family. And also to our sponsors, you have been so good holding us down. Kivo Pepper and Cindy Rice, thank you so much, and seasoned greetings to each and every one of you. Ladies and gentlemen, this has been Sister Sister.
They are the trailblazers, the pioneers, the unsung heroines who break barriers and set new standards.
Hello there, welcome to The Woman in You with me, Zoe Abubeidoado. Now, this is a show that celebrates the extraordinary resilience, strength, and leadership of women everywhere.
From the pioneers in enterprise, politics, and health, their stories are our stories.
I was very satisfied with doing something very little. But when my mother introduced the eggs and I started, it kept me so busy that I had to be there in the morning, afternoon, and evening.
I had been playing around with the different facets of it, and I realized, listen, I'm really onto something. I decided to formalize it, and I formalized it probably after, just navigating the space and doing different things and trying my hand at different things probably played around with it for like a good 5 years before I formalized it.
Be inspired, be empowered, be the woman you were born to be.
Join me, Zoe Abubeduado, every week on Channel One TV as we celebrate these women who inspire, empower, and lead by example. It's time to celebrate the woman in you.
The Woman in You with Zoe airs Sundays at 6 p.m. only on Channel One TV.
The Point of View.
This is your favorite current affairs show on television. Here on The Point of View, we pick the right topics, get the right guests. We ask them the relevant questions on issues that matter to you.
With the complexities of the issues happening around us on a daily basis.
If you come and run and announce to us that you vote for me, vote for me because there are difficulties today. But by the way, when you vote for me, give me some time to think through the answers. You should be worried, Bernard.
We need some time to think through my next questions.
The advantage of having a John Mahama at this point in crisis is that he has been there before. He knows how to cut through the bureaucracy to make things move. If he didn't know before, now he knows.
It's the hard-hitting conversations on The Point of View.
That cannot be true.
What cannot be true?
The statement you made that 1D1F has been one of the most successful policies of the MPP government.
You cannot talk about the fact that it means that the program has not been successful.
The probing questions of The Point of View.
For almost all the surveys, whether it's NCC, Afrobarometer, or even Global Info Analytics, health has featured in the top 5.
The fact that you had 8 good years and you had 9 hospitals to complete. You spent 8 good years and you couldn't even complete a single one of them.
So he's telling me that the Upper West Regional Hospital, which I cited, Bekwai, and the other hospital that they came when we had virtually finished and just commissioned, they were able to build them from scratch.
As well as religious and social discourse.
The kind of education I have at Ashesi is one that makes the statement very true. Usually people say a jack of all trades is a master of none, but then the part they forget is that, but oftentimes it's better than a master of one.
Wow.
The Point of View airs every Monday and Wednesday at 9 p.m. only on Channel One TV. In the realm of national discourse, where every question demands an answer, one show stands out: Face to Face. Face to Face cuts through the noise and goes straight to the heart of the matter as your host confronts personalities in politics, governance, society, and business on the topical issues facing the country.
If you said to me that you made $1 million pounds out of scraps in the United Kingdom at age 19, that would raise eyebrows, and I ought to ask you how you made it.
Umaru, first of all, if anybody wants to find out how I acquired my wealth before even 21, it's on the internet. You know, I have built hotels. I've done all of that. It's all there. It's bringing me income. It's yielding. I'm creating employment.
You introduced free SHS in 2017, and for 7 years, you are still having the same problem.
No,
it means you have
that's
not
false.
That's very accurate.
No, that's false.
Schools still have challenges with boarding house, dining hall,
Umaru,
classrooms.
I like context.
Yes.
I like debate, but I like factual debate.
Yes.
It's false. And I'll tell you what. Dr. Baumia has humbly acknowledged what our challenges or our shortfalls have been as a government. He has outlined what the successes have also been. And he is giving cogent, clear vision points for each of the sectors.
It's the worst, government we've ever had to combat corruption.
Join Umaru Sanda Amadou every Tuesday at 9 p.m. on Face to Face as he explores the issues that shape our nation. Only on Channel One TV.
right, so this is Ghana exhibition, and interestingly this year we have some villages. So we're going to be looking at the Global Share Alliance village, and this village actually has different companies under it that uses Share, which is Ghana's biggest export these days, to create cosmetics and other products. So we'll be looking at them and then talking to them, and they will tell us what they actually offer and so on.
Hi, my name is Blessed Jemima Etuahini, team lead for Evergreen Bless Enterprise. Here at Evergreen Bless Enterprise, we are into the production and retail of healthy premium hair and skincare products. So we locally source for our raw materials in Ghana here to promote sustainability and economic growth and development along the value chain. Our skincare products ranges from moisturizing lotion. We have the creams, the body butters, the lip balms, the massage oils and balms. And then when it comes to the hair care sets, we have our shampoos, conditioners, leave-ins, hair growth oils, and many others. And one good thing about our products is that they are all natural, they are FDA approved, and also I do contract manufacturing. With a contract manufacturing, if you want to start a hair care line or a skincare line, I could produce for you, you rebrand and you sell. If you want to reach out to me, you can find me on Instagram and on Facebook, Evergreen_Blessed Enterprise, or you can call me or WhatsApp me on +233 246 201859. I'll be more than excited to do business with you. Support Made in Ghana. Let's grow Ghana and let's be great. Thank you.
My name is Yvonne Noriye, the founder of Edible Treats. At Edible Treats, we make chocolates and anything edible that you don't want to give a loved one. At our stand today, we have a variety of products. We have our chocolates, we have cupcakes, we have coconut flakes, we have coconut oil as well. So that's what we have here at Edible Treats stand. Thank you.
My name is also Kwame Asamoah Bright. I'm from Transform Inspiration Solutions. We have products like Jamico Zone, which is good for washing, for removing stains on the floor, and then in the washroom. We also have After Wash, which you can use. It can double up as a softener as well. We have hair conditioner and shampoo for our hair. We have dishwash. This is super. It can take stains in the glass and all that. And then we also have Zone. This one, it will take stains in even fabrics that are not white, and you still have your fabric color back. It won't bleach it. So we have other products which are not here. We have the Floor Master, we have the hair mist, we have shea butter, and all stuffs like that. If you want to locate us, you can get us at Taim and Abokobi in the Greater Accra region. And then if you want to buy, you can have our shop too in Nabokobi and Medina as well.
Hi, my name is Nana Nyantechua Gansa, and my business is Sign Natural. So I source all my ingredients locally, and my main aim is to make sure that women or every lady feels very good in their skin. And I also want to debunk the fact that the notion that local products do not work, because I'm a testament that it works. So this was me 2.5 years ago, and because of this inspired me to create a set of products called the Avocado Facial Sets. So I have 5 products in this set, and it will help everybody with acne prone skin and oily skin feel good. My other aim is that we should normalize healthy skin and not perfect skin. Healthy is the key, not perfect skin. So once you have a good product, you use it, you have a very good skin. I have other products for men. I have bar soaps. I have my Coco Shea for men and children, because they don't have the time to do facial and body, so they just smear this on their body and put the rest in their hair. So if you need any skincare product that works, call me. My number is 0244540248. And you can also find me on Instagram at Sign Natural. Sign Natural without S. Thank you.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Francis Wogbe from Eden's Way Health Foods Limited. I'm the CEO of this company. We've been around for the past decade, and we are manufacturers of natural soaps. And we've been around, helping people who want to do things naturally. Currently, we are here showcasing some of our products. This is turmeric soap. It's one of the soaps that moves faster because it's able to help you, deal with issues like skin rashes, issues with blackheads. It's able to help you. Then we have shea butter soap. Shea butter soap here, it's able to help people who are getting wrinkled very fast. It's able to help them out. Then we have neem soap. Neem soap is a natural antiseptic soap. It is good for people with skin-related issues. Then we have black seed. Black seed is such a wonderful one. It's very good for the hair. Those who are wearing their natural hair, it's able to help them. Now we have here charcoal soap. Charcoal soap is good for those with body odors. It's able to help them, and then it makes things work out for them. Then we have turmeric and papaya. This is also another fast-selling product because it's able to deal with what's the name, dead cells, your dead cells, and get your skin look even and smooth, and it rejuvenates every part of the body. Now this is our tea tree soap. It's also another mega soap. It's also help in the area of those who have infection on their skin. Great. Now, this is our best-selling sanitizer, and those of you who saw COVID knows a lot about this one. Yeah. And then this one, we call it the Nigerian soap because it's made from Alata Samna, and we have turmeric and papaya there. The Nigerians love this one because in Lagos it was a big one. Thank you.
Hello, I'm Mabel Sadi of Merch Enterprise. Merch is a multi-brand company. We have Noblemen. Noblemen deals with, we do beard grooming products for men. We have our beard oil, and then we have beard balm. We also have Merch, where we deal with shea butter-based products. We have bar soaps. Bar soaps here, charcoal, coconut, turmeric. These are some of what we have. We also have black soap, African black soap. We also have shea butter based body and hair butters. So this is unscented, this is peppermint scented, this is lavender scented, and we also have raw shea butter. We are also into candles. We have nice scented candles to scent up your home. We also have crafts where we have sculptures. We have scented body candles for your home, to decorate your home. We have this sculpture for to create breast cancer awareness. So during the month of October, we have clients getting these sculptures for their clients. We also have oils, coconut oil, castor oil, we have baobab oil, and then we have amla oil. So you can reach us on 0244 233 734. Our shop is located at North Kanishi Swan Lake, CPP Junction. Our website is www.mejsnaturals.com. That is MEJSnaturals.com. You can shop and we deliver nationwide. Thank you.
My name is Shufaida. I'm the CEO of Rouge Naturel. We do value addition to shea products. We use our products to formulate other cosmetic products for the skin. So we have the baobab oil, which has shea butter, it has coconut oil, it has clove, it has fenugreek, everything that you need to grow your hair. We have the African black soap, liquid, and then the paste. We have the scented shea butter, all citrus fusions. And then we have this raw shea butter, beautifully packaged. So you can contact us on our Instagram at Rouge Naturel, Facebook Rouge Naturel. You call our number 055-805-1249. Oh, I forgot to add, we have castor oil as well. We have baobab, we have shea, we have coconut. So we have all the healthy things your skin needs. So feel free to contact us for more enquiries. I would love to do business with you. Thank you.
Hi, my name is Christabel Ofori. I'm the founder and CEO of Flow Care Beauty. Flow Care Beauty is a sustainable skincare brand, and we use 100% natural plant-based ingredients to make products for babies and women. So one of our best sellers is our facial soaps. It's made from real tomato juice. We source these from women farmers. And these are produce that otherwise would have gone to waste, but we transform them into nourishing and rejuvenating products for the face. We also have our baby range of products. We have baby oil. We give education on how it's important to give babies massages. It helps them to sleep better. It helps them to live better. And then we also have our cucumber soap for babies made from real cucumber juice. So basically everything skincare targeted at mothers, women and babies, sustainably sourced skincare. Thank you. We are located in Sakumono Estate. You can order online www.flowcarebeauty.com or call us on 0243 650 790. Thank you.
Hello, I'm Patricia from Native Allure, and at Native Allure, we are a Ghanaian company that showcases what Ghana have. Most of our products are sourced from northern Ghana. We have decided to produce things from the raw materials found in Ghana. And as you can see, we have our 100% shea butter, which is our top selling product in Ghana. We also have body butters, the cocoa shea, the lemongrass one, and then our lotions made of jasmine essential oil and shea butter with cocoa butter. And we also have a rose fragrance attached to it. So this brand is an Afrocentric brand, and so you realize that we also have African apparels in form of smock and smock fabrics, ladies wear, children's wear, and also peanut butter. We aim to showcase Ghana culturally, and you know culture is the way we dress, the way we eat, and what we use, all that is in Ghana. But this is what we have decided to focus on. This is Ghana, has been great so far. We've had a lot of people coming around and buying. We have some even taking our contacts and planning to have long-term business opportunities with us. So we are excited to be a part of this. Thank you.
I'm Celestine. I'm a sales rep for Agri-business Share Center. Agri-business Share Center deals with natural hair and skincare products. Our products are 100% natural and handmade. So we have products for skincare and hair care. We have like shampoos, conditioners, leave-ins, hair oils. We have body butters, we have body lotions, we have body washes. So this is Ghana exhibition has really helped us. We've been able to get in contact with so many people, and our expectations have been met. So thanks once again to This is Ghana organizers for organizing such a wonderful program to help exist. So you can reach us out on 026 308 1506. It's both WhatsApp and for calls also. And we are also on Instagram, Ajike_Ghana. So you can reach us out via WhatsApp and via Instagram as well. Thank you very much.
Hi, my name is Yao Osei Japan, and I'm the founder of Oba Essentials. So Oba Essentials is a women-focused brand. We produce raw shea butter like this one. So we make raw shea butter, and then we also make lotions, lip balms. They're all natural, and it's extremely safe. It's extremely safe for everybody to use. And we've been in this business since 2020. And I must say that coming to This Is Ghana has been extremely helpful. It has actually projected our brand in a very positive way, and it's been amazing. We hope to be here next year. If you want to contact us, we are on Instagram, and our handle is Oba Essentials. Our telephone number is 0249 010176. And we hope that you love all our products. Thank you.
This is Ghana exhibition. We are going to be looking at two industries that are actually shaping Ghana's economy, and that's the agri-business industry and also the technology industry. So what's going to happen right now is that we're going to be speaking to exhibitors that are actually shaping these industries with their cutting-edge technology and also innovative solutions. I'm going to be starting with Agri-Impact first. Hi, Yvette.
Hello.
Yvette, tell us what Agri-Impact is all about.
All right. So my name is Yvette, and I'm from Agri-Impact Limited. Agri-Impact is an agri-business firm. Currently, we are running a project with the MasterCard Foundation. That's the Happy Project, harnessing agricultural productivity and prosperity for youth. So under this project, we aim to create 300 jobs. We aim to create jobs for over 320,000 young people in Ghana. Yes, and under this project, we are working with 8 different partners on it. It's a consortium of partners. And today, we've decided to come to the This Is Ghana exhibition with some of our partners to showcase made in Ghana produce. Yes, so here we have Nana Rice, Agro Kings, yes, from Agro Kings. And then down there too, we have AVV Rice from New Age, one of our partners on the project. Right here, we have Fresh Logistics, which is a sister company to Agri-Impact. Showcasing fresh vegetables from the greenhouse. So we have greenhouse produce here. Yes.
And the greenhouse is in Ghana?
It's in Ghana. It's in Ghana. These vegetables came straight from Dawenya to this place. So it's fresh. We have bell peppers, we have tomatoes, we have cucumber, we have habanero pepper, we have lettuce, fresh from the greenhouse here in Ghana. Yes.
What is interesting is that usually most of these bell peppers, especially the big giant bell peppers, the yellow one and the very red bell peppers, which I've gotten from you before, usually they are imported, but you're doing all this in Ghana.
In Ghana, locally produced in Ghana. Yes.
And what makes them so fresh? Because my producer and I were wondering, why are these so fresh?
All right. So our greenhouse technologies are top notch. We keep the greenhouses clean. We make sure that we stick to our schedules, our irrigation schedules and everything. So by the time it's ready for harvesting, the fruits are very healthy and fresh. So it's able to last for a longer period of time. Yes.
So how important is This Is Ghana exhibition for your company?
Since we focus on made in Ghana produce, it's super important for us. Yes, and as I said, today we came with a AVV Rice. This also made in Ghana rice. Yes, we also came with Agro Kings, who also produces made in Ghana produce. So it's very important for us. And as we are talking about made in Ghana produce, we are also telling young people about the Happy program. It's an opportunity for young people to come into the agricultural space and to get jobs, to get, we want to create dignified and fulfilling jobs for young people in Ghana. So this exhibition has been very, very good for us.
I'm good. Yourself?
Fine, thank you. So this is AVV. Tell us about AVV.
AVV is your most preferred Ghana rice. I mean, in those days, we were told, oh, Ghana rice has a lot of stones, right? But today, we've tried our best to make sure that we are producing rice that meets up with international standard. So when you buy AVV, you won't find rice that has stones. You'll find rice that you can use for any rice dish. and a rice that when you eat, you would instantly fall in love with, that you wouldn't want to change it for any other rice. That is what EVV means. And EVV is an ever word, which means EVV talk.
EVV talk.
That's it.
But let's look at the rice and the kind of rice that you actually have. Okay. Just tell us about it.
So EVV is a long grain rice. It's a jasmine variety. So you see that we say EVV long grain perfume jasmine rice. Now the perfume doesn't mean we've added an artificial perfume. It is the natural aroma of the rice plant that you feel. So when you buy EVV, the aroma you'd smell is the natural aroma from the rice, not anything that we've added. We don't add any preservatives. It's just a fresh rice. So when you buy a bag of EVV rice, you'd see a rice that has been harvested from the farm for, say, 3 weeks old, that is on your plate and you're eating fresh rice.
So how important is growing our own foods to us as a country?
So one, you are able to tell what you're eating. That you're not eating rice that is probably old, but you're eating fresh rice. Again, you know the source of it. And most importantly, it helps the economy. The money that we use to import rice is too huge. It puts pressure on our city. So, if we really want to deal with the fall of the city, what we need to do is to encourage the consumption of the rice that we grow here in Ghana. And that's why I am driven by ensuring that a lot of Ghanaians eat Ghana rice.
All right, so take us through the packaging and all that. So you have 2 packages here.
So this is our 500-gram rice. This is just for showcasing purpose. So we don't really sell it. It's for displaying. So you see it and then we tell you
in the market.
This is the 5 kg. A lot of the rice on the market today is 4.5, 4.2 because they don't want to increase the price that would put you off. So I understand it. But we say we want to keep true to you. So we are selling 5 kg for you at the same price that everyone is doing. So when you buy 5 kg, it's actually a 5 kg rice you're buying, but at a very competitive price like any other rice on the market.
I also see Happy Chicken from EVV Food. What's that about?
So Happy Chicken is our product that we are doing under the Happy program. The Happy program is a MasterCard Foundation sponsored program. And we are rearing and producing homegrown chicken for you. So you have a homegrown chicken on your plate together with your rice. And that's why we call it Happy. Because when you eat it, you become joyous. You feel happiness all around you.
All right, so still unhappy. How happy are you about This Is Ghana exhibition?
When we were coming here, I didn't think that we were going to make sales as we did yesterday. But I think because of the organization itself, which brought in people here, and we got them to taste our rice. Anybody who tasted our rice bought rice because the rice is really good. It's not because I work with a company that I'm saying this, but it's because I eat it. So if I eat something and it's good, I know that I have to talk about it. So I knew that when we make people taste the rice, they will buy. And so yesterday, I was not surprised that anybody who tasted it bought it. So we made a lot of sales yesterday, and I expect I will make more sales today too.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, that's what we are hearing at the This Is Ghana exhibition. People are making sales, people are tasting food, and people are getting acquainted to Ghanaian produce. We are about to look at Massim rice. Massim rice. So Solomon is going to take us through what Massim rice is all about and all the products that they actually have to offer. Hello, Solomon. How are you?
I'm doing well. Yourself?
I'm fine, thank you. So can you tell us about Massim rice?
Okay, Massim Rice is a local company that is into a local rice production of high quality. And with this rice, we are targeting the general population, everybody in Ghana. And the rice is very good for anybody who is actually health conscious and you want to take nutritional products in Ghana. So basically, we have tried the product that has been tested, and a lot of customers are calling for it each and every time. When we are ready to sell, they are ready to come in, they are buying, and then this particular program has actually helped us to expand our market share. And in fact, I call everybody to come and try our products.
What kind of rice do you offer?
Okay, we offer, we have the long grain, and then they come in different sizes. We have the 5 kg, we have the we have 1 kg, and then also have the broken ones. Then we have broken ones too as well. We have 50 kg, we have 25 kg. All these are available for sale.
And it's a made in Ghana rice.
All are made from Ghana.
Ladies and gentlemen, you've heard it all about Massim rice here at This Is Ghana exhibition. People are eating rice, but the question right now is, are you eating made in Ghana rice? Because Ghana has good rice. Right now we are going to be looking at what legacy foods it's all about, and with me here is Dr. Owusu, who is the COO of Legacy Foods. Hi, Doc.
Hello.
Nice to see you here.
Yeah, it's definitely good to be here.
Tell us about Legacy Foods.
Well, Legacy Foods is a healthy foods company, and we work with roots and tubers. Currently, we are working with yam and sweet potato. So we have our yam chips, our fresh cut yam chips, fresh cut sweet potato fries, and our fresh cut yam slices. So basically, don't peel yam and itch. Just come to us. We'll deliver to you, and then you can have, easy, convenient cooking at your doorstep. And we now have our sweet potato gari as well. That's gari made entirely from sweet potato. It's called the sweet potato grits. So you use it for your gobe, use it for your soakings, your wache, everything that you are getting. And the health benefits of sweet potato are still in there. So it has lower calories, lower starch, higher proteins, more micronutrients. I mean, it's very good for people who are hypertensive, who are diabetic, and those who are watching their weight as well, or people who are generally healthy eaters. So this is definitely an alternative that you want to try for yourself. It's amazing. So come to the This Is Ghana and patronize.
I like Eba. I'm so Eba, right? Because I eat a lot of swallow. So I think this would be a very good idea, to actually have the sweet potato grits, But what actually inspired this?
Well, we work with sweet potatoes already, so we're trying to explore what else you can do with sweet potatoes, and then we came up with the idea to try the gari. It's not a new concept. There are others who are doing it as well. There's been a lot of research into it, and so we joined that bandwagon and are producing sweet potato gari as well. So we have the orange, that's from the orange flesh sweet potato. We have the purple from the purple flesh sweet potatoes, and then we have the white from the regular atomo that you buy from the market. That's what we made the white sweet potatoes from. So all are available at the moment.
Okay, so now this is day 2 of the This Is Ghana exhibition. How was day 1?
Well, day 1 was exciting. I mean, we had a lot of patrons who come through, lots of inquiries. So and people are now aware of what we are doing. So we definitely expect more growth moving from here. And of course, there's also a lot of networking and partnerships as well. So there'll be a lot of things happening in the year coming.
You've given us access to see what you have on the table. So what do we have in the fridge? So let's go through.
All right. So in the fridge, we have our fresh cut yam chips, and these are frozen food items. So they are frozen food items. You grab a pack, you put in your freezer. Now, if the pack is not open, it can actually last up to a year. But once you open it, you have 2 weeks to finish it. And so you just open a pack, you add your seasoning, and then you fry or you bake or you do however you want to do it. So we have the yam chips here. We also have the sweet potato here. So this is definitely an alternative to the imported French fries. Let me repeat that. This is a healthy alternative to the imported French fries, and this is made right here in Ghana. You can grab a pack, again, stick it in the freezer. But you see, the trick is that when you take it out, don't thaw it. If you thaw it, you end up using too much oil. So you season and fry frozen, and then you have the best, crispy chips for yourself. And this is actually our latest addition. It's the yam chips, yam slices, sorry. So again, exactly. So you just put in the freezer, you grab a pack and you put in your boiling water, add your salt, and you have a meal in about 10 minutes. So it's definitely making cooking very, very easy.
Thank you so much. It was really nice talking to you, sir.
of unwavering commitment, passion, and dedication to delivering accurate, timely, inspiring, and educational programs. City TV, under our motto, It's Your World, is excited to offer you even more of our excellence. On our 6th anniversary, which fell on June 4th, 2024, City TV evolved into Channel 1 TV, where our mission is to tell your story and empower change. Leading up to this transformation, we celebrated with an interdepartmental cooking competition featuring teams from sales, the newsroom, programs, and production.
We are having a departmental cooking competition. As you can see behind me, we have the production team here, we have the programs team, we have the sales news team, and the sales team at the end.
So we're making some palava sauce with some boiled plantain, both ripe and unripe, and some yam on the side. We would garnish it with some avocado, pear, and some eggs.
You're alone here. What's going on? Where's your team?
Because when a general is going to war, after you do your checks and balances, the general hits the war field and then commands the army to come.
But we are preparing lamb jollof rice, and every other thing. I mean, you seek ye first the jollof, and all other things shall be added on to you.
When I get to the table and I put on my apron, and then you see what's happening. For now, just watch the. It is only when you put on your apron that you will see what is happening. Marry rough. Yo, chef, what's going on here?
Hold on. I'm going on a break. I'll be back.
Okay. They brought a chef from the Volta region. Yes. All the way from the Volta region. One and only, Fred Duho. Right?
We will not disclose what we are cooking. When we are done, then you will see the level.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's a disaster already. They can't tell us on camera what is happening. But
by the meantime, you can see what is happening here. We are slicing almost all the veggies and putting them in their category so that when we are done and ready to kick off, we'll start on a smooth note.
Viewers, they say that Efiebia Mensa Home, the program's Mensa has just arrived. And the program's hot meat is still boiling, 4 hours more for it to get ready. Team Sales is kitting up. They're wearing gloves. Ivy's here. Degbo is here. Ivan is here. Sikampe Dede, Sikampe Ruff is here. Chef Linguini is here. Kaswa is here. David is here. Look, I don't know. You see, they are wearing black gloves. I don't know whether it's approved by the FDA. But and they are also cutting their yam. I think they are cutting their yam too early. But who am I? Well, it looks like the juju for the salespeople has just arrived, right? The salespeople juju has just arrived. We are going to speak to him and find out. Listen, Chairman, what's the excitement about?
From Israel to come and prepare this special food. Wow. This anointed food, anointed.
Wow.
Of the day was when our MD, Samuel Atamensa, joined us in the kitchen, cheerfully taking on the Banku steer. In the end,
Ole Kodo, no Ole move, Banku Ebi. Let me announce the results. From the bottom, the one that was fourth, the department that was fourth, was able to get 5 out of 10 marks. 5. Actually, it's not 5 out of 10. But they got 5 marks. And they came fourth. And the department that came fourth is sales. Now, don't get me wrong. No, don't get me wrong. Sales, they did the yam. They did a yam. No, don't get me wrong. They did a yam and they did a very good job. They did a very wonderful job. So, you see, this thing was very close. So, sales, congratulations to you. Now, the third department had 7 marks. 7 marks. And the third department, they prepared jollof programs. So, let's run through this quickly so we can have our lunch. So, programs department came third with, please let's put our hands together for programs. The department that came first secured 10 points and they made some very good apim and kokomo. That is the production department.
The production department emerged victorious. This event was proudly sponsored by GB Foods and Miss Cookie Spices. Following the launch, we hosted a beautiful dinner party with friends and stakeholders. The evening was enlivened by performances from artists like Akwabwa, Keche, and comedian DKB.
Are you ready? Turn it up. Sing it.
They spit on my face. They do it. They block our way.
Hey, Mr. Abler, I see you. You said, what could do the Oh, better. What could do the Yes, sir. Sing it for me.
It's a beautiful night. The feeling is right. But wait, don't hold anybody tight. Wait for my cue. Yeah, we're going to set you up for a wonderful vibe. What's your favorite program on TV?
I'm actually someone who actually loves information, so most of the times the news.
Okay, the man loves his news. Hello, how you doing?
Hi, I'm great.
Oh wow. No, I had to take a step back because that voice. Oh my God.
It's been good.
I speak for the Ghana Hotels Association as their chief servant. And I must say, City TV really projected the association. You've given us a lot of airtime to air our challenges and constraints and all that. So I can only wish you the very best to do far more than you did as City TV. So we're looking forward to Channel 1, to work with Channel 1, and then we expect the best.
At this very point, if your palm is yours, your hands are yours. There is no hole in your palm, and your hands do not hurt. Please put them together and welcome Managing Director, Mr. Samuel Atamensa.
So, people, it's just a night of entertainment, no speeches, entertainment, friendships, relationships, networking, get to know one another, and let's enjoy our evening. It's our anniversary. We thank God for 6 years of a beautiful journey. We still have many years ahead of us. And I say kudos to the young men and women who have held it all together. At times, people mention and then they mention my name. And I say that mention my name when there's a problem. But when there are successes, there are young men and women who have done it all, sacrificing sleepless nights, breaking their backs, and which is what has brought us here. And let me quickly mention that there's a company that has stood behind us through it all. Bahamus Company, I don't know whether they are here. Bahamus, our equipment suppliers. At times, we don't give people the good credit, but without this company, we will not be here. And I mean every word of that. Without Bahamus, we will not be where we've gotten to. Thank you all for coming and enjoy your evening. I'd like to see you dance when it's time to dance. When it's time to eat, eat something and shame the devil.
Baby, I don't wanna be a woman as a please. Don't you tell me that I wanna be the D. You love forever, put a ring on finger, baby, baby.
What time are you at? What time?
Nah, she home.
Hey, is that what you came up? Me so much. Hey, now man. I love that. I love that. Tables.
Ding ding. We been so I'm in deal.
The guy body. I see you. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Me like say you be holy past. I dey love my life, get my peace of mind. I dey try survive. We all be sinners, my body, nobody holy past. And my happiness comes first. I never come life to stress. Yeah. I be like Terminator. I dey deliver. I pass the doctor. I be like Terminator. I dey deliver.
Do the dance. Everybody make us see you do the dance. Do the dance. Do the dance. Everybody make us see you do the dance. Do the dance. Do the dance. Everybody make us see you do the dance. Oh, skara, skerebo, skereba. Skerebo, skereba. So cara, better. I promise you, I want to.
You tell me, oh, you man, sink it here.
Girl, you blow my mind.
What's the way you do? Cause I think about you all the time and all the things you do. Girl, you make out a Rico. You make a Rico. Girl, you make out a Rico. You make a Rico.
The event was elegantly set and decorated by Cartel Events and Rentals, with Verve Divinay refreshing our guests and EUF catering services providing delicious food. Now, with God as our guiding force since day one, we concluded our celebrations with a Thanksgiving service at the Harvest Chapel International, receiving abundant blessings.
year 4, year 5, year 6, day in a year da. Hey! Year 1, year 2, year 3, year 4, year 5, year 6, day. Hey! Break it down. This part. I want only CCTV Channel 1 to sing it. Year 1, year 2, year 3, year 4, year 5, year 6. Day in a year da. Bernard Able. Year 1, year 2, year 3, year 4, year 5, year 6. Day in a year da.
Amen. If you endure chastening, God is dealing with you as a son. Amen. For what son is him who the father does not chasten? That means God will correct you. Because we are not perfect. We are on our way. Amen. So allow him to chasten you. But if you are without chastisement or correction, you are bastards. You are no longer in the faith. He's not your father again. That's a bastard. Amen. You are not sons. May we all be sons and daughters. So that he said, so when you have that attitude, then his nature begins to form in you. If you are humble, you will ultimately be exalted. It's a guarantee. And I think that was my first statement and the title of my message. Humility will exalt you. Full stop. The Frenchman will say, point. Hallelujah. It will exalt you. It will exalt you. Ultimately. And when you are exalted by the Lord. There will be no strife around you when you are humble. So that's why you have to be humble. And we read that in Philippians 2:3. Let nothing be done through strife or vainglory. How can you get there? Begin to be humble. Just begin. Just begin to be humble. Take everything to the Lord in prayer. Let him handle it. There will be strife around you. And you will make it to heaven. That's the last point. If you're humble, you'll make it to heaven. Proud people can't enter heaven. Amen. You will make it to heaven. Hebrews 12. Now no chastening for the present. I read a few of those. I'm continuing where I stopped. Seemeth joyous, but grievous. Nevertheless, afterwards it yields the peaceable fruit of righteousness unto them that are exercised thereby. May you have the fruit of righteousness. He says, lift up the hands that hang down. Some of these things is hard. It's hard. Forgiveness is hard. Humbling yourself, taking that feeling that enyeshi is hard. But he says, lift up those hands that hang down and the feeble knees. Make straight paths for your feet, etc., etc. Verse 14, follow peace with all men and holiness, without which no man shall see the Lord. Amen. Pride will not lead you into a peaceful life.
Church, help me welcome Edinam Bright Davis as she ministers to us this morning.
Oh, great is your faithfulness. So great is your faithfulness. Every morning when I wake up, new mercies I see, and all I have needed, thy mighty hand has already provided. Oh, great is your faithfulness, dear Lord, unto me.
Not to win awards or to make a name for ourselves, but to glorify the King. That is our purpose. To leave a legacy that God will be proud of. So we crave your prayers. That as God lifts us, He will keep our hearts on the straight and narrow. Because as you said, pride comes before a fall. And when you do well a bit in Ghana, people say you are the best thing since sliced bread. But we all know that's not true. So Reverend Dixon, Reverend Latte, we crave your prayers that when we are old, we will still say that, Lord, none of those you've given me have been lost. That is what we say.
Today, coming into the house of the Lord to thank Him, to honor Him for all these years that He has shown you mercy. The Lord is giving you His grace that will carry you for years untold. And I believe that something will change about your business. God Himself will watch over you, and God will strengthen you and pave way for you. Strengthened by the Spirit of the living God in the name of Jesus. May the Holy Spirit hover over you and bring to pass the vision that is upon your hearts. The Lord will fulfill it in the name of Jesus. And I pray that your story will change for the better. Your story will change for the better in the name of Jesus. And that from this day, you will know that the Lord is with you, because you will see His handiworks, His power at work amongst you in every undertaking in the name of Jesus. May you go ahead of your peers. May you go ahead of your peers. May there be grace that will push you ahead of your peers in the name of Jesus. And may your name be a household name, even in this nation and the nations even beyond the borders of this country, in the name of Jesus.
With Channel One here, sit tight as we tell your story and empower change.
Hello and welcome to the Channel One Newsroom on Channel One Television. My name is Umaru Sanda Amadou. Coming up, Supreme Court quashes earlier decision of the High Court which ordered the Electoral Commission to recollate election results in 4 constituencies.
We hereby quash the orders of mandamus made for collation of results by the Electoral Commission in the following constituencies. 1. Okaikwe Central. 2. Ablekuma North. 3. Tema Central. And 4. Techiman South.
The overlord of Gonja land, the Yagbonwura, advises President-elect John Dramani Mahama to appoint dedicated persons into his government if he wants to see a fulfillment of promises made to Ghanaians.
I urge you to appoint those who possess both integrity and a genuine commitment to serve the nation. Mr. President, elect members that the hopes and dreams of Ghanaians rest upon their shoulders.
Traders lament poor patronage of their wares in the heat of the Christmas period.
Oh, this year the market is slow. It's slow. It's not last year, yes. But this time the business has changed.
Drivers and commuters on the Bolgatanga-Bokupu-Makon Road call on government to urgently fix the road, which they say is in a very deteriorating state.
The road gets road everything. If you pass with your car, even if you wash your car, you done nothing.
Now, the Supreme Court, by a unanimous decision, has quashed an earlier directive by the High Court to the Electoral Commission to recollate constituency election results in some 4 constituencies. The Supreme Court accepted the application of the NDC, which argued that it was not heard in the process. Fred Duho was in court for us.
5 justices of the Supreme Court, led by Justice Gabriel Poaman, gave the applicant, the National Democratic Congress, the opportunity to present its case. Edwigi Tamaklo stated that the High Court judge who granted the mandamus application of the NPP erred by not adhering to the principles of natural justice in hearing their side of the story. He further alleged that the judge exhibited bias in the ruling.
This court has on many occasions upheld the fact that a person to be affected by an order or a decision should be heard. My Lord, within this context, a failure to do that, my Lord, will be a serious affront to the rule of law, constitutional requirements, and the right to head the other party.
The Electoral Commission and the New Patriotic Party urged the Supreme Court to reject the applicant's request because the EC only sought the court's orders to carry out a constitutional mandate.
My Lord, the application that they exhibited, that they had an application before the court. What they haven't done conveniently is to also attach the ruling of the court. They have just exhibited the application. So yes, my Lord will look at it as an application. My Lord, there is an application because of the way the numbering is managed. My Lord, there's a discretion which a court has to exercise. It's a discretion. It's a discretion. And if a court exercises discretion, whether rightfully or wrongfully, the aggrieved party, if so minded, cannot come by judicial review.
After fierce legal debates, the court took over 3 hours break. Upon resumption, the court unanimously granted in part the NDC's requests, while dismissing others. Justice Gabriel Poaman read the court's decision.
Since the orders which have been brought to be quashed are separate and distinct, we have decided to exercise our discretionary power to quash by certiorari, having regard to the peculiar circumstances of each ruling. Consequently, we hereby quash the orders of mandamus made for collation of results by the Electoral Commission in the following constituencies. 1. Okaikwe Central. 2. Ablekuma North. 3. Tema Central. And 4. Techiman South. Accordingly, the collation of results in the above constituencies by the Electoral Commission after 20th December 2024 on the orders of the court are hereby set aside. For the avoidance of doubt, the orders of the High Court made in respect of Nsawam Aduajiri and Hafuanon North are not affected by this order, our order, and in effect, those declarations stand. Despite quashing the orders stated above, the applications for mandamus themselves are still alive and ought to be heard and determined. In line with our conclusion on this application, we exercise our powers under Article 1294 of the 1992 Constitution and make an order pursuant to Order 55, Rule 65, to the effect that the applicants herein are granted leave to file affidavits and statement of case in answer to their respective applications for mandamus which have not been quashed. No, which have not been quashed. Those which have not been quashed. They are still extant. Those which are quashed, yeah. Now, those which have been quashed, sorry. Those which have been quashed, yes. To file those which have been quashed as interested parties.
The lead counsel for the NDC, Edwigi Tameklo, and Gary Nimakon of the NPP also spoke to the media.
We are grateful to the courts. We are grateful to the courts. That's all that I can say.
Yeah, brothers, we are not fighting. You should show me hugging them and talking to them. And this year, they are not enemies. We are not fighting. It's a question of the brains. We are not fighting.
The parliamentary candidates for Tema Central and Okankwe Central, Ebi Bright and Baba Sadiq, respectively, addressed the press.
We're grateful to the courts for heeding our request. The Lord has spoken. Merry Christmas, Happy New Year, and then to everybody in Okankwe Central. Now you know, I'm still MP-elect for Okankwe Central.
We're happy that our confidence in the law has, borne its fruits, and we're happy to go and continue. I think it's important that everybody understands that this is just the beginning of our work. And I think that this experience equips us to be able to represent all our people a lot better.
In effect, by the Supreme Court's decision, the Okankwe Central, Ablekuma North, Tema Central, and the Tishima South constituencies that were recollated and redeclared by the Electoral Commission have been quashed, and same have been directed to proceed to the High Court, where a different judge would preside on the case for the National Democratic Congress to be heard on this Audi Alteram Partem rule. My name is Fred Duo, reporting from the Supreme Court of Ghana for Channel 1 News.
Ghana has recorded over 4,000 cases of cholera since October this year. This is according to the Ghana Health Service. The Director General of the Ghana Health Service, Dr. Patrick Kumar-Boaje, who has been speaking, also announced that 35 persons have died of the disease.
The Ministry of Health, through the Ghana Health Service and in collaboration with other relevant stakeholders, continues to take drastic measures to ensure that the cholera situation is brought under control. And these include activation of the National Public Health Emergency Operations Center at the national level, activation of Public Health Emergency Management Committee in all the affected regions and districts, deployment of a joint multi-sectoral public health emergency rapid response team from the national, regional and district levels, as well as representatives from NCCE, GES, NADMO and environmental health in all affected districts. The Ghana Health Service continues to urge people who have diarrhea and vomiting to report to the nearest health facility. As we enter the Christmas season, we are entreated to drink potable water, eat food that is hot, wash fruits and vegetables thoroughly before consuming, and wash our hands with soap and running water before preparing food, before eating, and after visiting the toilet and washroom or changing diapers and after touching surfaces.
It's a Christmas festivities, and on the Channel 1 Newsroom today, we are focusing on the gift giving and gift receiving and gift buying aspect of the Christmas spirit. We've come to the Oxford Street to see how people are buying and selling one of the most valuable items this period, hampers or Christmas hampers. And here on the Oxford Street, I'm already seeing two shops behind me where they are selling this. I'm going to just go inside and interact with the sellers and also the buyers as we bring you all our coverage this Christmas spirit. There's buying, negotiation happening, a hamper being wrapped. I can see in the variety of items, cornflakes, margarine, cake, a few other things for breakfast. Also, this hamper that has been wrapped is for you. You're the one buying it.
Yes.
Is it a habit? Do you buy hampers every year, or this is the first time?
No, I've been buying every year.
Why? do you buy hampers? What for?
It's a gift, and of course, it's the season. So you have to give out.
Do you want to share who and who you're sharing these with? Because I'm volunteering to be one of the recipients.
I wish. We just met here. Anyways, for my mom. Okay. Basically, the family. And some few friends.
And you do this every year?
Every year.
Are they in Accra? Or
yeah, in Accra.
So you drive around and go and distribute it?
Exactly.
I see. I also noticed that you are deliberate about your hamper. There are some that are already on display, but yours is being made for you. Does it mean you have some things you want in there and some things you don't want in there?
Yes, I think it's very important when it comes to what you select based on who you're giving it out to. This one, for instance, is for my old lady who is more of breakfast stuffs. Yes.
Let me speak to another person who has just also bought 2 hampers, right? You bought 2 hampers?
Yeah, I've literally just bought 2.
Wow. Okay, so let me just have an idea. Is this your way of giving out gifts during this period, or it's a tradition where every year you must buy hampers? How do you do this? How did you decide on getting hampers?
I think, well, it's Christmas and it's just the best time to give. So I do that every year. So that's what I do, really.
So do you have some special people that every year you give them hampers?
Family, staff, whoever I think deserve a gift during that season, yeah.
What about the price? Is this something that is manageable for you, or is that high?
It's a one-off thing for me. However, the price has gone up irrespective of what I bought last year, and I think it's because they said the prices have gone up everywhere. So,
hello, ma. How are you?
I'm doing good.
I like how you call me hi, baby. Say it again. It's nice.
Hi, baby.
Oh, how is the market?
The market is very good. Slow, but good. Yeah.
Is this something you do every year, or this is the first time you're doing hampers?
Well, I've been doing it every year.
So talk to us about what goes into a hamper typically. What are the things?
What goes in this? I have the breakfast one, and then the rice and oil and other things, and alcohol.
So are there fixed prices, or every package has its own different price?
Every package has its own price.
So talk to me about the prices, for instance. Which ones?
The prices ranges from 450 to 3,500.
Wow.
Yeah.
And people come to buy?
Yes, please.
But typically when people are buying, where do they take it to? Or that one is not your business?
Yeah, they deliver it to their friends and then maybe parents, their loved ones, I may say, yeah.
I see that you have pre-packed ones, and then you have others that you have not packed. What's the difference?
The difference is...
if people come to buy, you can let them pick this one, or you can package a new one for them.
Depending on what items they want inside, yeah.
So that's Emilia just telling us about her shop of hampers, which is what she's selling here. Let me go to the neighboring shop as well. They also have hampers up here for sale on the Oxford Street. It is a period of gifting, and people are buying. Hello, can I come in? Can I come in? I want to speak to you about your hampers. I don't have money to buy one yet, but I will speak to you about it. Talk to me about market. How is the business going?
It's okay so far. People are coming in, they are buying, so it's going well.
So if I come here to buy a hamper, typically, what would you recommend? What would you ask me before you give me which one?
I'll ask who you want to give it. Maybe you want to get it out to your boss, or probably your mom, your dad, your friend, or your wife. So yeah, I'll ask you based on who you want to give it to, then I recommend something for you.
So if I say I want to give a gift to my boss, which one would you ask me to pick, and why?
Based on your budget.
Okay, my budget is $60, so you have to consider that.
Okay, so I'll recommend something like this, because definitely your boss have rice, they have oil, so I'll recommend a breakfast something like this. This is 600, and we have like 1,000 to this too.
How about patronage? I'm looking. So far, I've been in your shop. No one has come around. Do people come around? What time?
Yeah, people come normally early in the morning and later in the day around. Let's say 3 and below. Yeah.
Are you hopeful that you would be able to sell all of this before January, when these packages become not necessary? Yeah. Well, so we've come to another shop where I've seen nicely packaged. Are those teddy bears? Yeah, beautiful teddy bears wrapped nicely, and then I also see hampers here. If I open your hamper, what do you put inside?
I have different things. You see, I have one with rice provisions, yes, and one with not provisions. It's different hampers.
So what is the price range? What is the cheapest and what is the most expensive?
The cheapest is 500.
Okay,
but
so starting from
500 is big basket. It's 500, yes, and 1,000. The 1,000 on I use amangura and red one and different items. Yes, expensive things.
I see. How about if I say how is market? Are people buying?
No, this year the market is slow. It's slow. It's not last year, yes. But this time the business has changed.
But you hope to sell everything before January?
Yes, I hope so.
That's Rita, a vendor here on the Oxford Street in Osu. She's selling gifts, of course, and people coming to buy for this Christmas period. This is CNR on Channel 1 TV. Well, we're still bringing you CNR on Channel 1 TV, and we're talking about the cost of goods and services this Christmas season. We're taking you to Damongo, the Savannah regional capital, and our correspondent Malik Ghazari is reporting that traders there are lamenting poor patronage of the wares. They say this is because of the cost of goods. Let's bring you his reports.
Traders at the Damongo market are expressing frustrations over the low patronage of their goods and services during what is traditionally a busy festive season. In an interview with Channel 1 News, the traders attributed the situation to the high cost of living driven by frequent fuel hikes and the depreciation of the cedi. These factors have led a significant increase in the prices of goods and services, impacting their businesses negatively.
So last year, this bag of rice, the small one, we used to sell it 2 million, 1.5. This year, this small one, we sell it 400. And this one, the big one, last year, we used to sell it, this big one, we used to sell it 5 million, 4.5. This year, this one, we sell a bag of rice, 8 million. And if you beg us, like we should reduce, at least when we reduce you 20 cedis, that will just reduce. So it's costly this year. So last year is better than this year.
If we are to compare last year economics to this year economy, I think there is far difference. Last year, how I used to sell things compared to this year, it's not the same. Last year, I can use 2,000 to buy at least 15 boxes of soap. But this year, if you have 2,000, I bet you only use it for 5 boxes of soap. So things continue increasing every day. So we are pleading on behalf of the government to do something about our businesses. If not, we will not be able to take care of our children and our old ladies in the house. Actually, the place is really difficult for us. As today we are in the market, we are hustling, struggling, but market is not coming because things prices are rising. And it's not all of us who will be able to afford the money to buy what we want to buy from the market.
Since last year to this year, it's no good. Since we came this morning, we have not set up to 50 cedi now. And when we are sitting, but people want buy, the things are expensive though, they can't buy. So we want the government who will sit and all things will go down. That's what we are praying for.
Okay. Comparing this year to last year, how is it?
Last year was better than this year.
Mumuni Yaya, a livestock seller at the market, shared his experience.
Kusungwe nunkusu usungle nkushi namboye bakabafana. Kisanya kabe famona fesana asabayana bomo yauda bo. Fana katafane milu nu mila sa mila nuboga. Na ya fitanye omboyku omboypoko nto. Famba ka fa finye gberegbere to ama nenu yare asoboyana bre awuri yawo ayiba masudu mineshi na yibita to asoboyana so na kirgi nduriye nkoshina to afa nkoshina bare manafane fi na be ato anto elimusu ke anto yapna ya to mo yapo bekebe to mbelanta elimusuna elijima sibti na ya tamba kebeto mbafa kabren kabe kebetare ntama Kusuina Falanta, Komacho, Kibetubu Kusuina Fa.
Some customers, on the other hand, admitted they have no option but to purchase items at the prevailing high prices in order to meet their needs during this festive season.
Sure. As for the X-months, everyone is prepared, but just that, the economy, you understand. This one is sold at 150 cedis and this one is sold at 130 cedis. By then, we could say that previously you could buy this one 100 cedis or perhaps, 110 cedis. But all the same, we wouldn't put blame on anybody. Things are normal. We all know that we are not in normal terms. So we take it how they are. If you can afford, you take. If you can't, you leave it. Well, I'm not good with the price, but if something becomes necessity to you, you are left with no other option than to do. Even if you are going to borrow to do that, you have to do that.
Traders and customers lament over the hike of prices of goods and services within the Damango Saturday market. Today, Channel 1 News have just visited the Damango Saturday market to find out how customers purchase their goods and services during the festive season. Reporting from the Damango Saturday market, my name is Malek Gazare for Channel 1 News.
You're watching Channel 1 Newsroom on Channel 1 Television. My name is Umaru Sandamado. Still ahead. The overlord of Gonja land, the Yagbonwura, advises President-elect John Dramani Mahama to appoint dedicated persons into his government if he wants to see the fulfillment of promises made to Ghanaians. Please stay with us.
You want a healthy smile.
Searching for a family-friendly dental practice? Hi, I'm Tanya from Bethel Dental Clinic, Ghana. People do not always want to go see the dentist because that visit is oftentimes associated with noise, pain, and a hard, cold environment. To encourage everyone in the family to look forward to a dental visit, I will advise you that you put some thought in selecting a family-friendly dental practice. It should have a warm, welcoming atmosphere for both adults and children. A comfortable reception with good, comfortable chairs, nice music, some good beverages and cold water, good TV programs, toys, books, and even a game console for the children. Because your family smile matters, please make time in selecting your dental clinic so that everyone in your home will be happy to see the dentist.
Who are you? Who are you? Charlie, I'll be you from the future. Who doesn't sleep on that slice of bread you call mattress anymore? Don some slippers, then follow me. You didn't spot the mattress we did the front there. Yeah? That be the mattress where the dead for time. Wait, what are you doing? Wow! No damage at all. Not only durable, but also super comfortable. Come on, try it.
Nothing day like ash foam. Enjoy full body support and unparalleled comfort for a restful sleep.
Don't forget your keys.
Get the premium sleep experience with mattresses from Ash Foam. Visit any of our showrooms nationwide or at ashfoam.com. Revive your energy and vitality to increase your performance.
Bring out your energetic, passionate self. Go further. Chase the fan wherever it leads and stay refreshed for more. Take the lead, win the crown, and transform to your higher self. Choose blue and unleash the true you. Choose your rhythm. Explore and discover more of your persona. Blue Juice Energy Drink for high performance and endurance in shops nationwide. For bulk purchase, contact Budget Cash and Carry Limited on 028 128 190 0550 01 0000.
This advert is FDA approved.
This Christmas, let the road you travel lead you to a place where comfort meets magic. Welcome to Peduasi Valley Resort, where the ultimate Christmas experience awaits. Indulge in a relaxing massage at our luxurious lavender spa, or revitalize yourself with a refreshing workout at our fitness center. We promise the most rejuvenating Christmas ever. Savor sumptuous continental and local breakfast options to begin your day right. Our lunch and dinner buffet with the live band music offer the finest Christmas delicacies to make your festive season unforgettable. Don't miss our special Super Soul night and DJ night with friends. Ready for some adventure? Explore our zoo and playground where fun knows no bounds. When it's time to wind down, take advantage of our special room packages available exclusively this festive season. For reservations, call 0540 125 555 or 0540 125 554. Peduasi Valley Resort. Live life.
You're welcome back to the Channel 1 newsroom on Channel 1 television. To some other stories now. Now, the overlord of Gonjaland, the Yagbonwura, has advised President-elect John Dramani Mahama to appoint dedicated persons into his government to ensure that the promises that he made to Ghanaians are fulfilled. The Yagbonwura made the statement when the president-elect called on him at his palace in Damongo in the Savannah region.
Yagbonwura Bikunu to Jerusalem, the first advised President-elect John Dramani Mahama to appoint persons with both integrity and a deemed commitment to serving the nation. He said, the renewal of John Mahama's mandate is a clear testament to his exemplary works during his previous administration.
Allow me to take this opportunity to congratulate you on your resounding victory in the recent presidential and parliamentary election of Ghana held on December 7, 2024. Indeed, Ghanaians have spoken decisively, and their will must always be respected and upheld. I urge you to appoint those who possess both integrity and a genuine commitment to serve the nation. Mr. President, elect members that the hopes and dreams of Ghanaians rest upon their shoulders.
President-elect John Dramani Mahama said he has come back home to greet his father and to present the victory that he had earned to him. John Dramani Mahama revealed that the economy is in crisis and his government needs to work hard to ensure prosperity and dignity for Ghanaians.
See him and to inform him that I have been selected by my party to be the flag bearer for the 2024 elections. I know that my father has not slept. He has roamed the length and breadth of this country. He has prayed to our ancestors. He has seen his fellow chiefs and told them his son is standing for the election, and he's canvassed their support for me. And so today that we have got the victory, it is only appropriate that I bring the victory and put it in his hands so that he will hold it and continue to stand behind me, so that the difficult part that is ahead of us, as I said, the campaign and the election was the easy part. Now the difficult part is handling this country and making it peaceful and prosperous for not only the Gonja Kingdom, but for the whole of Ghana.
His Excellency John Dramani Mahama, the President-elect for the Republic of Ghana, paid a courtesy call to the overlord of the Gonja traditional area, Yagbonwura Bikunu to Jerusalem the first, at his private residence and also at the palace of Japa. Reporting for Channel 1 News, my name is Malik Gazari, Damangu, Savannah region.
Go to the Nadugu community in the Garu district of the Upper East region now, where school children there, or children of school-going age, are found wandering and loitering about due to the absence of a school in that community. Parents are worried and they're calling on government to intervene. Christopher Kevin Isima of the Channel 1 newsroom has been there for us.
Nwadugu, a rural farming community in the Garu district in the Upper East region, has a population of over 3,500 people, including Burkinabe asylum seekers fleeing terrorism in their homeland. The community is situated to the south along the White Volta, bordering the northeast region, with Boko West district to the west, the neighboring Songo community to the north, and Garu, the district capital, to the east. Despite its growing population, Nwadugu lacks a school. The closest one, Songo Primary, is 4 miles away, making education access a challenge for children in the community. Many children end up roaming in the area aimlessly or accompanying their parents to the farm instead of going to school. Abanga Alaldago, a community elder, expressed the parents' frustration as they watch their children miss out of education.
We haven't any school here, so our children are suffering. They are small, they cannot ride a bicycle to the place school, and we are trying to make, but our pocket is not good.
Bukari Karim, a young boy who previously attended school in Kumasi in the Ashanti region, is among those whose education was interrupted when their family relocated to Nwadugu. With no nearby school, Bukari has had to drop out, a fate shared by many children in the community. The regent of Nwadugu, Abba Nasitang, stressed the urgent need for a school in the community. He called on authorities to take swift action to prevent long-term damage to the youth and the community's development.
Sakura, the Rubé, Yaya, Bill, Eva, Zenquela, never came, some lalum, Kugrim lalum, Billa Boyanga Kena, Sakura, the Kene, Ka Billa, Ka Bagov, Yori.
Burkinabe asylum seekers in Nwadugu, who had enrolled their children in schools before fleeing Burkina Faso, also appealed for assistance. Abdullahi Mustafa, spokesperson for the asylum seekers, expressed their wish for a school where their children could continue their education.
Donc on a été cherché par les terroristes. Nous sommes du département de Sanga. Sinon, je viens du département de Sanga. Et nous sommes venus à Ouadrogo, dans le village de Ouadrogo, au Ghana. Et donc, notre problème principal ici est que nos enfants n'ont pas accès à l'école. Voilà, ici, nous n'avons pas de l'école pour nos enfants. Alors que nous allons au moins, on a à peu près plus d'une centaine d'enfants qui veulent aller à l'école. Nous n'avons pas de l'école. Voilà, donc nous demandons au gouvernement ghanéen d'aider le village, à ce que le village gagne une école et nous aussi, que nos enfants puissent avoir l'éducation. Car aujourd'hui, l'éducation fait partie de la vie de la population.
Mbore Mbil, a member of the local unit committee, indicated that he had made multiple attempts to alert authorities to the situation, but no significant progress has been made so far.
So baasa wonete ama sa dinana en somle yum po ene to nimbale te sana manada bo ke ka tun zi esi amma bi agwa sin ne no ma to ne so ba to ko ma men façon te ba sa
The lack of access to potable water in the community also affects residents' health, safety, and overall well-being. Currently, the community relies on a stream that serves as a shared source for both human and animals. This situation not only exposes the water to severe contamination, but also significantly increases the risk of waterborne diseases in the community. Channel One News reached out to local authorities for a response, but efforts to obtain a statement from authorities have been unsuccessful. Speaking to Channel One News, the executive director of the Ghana Refugee Board, Tete Paddy, urged the asylum seekers to relocate to designated reception centers where they can access essential services and support.
As we all know, resources are scarce, and it is difficult to provide the needed resource to every community. It is for that reason that we set up the reception centers in the Upper East and in the Upper West. We have encouraged asylum seekers who are in areas where the infrastructure, access to social services are completely lacking. We have encouraged them to move to the settlement. When they move to the settlement, they have access to education, they have access for the children, they have access to health, and all other services that are provided for the host communities.
The Ghana Refugee Board says it will continue to work with relevant stakeholders to ensure that refugees and asylum seekers have access to their basic needs. They call on asylum seekers in Ouagadougou to move to designated places by the board to ensure that they get access to portable drinking water and quality education for their children. For Channel One News, I am Christopher Kevin Asima, reporting.
This is still the Channel One Newsroom on Channel One Television. When we come back, drivers and commuters on the Bolgatanga-Bokupu-Makon Road call on government to urgently fix the road, which they say is in a very deteriorating state. Thank you for staying with us. We'll be back with more.
Introducing Rexona Non-Stop Protection 72-hour antiperspirant with breakthrough microtechnology that forms a stronger sweat barrier. Tested to the limit, even during the most intense workout.
Still clean, dry, and fresh for longer.
Try the new Rexona 72-hour non-stop protection for clean, dry, and fresh underarms every day.
The holiday season is here. Enjoy Piva beverages, the perfect fit for the season. Share the joy, share the cheer, and share the moment. Piva, a taste you will love.
This advert is FDA approved.
In a fast-growing urban environment like Accra, safety is as important as the air that we breathe. Hear the real stories from those who now feel safe like never before with Response One.
Hello Ghana, I'm Tommy Ananforson. Our homes are our sanctuary. But safety is not all about locks, fences, and cameras. This is where Response One comes in. Their advanced monitored alarm system just doesn't record crime, it prevents it. In moments of danger, Response One's 24/7 monitoring ensures immediate help. With their theft protection guarantee, this is true peace of mind. I trust Response One to keep my family safe. You should too. Visit responseoneghana.com or call 0302 Secure 1.
Response One. Stay connected, stay protected.
We all have that one friend, always by your side for the big moments and ready to assist. He's always got his eyes on the prize and his heart in the right place. Where would we be without our BFF? This season, enjoy all 380 Premier League games with your BFF GoTV. Upgrade or reconnect to GoTV Super Plus for the discounted price of just 265 cedis today. GoTV, love it.
Every day, people have money emergencies. Ma, I need my school fees emergency. Mommy, chop money emergency. Emergency. Catch it. I'm your rent emergency. Now, there's a new emergency number in town.
More money, challenge and enjoyment. At the top life we got.
Dial star 770 hash for all your money emergencies and chop life.
Dial star 770 hash for money emergencies and get easy and quick access to your money, loans, and other banking needs. EcoBank, the Pan-African Bank.
Yo, welcome back to the Channel 1 newsroom on Channel 1 television. To some other stories now. Commuters on the Bolga-Boku-Pumakom road are calling on the government to continue and ensure that there's continuation of work on that particular stretch of road. They say the contractor has abandoned the project and leading to struggles using that particular stretch. Our correspondent Christopher Kevin Esima has been on the road and filed this report.
The Bolgatanga-Boko-Pulmako Road, initiated in late 2016, aims to upgrade 109 kilometers of road. The project is designed to improve road safety, boost trade, shorten travel time, and stimulate economic growth. It is a crucial artery for over 750,000 residents, connecting the Upper East region through Nagodi and Boko, extending to Togo and Burkina Faso. The project involved the reconstruction of the Bolgatanga-Pulmako stretch, with most of the road, 109 kilometers, being treated with double surface dressing, aside from a 2-kilometer asphalted section in Bolgatanga. It also includes a planned bypass in Boko to reduce the congestion and the construction of 3 bridges at Bolga, Tili, and Bazua. Drivers are eager for the project's completion, citing insufficient reduction in travel time and the cost of repairs they currently face due to the poor state of the road.
We using the small cars even is better small, but the big cars, they just spoil small. They are blocking the road. We heard that contractors are coming, they are not coming. We've been suffering on the road. It's just this thing for us over here, because our cars, you reach there, that stretch within just 2 minutes that you are supposed to use, and you use more than 15 minutes, and it's just spoiling our cars. One, secondly, the money we earn there, the stretch spoil our car. We can't even use what we are getting to maintain our car.
If you see Kuboru like this, some of our cars, they are suffering there. They will be buying our this thing. The bow joints plus the ties, they are just breaking ties. And then if you see the TO, normally even the traders, they are suffering them. Some of them, when they reach there, the springs, they are just be breaking and then they can't go, and they will be parked at the roadside. If you reach there, it be the villages, the one village did there, the Tiri forest, the dam that Akuforo want to do us for us now. They do for that Kuboru and then Tiri own.
We hear that the contractor will come and just do in Galvao. So they came and ran. When we just followed the procedure about them, they saying that the government didn't give them the money that they should do. And they ran. They picked their cars and just left. They wrote everything. If you pass with your car, even if you wash your car, you done nothing. You go there, it's like the big cars, no. They are falling there. It gets broken about the route. So Boku to Bolga route is very, very dangerous route.
At present, the road's poor condition poses major challenges for commuters, drivers, and local residents. Initially awarded in 2016 for 630 million Ghana cedis, the project cost was later revised to 127 million euros. 2 contractors were assigned: Mawun's Construction Limited from Ghana, which has completed its portion, and Kelso Gavao from Brazil, which halted work due to unpaid arrears. Several road users speaking to Channel One News urged the government to fund the remaining work and pressure the contractor to complete the project.
The work on the road has overdelayed for me. It makes traveling uncomfortable, and then what you apportion yourself within the day to do, it takes a long time. By the time you get there, if it's an interview, you get there, even miss your interview. Yes. So I think that it has overdelayed, and government needs to fast track work on the road.
Actually, the Bolga Boku route is too bad because we've been going. Even yesterday I went, especially the rainy season now. The movement is too bad. There are potholes from these highways to, where is it, Akobore, then Tili, and so on. And it's not even about Boku Bolga route, but even the municipal route is too bad.
We those applying the rules, I'm a driver, applying the rules from Tamale to Bolga with passengers. Whenever we are at the bridge, it's very terrible, and armed robbers are attacking us whenever we are on the bridge. That particular places, the armed robbers are attacking us, because when you reach at that place, you can't go. You change your gears to second, if possible first gear, before you can leave out of the bridge. The contractor was on the road working, and it reaches to a time that they have to stop the contractor not to work again. That made the contractor to pack his things and go back to where he was living.
Despite multiple reassignment of the project, significant progress remain elusive, and certain areas are now prone to armed robbery, particularly the forested section where Elephant Crossing occurred. Originally slotted for completion by June 2019, the project faced delays and cost renegotiations, pushing the budget to 135 million by 2020. Recently, Kelso Gavao removed its equipment from the region, leaving critical portions of the road unfinished. The contractor's former camp in Bazwa is now occupied by security personnel, and many of his workers have left for other jobs. Residents are growing increasingly frustrated with successive governments' neglect of the road, which has fallen into severe disrepair. They continue to plead for prompt action, warning that further delays could isolate communities and stifle economic growth.
This road, the challenge is the potholes, and then we don't know when the contractor will be coming back on site. We don't know the last time they even picked their equipment. If you go to their warehouse or their site there, there's nothing there. So like this car be mine, any day I pass here like twice, the next car I have to go to the mechanic shop, the fitting shop, for them to fix some things, and then it's very bad. They have to work on this road. If not, I don't know. We don't know. It's going to be hard for us. And here too, fuel prices have been increased. You can't even buy a car part. It's also a challenge. So I don't know. The government should try and do something about the road.
This road is for everybody, even if the leaders are not passing here. The children or the relatives or anybody. It's for the good of everybody in the city, in the Ghana here. So this politics and this and that, it cannot help us. Look at how the road is. Before you pass here, maybe under 1 hour, 40 minutes or 40 minutes drive. But it will take 4 hours before you reach Bolga, which is very bad.
Really, the road is too bad. It's too bad. From Tili to Nangori, there's a portion there which is uncompleted. It's causing problems to our cars. So it's too much. We are pleading for them to come and see how far they can help us complete it, and we'll do our work. Boku is a good town. Even with the conflicts of we other strangers, everybody survives in Boku here. So it's not easy. So they should try and do everything for us.
Aside that, the cost of maintaining the vehicles is also another thing, considering the fact that cost of spare parts have gone up and economic situation generally doesn't look good. So being a traveler on this road, having to use a mega salary to be able to repair your vehicle and also to keep up to your daily routine activities is quite challenging. And I would pray that government gives it the needed consideration in terms of making resources available for the contractors to get back to site.
So far, 70 kilometers have been completed and open to traffic. Progress on the Kola Bridge stands at 30%. The Tili Bridge is 80% complete.
For motorists who use the Bolga-Boko road, they are appealing to government to get the contractor back to site to finish portions that are left to be completed on the Bolga-Boko road to make the road motorable for both drivers and passengers who use this stretch of the road. For Channel 1 News, I am Christopher Kevin Asima, reporting from Boko, Upper East Region.
Now, ahead of the inauguration of the 9th Parliament, the MPP caucus in the House of Parliament is calling on the leadership of the party to maintain the current leadership on their front. They called a press conference today, at which press conference they made the announcement. Our correspondent in Parliament is Ni Ayukwe Okai.
Following the 2024 polls, significant changes are most likely to occur in the composition of front benches in Parliament to reflect shift in political power and priorities. These changes often serve as an early indication of the evolving dynamics within the legislature and the governing party's leadership strategy. As a result of the elections, the ruling New Patriotic Party, which retained a slim minority in the 9th Parliament, may restructure its front bench with strategic appointments to challenge the government effectively. The opposition party, which will emerge as the majority caucus in the 9th Parliament, on the other hand, may also revamp its front bench to reflect a blend of experience and fresh perspectives. Prominent among these changes is the inclusion of more vocal and policy-oriented members in leadership positions. This shift signals a deliberate effort to enhance parliamentary oversight and critique of the government's policies. Already, there has been calls for Alexander Penyomaken, the current majority leader and MP for Efutu, to be maintained as the new minority leader in the 9th Parliament.
If you ask me, let Penyomaken continue. He started, there's nobody who has had that experience before him. The only person who has had that experience is Honorable Chairman Sabusu. He is leaving Parliament. He has now the only person who has the sufficient, not even sufficient, but some experience which will be useful in going forward. So I will not recommend any other person. If you ask my view is that let Afenyomaken continue.
Other members of the caucus are of the assertion that the leadership of the majority caucus, which has Alexander Penyomaken as the leader with Patricia Pieje, MP for Asqua, as the Deputy Majority Leader, Majority Chief Whip Frank Anadompre, First Deputy Majority Whip Habib Idrisu, should be maintained as the front benchers of the incoming Minority Caucus. They believe that only the Second Deputy Majority Whip Alex Tetejonobua, who failed to secure the Sefia Kontombra seat, should be replaced on the bench.
Our numbers have dwindled, and for that matter, we need a front that is experienced to face the enormity of members in Parliament on the other side. And we have concluded that it will be beneficial to our caucus in Parliament and the party in general, and for the good of democracy in Ghana, to maintain what we have now. We say so again that they have experienced whatever has transpired in the previous government and in the previous parliament. And we think that they are the right caliber of people to lead the onslaught this time around that, as I've said already, our numbers are down.
That notwithstanding, some prominent members of the caucus who also stand the chance of being appointed onto the front bench of the Minority Caucus in the 9th Parliament include the Member of Parliament for Ofuasia Yorubi, Kojo Opon-Kroma, who served as the former Minister for Information and the current Minister for Works and Housing, Member of Parliament for Boase West, Kweku Kwating, who also served as a former Chairman of the Finance Committee of Parliament, Andrew Esiama Mwakun, MP for Formina and Second Deputy Speaker of Parliament, the Finance Minister and MP for Karaga, Dr. Mohammed Amin Adam, Minister of State at the Finance Ministry and MP for Etua East, Abnose Asare. These appointments would reflect the opposition's focus on holding the government accountable on key national issues such as corruption, economic management, and infrastructure development. On the minority side, some key personalities expected to occupy the front bench of the majority caucus in the 9th Parliament include the current Minority Chief Whip and MP for Adaklu, Gavins Agboja, the Member of Parliament for South Dai, Roxanne Nelson Dafamekpo, Northton MP Samuel Okujeto Ablakwa, the Member of Parliament for Jabuso, Kwabna Minta Kando, the current Second Deputy Minority Whip Comfort Doyo, and the Member of Parliament for Kole Klote, Dr. Zenator Rollins. Both the majority and minority parties are most likely to ensure regional and gender balance and inclusivity in their front bench appointments. This approach aims to reflect the diverse demographics of the country and foster a sense of national unity. The new composition of front benches is expected to influence parliamentary proceedings significantly. As the New Patriotic Party grapples with the aftermath of its defeat in the 2024 general election, the leadership of parliamentary committees from the majority side of the House are appealing to the leadership of the New Patriotic Party to consider retaining the current crop of leadership of the majority side of the House in the 9th Parliament to ensure that they are able to match up the pressure from the high numbers of their opponents. Reporting for Channel 1 News from Parliament. My name is Ni Ayukwe Okai.
Well, that's it for Channel 1 Newsroom on Channel 1 Television. Visit our website, channel1news.com, for more stories. Alternatively, you can go to YouTube and look for Channel 1 TV, where we have exclusive video content for you. My name is Umaru Sanda Amadu. Thank you so much for watching us.
name is to be hallowed. Adonai, from the rising of the sun, to the setting of your name. From the rising, to the setting of the same. Your name is to be say you are worthy of our praise, Sing a new song. Sing a new song. Sing a new song to the Lord. Adonai, Adonai, from the rising of the sun to the going down of the same, the Lord's name is to be praised.
Tumpo. Get some money. Wanana. With your woo-foo. Brave boy, yeah. Bridgie and oh, he know. Na 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 say. Washa na. Na baso oh, he knows. One shadow, one shadow, one shadow, one shadow. Never saw
Odwani yerata, yebe kutuno. 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 Odwani yerata, yebe oh, he knows. One shadow, one shadow. One shadow. One shadow, one shadow, one shadow. One shadow, my soul. One shadow, one shadow now. One shadow. One shadow, one shadow, one more than my mind can comprehend. See, I've seen the wonders of your grace, and I'm so sure that this is not the end. See how far you brought
see, I can tell, and I know it's your grace. On mountains I will sing your praise. See your mind from me as I'm so glad I found even me worthy. I can tell and I know it's your I will sing your grace found. Your grace saved. Grace redeemed. Your grace sustains. Grace made. Your grace found me. Your grace saved me. Your grace made me. Your grace redeemed me. Your grace sustains me. Your grace made me. Where I could see now, I could tell, and I know it's your grace on my mountain. Where I could see it now, and I could tell, and I know it's your grace on It's a wonder in hillside. Say hallelujah, hallelujah, hallelujah. This is your victory shout. It's a wonder in the hillside. Hallelujah,
The earth is the Lord's, and the fullness thereof. For he has founded it on the seas, and established it upon the waters. Who shall ascend to the hill of the Lord? Who will stand in his holy place? He who has clean hands and a pure heart, he who can lift up his voice to heaven. Join the 24 elders with the sound of praise for his majesty, for his glory, for his faithfulness, for his awesomeness. So tonight, we join the elders, we raise a sound to the heavens to glorify the King of Kings, the Lord of Lords, the one who changes not. We give him praise. He's worthy, he's glorious, he's awesome.
For he is God, and God
Season's greetings from all of us here at Channel 1 TV. This Christmas, we want to take a moment to wish you and your loved ones a truly Merry Christmas, filled with warmth, joy, and unforgettable memories. As you gather with family and friends to celebrate this magical season, we are here to make it even more special.
You'd spread some butter, and not margarine, but butter on the buns, right? So cut them in half.
Stay tuned to Channel 1 TV as we bring you the heartwarming Christmas specials and exciting holiday programming that will bring the holiday cheer right to your home.
Don't get it twisted. Christmas hasn't gone anywhere just yet.
And of course, the voice. None of the relationships I have been into ends well. So at that age, you have so much to deal with.
For you to send this in, it means that there's something like that doesn't sit well with you.
She's witnessed her mother probably being ill-treated.
From all of us at Channel 1 TV, thank you for being part of our family. Merry Christmas, and keep watching as we tell your story and empower change.
Welcome to the most exciting and diverse talk show on television. Get ready for a roller coaster of emotions as we bring you the best in personality, talent, entertainment, and jaw-dropping performances on the Upside Down Show.
The whole country, we have only one orchestra pit, which is the one at the National Theatre.
If I hadn't probably gone into journalism, I won't be acting by now.
Our stage is a platform for the extraordinary, and we guarantee that you will be entertained from start to finish. Make a date with our charismatic and witty host, Frema Dunyame and Nanatufuo Boating, as they keep the energy high and the conversation flowing with their infectious personalities, bringing out the best in our guests and creating a dynamic atmosphere that keeps you hooked. So tune in into the Upside Down Show every Sunday at 7 p.m. on Channel 1 TV for an unforgettable experience. The Upside Down Show is proudly sponsored by Sky Water.
Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. Welcome to the show. My name is Tajuddin, yours truly, and this is Ghana's #1 and Ghana's favorite television station, Channel 1 TV. Vox Pop Central it is. And today's episode is super special because it's Christmas, and so I'm out here to give you gifts. Of course, when you get my caution correct, okay? But hey, thank you for joining me and thank you for riding with me from January to December. And of course, it's only right that when I step out today, I give you guys gifts. But I can tell you all the time, when you see me on the streets, Mrife, don't run, don't run, don't run. I'm going to go for a short break. When I come back, you can call me Santa Mrife, and I'm here to give you gifts. I'll be right back.
Season's greetings from all of us here at Channel 1 TV. This Christmas, we want to take a moment to wish you and your loved ones a truly Merry Christmas, filled with warmth, joy, and unforgettable memories. As you gather with family and friends to celebrate this magical season, we are here to make it even more special.
You'd spread some butter, and not margarine but butter on the buns, right? So cut them in half.
Stay tuned to Channel 1 TV as we bring you the heartwarming Christmas specials and exciting holiday programming that will bring the holiday cheer right to your home.
Don't get it twisted. Christmas hasn't gone anywhere just yet.
And of course, the voice. None of the relationships I have been into ends well. So at that age, you have so much to deal with.
For you to send this in, it means that there's something like that doesn't sit well with you.
She's witnessed her mother probably being ill-treated.
From all of us at Channel 1 TV, thank you for being part of our family. Merry Christmas, and keep watching as we tell your story and empower change.
Oh, what's your name?
Mohammed Aka.
Aka. Merry Christmas and Happy New Year to you, Daddy.
Oh, I be a free pa. Me be a free mommy.
What killed Jesus Christ? Then a cool Yesu.
Yes, me charge a cool Yesu.
What's it?
I'm sorry to for a cheese cool no. So because they really cool Yesu abo soft blood da abo you could Jesus Christ no giant. I the for no more pay so something cool Yesu. You be a so because when they cool Yesu abo o cool Yesu no giant. Oje benkuma no je nuva. Omo mo pay Yesu asade boye for no boye ba ko ye cool Yesu.
Yeah, I'm planning. I'm plotting here.
Is that here?
I'm fighting. I'm cocoon. Jesus, bread.
Oh, I'm rest of bread.
Daddy, Santa Claus. Yeah, Oma, actually, but we Jaima. Santa Claus. Oma, actually, but we Jaima. Santa Claus, no way.
No problem.
Name the 3 things that Jesus Christ received when he was born. Jesus Christ, you want to man? I said me, I said anything.
Yes, the loving tap. Name called Shironum. Shile. Call Simon P. I said, now, I said, but watch on Qua. Now, hoping I him for babies was so that this is about 2 nipa about 2 go for her. Into I say about watch on Quano, into what I do just 1 year time. Preach up. Who's me your hen, me your man? Yes, but will be a best we are seeing now. Who's a graduate about home? Okay.
Yeah, Channy, no me inside there.
No me answer. Me the match. And I say, a bunch of loving tap and a powder. Hey! Yeah, to come out. This is because of my melon. So I'm one of them says here, man who you am. And no.
This is not who you am about.
I brought the flesh.
Da, spelling man, I mean, actually. Me, spelling man, I mean, actually.
Medicine.
Me.
Oh, me too supposed to say my opinion.
No problem.
No, mami chow bibi. Mami chow bibi. Da. No, mami chow. Oh. No, wait.
Amen.
Na box for be. Ati say dey be aboche channel 1 TV.
I go to be so. Eh, brothers.
Hi. What's your name?
Gloria.
Did you guys hear that? Gloria. What's your name?
Bridget.
Merry Christmas and Happy New Year.
The same to you.
Hey, it is so. Bridget, what killed Jesus Christ?
What killed Jesus Christ?
Look into the camera for me.
I don't know.
What killed Jesus Christ?
He came and died for our sins, so maybe our sin.
Wonderful. Shall never end.
Maybe our sin.
So it's our sins that killed him.
Yeah, I think so.
You know, Santa Claus doesn't give gifts anymore.
don't even know whether he exists or not.
But who is he? Who is Santa Claus?
I don't know. Maybe it's something we have created ourselves.
Name the 3 things Jesus Christ received when he was born.
Received. When he was born.
Yes.
Like a baby time or
Adult time.
adult time.
Have you seen the 3 people, the 3 wise people that God sent them? When they came and visited Jesus Christ, they gave him something. So that's we believe Santa Claus exists.
Yeah. Is it jewelry or
Chash. The what? The what?
Gold.
The what?
Yeah, they gave him gold and other things.
Okay. Spell Mare and get a gift from Santa Murife.
Is it M-A-R-L or what?
Chash. You're very deep. Spell Mare and get a gift from Santa Murife.
M-E-R-L.
You saw it?
M-E-L-L.
Tell you guys are good though, you're deep.
No, I don't think I've get it.
Yeah, you don't think you've get it?
No, spirit as well.
Spirit. But you know what? Let me give you guys something. I like the fact that you guys have been very, very like fantastic on the show today, and it's Christmas, so Channel 1 TV is giving this to you guys, so you guys can go and have a good time. You know, so yeah, so just keep watching Channel 1 TV. You know, we are good. We have good content for you. You know what I'm saying? And thank you for riding with me, man. You guys are awesome, man. Thank you very much. What's your name?
Yeah, Philip.
Philip.
Yeah.
What killed Jesus Christ?
Say Jesus Christ, nobody no kill him. Nobody no kill him. Yes. Nobody no kill him. Jesus Christ, nobody no kill him.
He die on you.
He die for himself.
Hey! Really?
He for die.
He for die.
Because he too much. You're born in it or no weird. But Jesus self, he been killed himself. Yes.
Then Jesus then he won't die.
I swear.
You know the Santa Claus, you know they give gifts again, oh.
What?
Santa Claus. He's shown they give gifts. But who he be? Who is Santa Claus?
Santa Claus.
Yeah.
Oh, Santa Claus is he a woman being?
Yeah.
Who is Santa Claus?
Santa Claus. It be Satan or Santa Claus?
Santa Claus.
Santa Claus. It be Satan.
What be that?
Satan is there. Very, very well. Yeah, he's there. Well.
Where is he?
Satan there, well. For the earth.
Hey, who are the storyteller? Are you sure?
You know the mass, you know the...
No, in the earth.
Ade. Name the 3 things Jesus Christ received when he was born.
He received?
Yes.
Before he died?
Brother.
When he was born.
Okay. Sir, they born him.
Spell Mare and get a gift from me. Mare.
Where? Mare. Receive what?
And get a gift from me.
Spell Mare.
Yeah.
Spell Mare.
Let's go.
Yeah. Spell Mare. And receive gift for you. Spell Mare. And receive gift for you. No, so? Yeah, I'm going there. Hey, my boss.
No,
Yeah.
But the thing is, I say, spell Mare.
I forward by
And
this.
And the third saying,
Yeah.
spell Mare and get a gift from me.
Yeah, spell Mare. Spell Mare.
And get a gift from me.
Get a gift for you, man. Yeah.
I know say you.
Yes.
You don't love the drink tea.
And the soccer.
I don't
do anything.
Oh,
No.
I want drink.
No, man.
I want drink well.
You go mix
Drink,
like
drink.
that.
Oh no, this one has sugar.
Viewers, we will be back.
It's getting hotter and interesting right here on the show. This is Vox Pop Central. I'll take a short break. When I come back, Santa Murife, I got more gifts to give. I'll be right back.
Welcome to Adoration on Channel 1 TV, the only show on TV that allows you to draw closer to God through worship and the Word.
Everybody, let's go.
This Christmas, immerse yourself in the spirit of love and joy with Edinam Bride Davis on Adoration, only on Channel 1 TV. Experience a joyful journey of gratitude, worship, and festive cheer as Edinam brings you powerful moments of adoration and heartfelt reflections surrounded by uplifting music and inspiring guests. Let the magic of the season fill your heart with peace, hope, and light. Tune in for a Christmas celebration that touches the soul and celebrates the true meaning of the season with Edinam Bride Davis on Adoration, only on Channel 1 TV.
You're welcome back from that break. This is still Vox Pop Central with yours today, touching right here on Ghana's #1 and Ghana's favorite television station, Channel 1 TV. What's your name, my guy?
My name is Oxygen.
Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year.
Merry Christmas to you too. Many years return. Many years return. Many years return.
Hey, what a surprise!
What killed Jesus Christ?
I don't know what he kills Jesus Christ. So.
No problem.
So you know he died.
Then you know where he died. I hear say some people with them rush and we then kill him.
Then rush him.
Then rush and we then kill him. We then put him for the crossing top.
But what he do?
I don't know.
Santa Claus will be who?
I don't know. If he Satan or who.
By the name, if you hear the name, Santa Claus.
Santa Claus. If he Satan, Satan be that. If he Satan. Yes.
Maybe they do people and things.
Yes. If you know where they do people that thing.
Satan be the Santa Claus.
Life for life.
God have mercy upon us.
Name the 3 things Jesus Christ received when he was born.
Jesus Christ received.
When he was born.
When he was born. Wallahi, he received. I don't know.
No, but then dash up some things. Some 3 wise men go visit away, then dash up some things.
I don't remember. That time I did it.
Oh, really?
That time I did it, but I forgot.
But then go there inside.
You say?
Go then he there inside.
Go there inside. Good. Money to there inside. If you not remember.
You go first spell mer, make I give you something.
I was spell waiting.
Mer.
Mel. Or see, you say make I spell Mel. M-I-L-L. Mel.
Silly boy.
That be mer.
Mel. M-I-L-L. Mel.
Talo. Sorry.
SM for life.
Give me something from Sister Wale. Give me something from Sister Wale. Let's go.
SM.
Hey!
SM.
New Year. Christmas banger, Let's go. One freestyle, let's go. From Shatawale. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I have a Shatta fan here. He's going to give me the freestyle from his idol, Shatawale. Let's go.
Bandana from Ghana. Moko African defender. Moko enemy of the Bramesa. Africa.
Bandana from Ghana.
Moko
African defender.
Moko
enemy of the Bramesa.
Africa.
So of the job they do,
Yeah.
you do a kind of business, right?
Yes, sir.
Channel 1 TV get gift for you. They say I'll give you this water bottle. Make it put water for inside and they suck if you test that.
Life.
Yeah, that'll be a Christmas gift with that.
Life, you do all. May God bless you all. May God bless you.
Yeah, from
for the Channel 1 TV.
Yeah.
For life is our life.
Hey! What's up?
Oh, I'm cool.
What's your name?
I'm Steven.
Steven. So they stoned you to death. They stoned you to death. Steven, what killed Jesus Christ?
What killed Jesus Christ? Is his own disciple, Judas, that killed Jesus Christ. That's how you say it, because he betrayed him. So if you betray something, it's like you kill the person.
Okay. You know Santa Claus doesn't give gifts anymore.
Yeah.
Who is Santa Claus?
You say someone who likes giving gifts and other stuff. Yeah. That's how I would say it.
Name the 3 things that Jesus Christ received when he was born.
He received. Wow. Okay. I don't usually know that 3 things, but yeah, I don't usually know that 3 things because no, I don't usually know.
No problem.
Spell Mare.
Mare. Okay, it's M-A. Okay, R-Y.
Pull up, just pull up.
You are deep. No, but before I give you a gift, let me take my table. No, let me give you something. Nah, this guy, if he's solid guy, Charlie, take this toffee. Yeah, something small for the road, you know. Yeah, Christmas toffee, something small for the road. What's your name?
Listo.
Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year.
Same to you.
Maybe so. What killed Jesus Christ?
Because of the crucifixion.
You know Santa Claus doesn't give gifts anymore. But who is Santa Claus?
I don't really know.
No problem.
Name the 3 things Jesus Christ received when he was born.
Received the 3 things: gold,
Good job,
and clothes.
Spell Mare and get a gift from me.
Mare.
Mare.
M-I-R-E.
You saw it?
M-I-R-E.
Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year.
Oh, thank you.
Santana.
Yes, sir.
What killed Jesus Christ?
Oh, Jesus Christ is the Asemo. I don't know boy to be chairman.
What's she talking about?
I don't know boy so.
What killed him?
Joseph.
Jesus is Lord.
Joseph Nokuno.
This of the Jesus. This of a wicked old.
Hey, and yes, oh. Yes, Joseph Nokuno, chairman. Joseph Nokuno.
Who's the Santa Claus? I am a gift. Oh, Jaima. Santa Claus. Santa Claus, probably.
Baby wicked, papa.
Santa Claus won't.
Baby wicked,
Oh, man, wicked.
Daddy, chill.
Hey,
wicked wolf.
I don't know, yes, sir.
Man was a open about nobody there.
Mention the 3 things Jesus Christ received when he was born.
You wouldn't go boom.
Come again.
You wouldn't go boom.
Na e wonu ngwa bunu mu won. Ngo bi ko so na omo ma na atede me nsa. E den.
Say what I'm gonna say now. Mary Obi. Na papa Mary carrot is Obi.
You say?
Carrot is Obi. Na akaba kun kame. Peter Zuobi. Peter Zuobi. Na oba bisu kan ho. Oba bisu kan ho.
Mary Magdalene.
Magdalene ya bisu kan ho bi.
Oh, Rani we owo.
Spell me. Let me tell you spell it me. Let me tell you me.
Me. No be di o. Obedi. Obedi.
Pastor, mami ma bibi. Unim. Uno, I don't know. Me feel it. Me show seminar now. We free channel 1 TV. Say me farmer. Why? What say? Oh, say me farmer.
Oh, ya me show mu.
Can be channel 1 TV.
Ya me show mu. Mpefu na wakesi na ya me show mu. Say ama me seminar ma mo yehom. Ya me show mu pa. Ya me show mu.
What's your name?
Ellen Brown.
Ellen Brown. Hey, my name is Santa Murife.
Okay.
Merry Christmas and Happy New Year.
Same to you.
Hey, Ellen, what killed Jesus Christ?
Judas sold Jesus out. Hey! Judas Iscariot sold Jesus out.
Okay. Jesus was very wicked though.
Yes, of course, because he was too greedy. Yes. He think when he saw Jesus out, he get everything he wants, but it was the other way around.
So he was the one who killed Jesus Christ.
Yeah, because he sold Jesus out. So if he couldn't sell Jesus out, how will they kill Jesus?
Preach up! But who is Santa Claus?
I had a gift out on Merry Christmas time and stuff.
Good job! Name the 3 gifts that Jesus Christ received when he was born.
He received gold.
Because you are too good, let me give you this.
He received gold, diamond, and some jewelry and stuff.
Okay. Come here and get a gift from me.
MERRY.
Let me take back this thing back. Let me give it top because the way you butchered the questions, but no, you butchered the questions, but you did well. Let me give you this. Thank you so much for TV, okay? What's your name?
Philippa.
What's your name?
Harriet.
Merry Christmas to the 2 of you.
Thank you.
And a Happy New Year.
Many happy returns.
Yeah.
Many happy returns.
Oh, many happy returns. Hello. Anyways, what killed Jesus Christ?
What killed Jesus Christ? I think he was crucified, yeah.
Clap for her.
What killed Jesus Christ?
Okay, I think he was accused wrongly, which led to his death by crucifying him. Yeah. Which we think that Judas Iscariot is the one that betrayed him.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. You know Santa Claus doesn't give gifts anymore. He doesn't give gifts anymore, Santa Claus. Who is Santa Claus?
To me, Santa Claus is, I think it's someone that dressed wearing this Christmas stuff, then will come out, give to kids. Yeah.
What about you?
Okay, to me, I don't think, growing up, I felt Santa Claus was real because my mother would be telling me, Santa Claus every gifts. But growing up, I could see it's just your loved ones gifting you on Christmas, that's all.
Okay. Name the 3 things Jesus Christ received when he was born.
When he was born, I think the wise man gave him a perfume. I don't know how they call it in the Bible. Yeah. One perfume. Yeah, that's one. I've named one. So my sister will continue.
Says you will continue.
I think they give him incense, and there's this thing they call a male that I can't figure it out. Yeah.
I like him analysis. I can't Charlie. Okay, spell me and receive a gift from Santa Murife. Okay, because that's my token of appreciation to you for watching Vox Pop Central and Channel 1 TV.
I think it's Mire.
I am very disappointed in you.
Okay.
Try again.
Myre. If I'm Myre.
That's disappointing.
Okay, Charlie, you know what? You guys have done so well. I'm not gonna let you go. I'm not gonna let you guys go like that. I'm toffee for you, two for you. This is from Channel One TV. Just say thank you for watching Vox Pop Central and thank you for making time to talk to me on the show.
You're welcome.
Have a good time.
Thank you.
All right, people, Santa Murife, I have to go, but thank you so much for making time to join me to watch today's episode of Vox Pop Central right here on Ghana's #1 and Ghana's favorite television station, Channel 1 TV. Today, I've been out here at the Kaneshie Market to distribute gifts to fans of Vox Pop Central, and it's been absolutely fantastic. I've had a blast interacting with the people. Thank you so much for watching. Like I tell you all the time, when you see me on the streets, Murife, don't run, don't run, don't run. Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year.
Can you guess what we're going to learn about today? That's right, stringed instruments. Musicians use these pegs or tuners to make sure that they're playing the correct pitch. He's known as the best guitar player all over Ghana. Are you ready to make your own string instrument? Would you like to learn how to play the siproa too? You definitely don't want to miss the Wonder Space Show with Miss Natalie.
Watch the Wonder Space Show on Saturdays at 12 noon only on Channel 1 TV.
Welcome to another episode of Footprint. We'll take a short break, and when we come back, we will introduce our guest for today. We'll be right back. Welcome back, Footprint. My name is Samuel Atamensa. And as you know, today we have a wonderful personality that we are going to have this conversation with. He's somebody whose path has traversed the area of business, and I'm talking about business from retail to whatever you call it, sports, entertainment, and to some extent some politics. And so it's an open book that we are all getting ready to read. His name is Harry Zakor. Harry,
Yes.
good to see you.
Thank you very much.
How are you?
Well, I'm doing well.
You look well.
Very well. Thank to God.
Wow.
And knock on wood.
Yes. I mean, look, the name Harry Zakor has been associated with first and foremost entertainment and fast food. Even before the international fast foods came to Ghana, when you spoke about fast food, Harry Zakor's outfit would come first, and then later on sports and entertainment, and then much later politics. But you are still Harry Zakor.
Thank you.
And I must say, you are you 70 years?
I'm 75.
75.
Yes.
People, I just met a 75-year-old boy. Wow. And 75, and you're so active.
I do a lot of exercise.
Oh, exercise.
Yes.
75, that's good. But Harry, so where were you born?
I was born in Accra here.
Okay, so the name Zakor, can you give me a little background of that?
Well, my father came to this country in 1906. And
1906?
Six.
From where?
From Lebanon.
From Lebanon, okay.
He stowed away and came down here.
Wow.
On a ship. And he stayed here for years. Then
1906. And he chose to come to Ghana.
Well, people, some people wants to stay away and go out to fight for their life, for their future. And he came and he did very well.
So he got to Ghana?
Yes. If you could remember, we used to live, if you know Royal Cinema.
Royal Cinema.
In Accra, Children's Hospital.
Oh, Royal.
Yes.
Yeah, Accra Central, yeah.
There was one house, Teacher Soa.
Teacher Soa.
His son is E.M.P. Soa, the Chief Justice.
Chief Justice.
It's my father who
So this is getting towards Adedimpo.
Yes.
The Catholic...
the Catholic is at the end there.
Yeah. Oh, so that's where...
That's where I grew up. I grew up in a ghetto.
Well, maybe not. Because there were some huge buildings there when we were kids.
Yeah, those days, that was the residential area in Accra.
That's why it's not such a ghetto, Your part was
but now you can't say that. Zongole is beside us.
Yeah.
And
but
those
that was actually the central...
of Accra.
Yeah.
That's what I said. All the Lebanese Indians used to live around.
Yeah. So you went to school in the same area?
I went to Accra Royal School in Jamestown.
You used to walk towards Palladium.
Palladium, go down.
Go down there.
Down, go.
Wow.
Then I started fighting my parents. I wanted a bicycle.
Yeah, of course, that was it.
Then my father said, no, you can't ride bicycle with this traffic. Those days, the trotro was around that area.
Yeah.
From our area to Zongole and all. That was a very busy area those days.
Yeah.
He said no. So I used to take a walk.
Because I remember there used to be a filling station.
Texaco.
Texaco. So you had friends then?
Well, I used to have school friends.
Yeah.
And when I started... Young boys. When I started school, when we come on holiday, those are days, it was Metropole. If you could remember Metropole Hotel.
Oh, of course. You used to go to Metropole.
It was booming. That's the only night.
That's the UTC, that side.
UTC down.
Yeah. You used to go and do your own thing there.
We used to go and, students, how bad we used to be bad. When we get to the gate, they say, you're too young, you can't go in. Then there was a Lebanese man sitting on the gate. I don't know if you could remember.
No, I never entered.
So I talked to the Lebanese, look, these are my friends. He said, no, you alone can't go. I said, no, I can't go alone and enjoy myself. Then he said, okay, you all come and pass.
Wow.
Then we all go in. Then Ringway Hotel came up.
Okay, much later, yeah.
Then Tiptoe came
Wow.
up. You see how Accra is grown so big now?
You know, when I drive past Tiptoe.
You can't drive to Tiptoe now.
Yeah, of course.
It's
of
blocked.
Course. Now it's blocked. But I one day I actually parked in front of it and entered. And I asked myself, so
where are you?
So was that the whole Tiptoe we're talking about? I remember there was Lido.
Lido, this was Lido too. Lido was our Wednesday night. It was Apollo and
Yes.
Aliens.
Thank you.
The group.
Uh-huh.
Santiago's. They played this French music. It was a nice time. Not like I'm not saying it was our time, but now we've grown up.
Yeah.
Things have changed. You know, in Accra.
But you woke up with a certain level of excitement.
Yes. This is why I learned all those things.
Wow. So then the Accra map there, you have it in your file.
Bukom and all this. I used to go and watch football in Bukom.
The park there.
The park, Bukom Park.
Was it? Yeah, the Bukom Park.
Yeah, the Bukom Park.
Wow. And then they had a Methodist park.
Agonos.
Yeah. Which for?
Agonos.
Yeah, Agonos Park.
Agonos is in Maprobi, but they come and play main football.
Oh,
Mao and all those clubs.
Yeah.
They used to come and
because
play.
Agonos, they used to come from Tema too, right? The house, there's younger group of
yes,
yes. Yeah.
Then I started loving football. I had an uncle who was Olympics, who loves Olympics. So if I don't say we're Olympics, he won't take me to the park. Then suddenly I became an Olympics man. You know, I got into Olympics. Then I started clamping. I became like something like following the club. Then I got into the management.
Which year was this?
That was in the 70s. The 70s, yeah. You could remember I had my twins. They used to lead Olympics to the park.
Yeah, your boys.
My boys, my boys I used to buy them jersey from London, dress them like Olympics.
It was so much fun seeing them. You know, at that time I didn't know you in person, so I thought that they had been flown from some country to come and do that.
No, they are big boys.
Oh yeah, they are.
They are doing very well. Thank God, all the children are doing well.
Thank God.
Then I got into football. Then I became a vice chairman in Olympics.
Yeah, still in the 70s.
Yes. Then I became chairman of Accra Great Olympics.
Wow.
And I think playing Accra House of Folk wasn't easy those days.
Yeah. When you became chairman of Accra Great Olympics, who were some of the players, the popular players in Olympics? Remember some of them?
George Lamte left Olympics to House of Folk.
Yeah.
A lot of players. Dogomoro, not Dogomoro, Boogie, Tete Boogie.
Oh, okay.
He was a good defender.
Oh, yeah. So Harry, so tell me, so in the 70s, when you were running Accra Great Olympics, this would be when the GFA had been formed, right?
Yeah, I could remember the GFA chairman. He used to be the BP managing director. Zach Bentu.
Zach Bentu.
He rests in peace. He used to be a very good. Good. I used to see him when those days. The GFA used to be under the steps.
Yeah, the stadium.
The stadium.
Yeah.
That's what the office used to be, and I used to go and stand there and wait for him to come out.
All right. Mr. Zach Bentu.
Yes, Zach Bentu.
Yeah, I remember.
And there he was a good administrator.
Wow.
May he rest in peace. He was good. We have a few of them who came to run. I can't remember their names, but the football in this country was then very good.
Okay.
I would say today is bad. The economy has changed.
Yeah. I mean, at the global level.
Yes, you see, no condition is permanent.
Yeah.
You should think of that. We used to have the best players in Ghana. If the day Kotoko is playing or House is playing, you get a full stadium.
Yeah.
You agree with me?
Of course, of course.
The day I went to the stadium, I went to a stadium a match before this Sunday to watch Accra House of Folk playing. Well, they won the match, but I wasn't happy with the standard of our Ghana football. You know, in my time when I was the chairman of Olympics or House of Folk, I always planned for a recruitment team. You know, about 3-4 people. And when you travel with a team, you start choosing the players who you are going to bring next year to the team.
Yeah.
This is why I was so successful in Olympics. The day I was leaving Olympics, John Mensah and Alabi from Teshi. Very huge guy. Olympics, Alabi, not Alabi, Joshua
No,
Alabi.
of course, not Joshua. Yeah.
Alabi. And John Mensah.
That's a footballer, Alabi.
No, they were the owners of the club. They were the gurus of Great Olympics.
Great Olympics, yeah.
And I came to meet them. Then I said, no, I have to change Olympics. They started fighting me. Then I took over. You know, when the supporters like you, the fans will every time be behind you. So I started buying players for them. Then Olympics used to be a very big club. Then the Sanaris came in. Saeed Sanari, who is with us in the NDC now.
Oh, Sanari, yeah.
The
Saeed,
two brothers, Saeed and Ahmed.
Yeah.
And well, we were like brothers, you see, I mean, but there was too much up and down in Great Olympics. But then I think the World Cup was on in Italy.
Which year?
I think 78 or something, 78. When they played the World Cup in Italy. I went to watch the World Cup.
Okay.
When I came, there was so much problem in Olympics, selling players, Ado and Co, you know, those days, the under 20, and, you know, the time of Osai Kufo and all these things. When I came, they wanted to sell some few players, and I said, okay, no problem, but we should look for better money so that we can build a club. They started fighting me. Everybody says, I have put so much money in the club, I want my money back. But you're not thinking about the club. So when they started fighting me, I said, okay, I'm resigning from Olympics.
So that's why you left Olympics?
Yes. Amakai Amatefiu, the lawyer.
Yeah.
He came and talked to me. Talk. I said, no, I've decided. But then Alaji has, and Bright Akwete, and Mr. Nete was then the House chairman. So I came to Accra House of Folk.
So talking to Harry Zakor and taking us through his own journey, starting from his love for football that took him to Accra Great Olympics, rising through the ranks to become the chairman of Accra House of Folk.
The board chairman.
Board chairman of Accra Great Olympics. It would turn out much later that he found himself in Accra House of Folk and also rising through the ranks. It's about Harry Zakor. This is Footprint. My name is Samuel Atamensa. We take a short break. When we come back, we'll see how he jumped ship into Accra House of Folk. Stay tuned.
Season's greetings from all of us here at Channel 1 TV. This Christmas, we want to take a moment to wish you and your loved ones a truly Merry Christmas, filled with warmth, joy, and unforgettable memories. As you gather with family and friends to celebrate this magical season, we are here to make it even more special.
You'd spread some butter and not margarine but butter on the buns, right? So cut them in half.
Stay tuned to Channel 1 TV as we bring you the heartwarming Christmas specials and exciting holiday programming that will bring the holiday cheer right to your home.
Don't get it twisted. Christmas hasn't gone anywhere just yet.
And of course, the voice.
None of the relationships I have been into ends well. So at that age, you have so much to deal with.
For you to send this in, it means that there's something like that doesn't sit well with you.
She's witnessed her mother probably being ill-treated.
From all of us at Channel 1 TV, thank you for being part of our family. Merry Christmas, and keep watching as we tell your story and empower change.
Welcome back. This is Footprint, and I have Harry Zakor here with me. And interesting. So, Harry, you did Accra Great Olympics, and now between Accra Great Olympics, when you left being chairman, how did you get to Hearts of Folk?
Well, I was here one day. I could see my brother Bright Akwete and the late Alhaji Hass.
Alhaji Hass.
May he rest in peace.
Wow.
He was then like a brother to me.
Wow.
May he rest in peace. And Mr. Neti, may he rest in peace. He was then the chairman of Accra House of Folk. Then I came into House of Folk. They welcomed me. The directors, they used to have a meeting at the AMA, the old AMA in Accra. I went there, I met them, they gave me their blessing, you know what I mean?
To come and join them?
Yes. No, not to become, I wasn't a director.
Yeah.
To join the club. So they gave me director of operation. But then House of Folk was in Africa. We started playing, we go, we play, we travel, we come back. By then Sam Johnson, we had good players.
Which year was this? In the 80s?
In the 80s, yeah.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
We did. I don't have. I wrote everything, but I left the book at home.
Mm-hmm.
Then we didn't do well. We played, but we didn't. We were taken off by every club who wins the league, the African Cup. They take us off.
Mm.
So from there, my good friend, I grew up with him at Tuaoi.
Mm.
He's a good friend.
Yeah, he was also associated with House of
Folk. I came to meet at Tuaoi.
Mm-hmm.
Then by that time, we having got our secretariat here. We used to be at Tudu. So this is where we used to go and have our meeting. Every Monday, we had different coaches, you know, Sam Dodu and Jones. We had a lot of coaches. We had a coach from Romania. I came to meet him in House of Folk, you know what I mean? Then I think we're doing well. Suddenly, then they have to appoint new chairman in Accra House of Folk. They gave it to the late Frank Sawyer, the lawyer, if you could remember it. Juice, the hotel.
Yeah, Zeus Hotel.
Zeus Hotel.
Yeah.
We used to go and camp. Actually, it was very good to the club. And, you know, the supporters started worrying him.
Why?
You know, the club was up and down, you know.
It is the 80s, right?
Yes. Then I think they attacked him one day, and he decided he went home, and he got his pressure went so high. On the way, I think they stopped and they talked to me. I was at bus stop. Before they reached to Snate Hospital, our brother is gone.
Wow.
He was a good person. He made us bought the Pomima land. I was with him. We signed everything. You know, we spent from our own pocket to buy the land. He did. You know, he's a lawyer, and he was a lawyer to Popima. They gave us that big land those days. Half of the land is gone.
I can imagine.
Because we were supposed to build a stadium with about 20,000 capacity in his time. He was very good. And we lost him.
Wow.
Then they gave the club to Enes Bediakum, Enes Kemis. He's a very good friend of mine.
This then will be in the late 90s thereabouts.
Yes. He was very good. Enes could not stand the pressure. I was his vice. Then one day we were at the meeting, Enes brought a resignation letter that he has resigned. I said, my brother, why I'm behind you? That time, you know, E.T. Mensah was then the minister for
sports.
May he rest in peace too. He was the minister there. You know, E.T. does a lot for the club then. He was good. E.T. was good. You know, he loves Accra House of Folk. May he rest in peace. Even we were friends till he died. I used to visit him. Then we went to a meeting. I was surprised. I was sitting in a meeting. Then at 2 hours said, you have to take over. He was the board chairman. And Professor Atamos was the vice. You know what I mean? I think both of them were, one of them was chairman. If Atu is not here, I think Professor Atamos, may he rest in peace too. He was like a father to me. Then we started play. You know, I took the league about six times.
As chairman or
as chairman of Accra House of Folk. I took gala, I took top 4. Nothing on the earth I never took. I took everything.
So which years?
That was in the 80s, 90s time, you know what I mean? Then we went to play Africa. The first time I came second by Esperance, a club from Tunis.
Tunisia, yeah.
Yes. Then we go the second time.
This under Coach Jones. The second time.
Yes, Jones was with me. Sam Dodu came to work with me too.
Okay.
Some of them came to work with me. But Jones was good. May he rest in peace. He was a good coach.
Oh yeah.
He was perfect.
By all standards, man.
So we started playing, and you know, I started building a team. One day we're there, and I think we have to play Nigeria. Black Star has to play Nigeria. And I think they couldn't build a team up. So they asked Accra House of Folk to go and play Nigeria at Accra Sports Stadium. We played them. We could have beaten them if Charles Taylor has taken his time. He was my boy, Charles Taylor. You know, by then Osei Kufo, Ishmael,
they had just joined.
Sapon. You know, we had a good team. We can't even go to Europe and it's like Manchester United. The team was very strong those days. We played and we went second time. We lost on 1 point again in Morocco. Then we came back, we won the league. We went back again. We went to Senegal. First half we were beating 2-0. And I asked Rashford Tete and Aladi asked, how are we going to go back home? Anytime we come and play, they beat us. Why? So I went to the changing room, talked to the boys. What is the problem? I said, Chairman, you go and sit down. Leave us alone. Jones was there. You know, just to give me the chance always to talk to them. We came up second half. We beat them 4-2.
Wow.
There where we went to the finals. You could remember what happened. We went to Tunis. They beat us the first goal too. Half time, I was feeling cold, me and Ashford Tete. I said, what? But he was a GFA chairman. He gave us a place in Egypt, Batla.
Nana Brew Butler.
Nana
Sam
Brew,
Brew
thank
Butler.
him. He used to be very nice to us. He made sure that his company in Egypt, they gave us a hotel. So we were camping in Egypt for 2 weeks before the finals. And all the bills Butler was paying for it. So we left.
Though he at the time was then assisted by Alaji Jawula, right?
Yes.
As the deputy. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
Jawula came in later on or something.
As deputy.
Yes.
And then much later he took over. Yeah.
Adekoka and all those ones.
Yeah.
So we left Egypt, Cairo. We went to Tunis. Well, we arrived, they took us very far where we have to live. They took us to a hotel which has not been working for years. And I said, no way. We're not going to stay in that hotel. No way, I cannot stay in that hotel with the players, no way. Come and see me and Alaji as we're fighting them. Then they moved us to another hotel in town, which was very good. And the hotel was a very nice hotel. We were there. Stephen Akwete, Niayu Bonte, you know, Fawaz was with us. Fifi Forsin was there, and there's Al-Hassan, and we were a lot of people when we went for the finals.
Fawaz is the Lebanese guy.
Yes, troublesome Fawaz. Yeah. He's around.
Oh, wow. I haven't seen him in ages.
So we went and we played the Moroccans, the Tunisia club. First half, we were beating 1-0.
So this is the championship.
This is the finals.
Africa finals, yeah.
Then,
and this is in the 2000.
2001
thereabout. Yeah.
Before that's what they called me, the Millennium Chairman. This was the late President Atamels who named me the Millennium Chairman.
That's correct.
May he rest in peace. First half we were beating. I was with Ashford Tete. He was the administration in House of Folk those days. And he was standing beside me when they said we should go for a break for refreshment. So we don't. Now how can we eat or drink something when the pressure was on us?
Yeah.
He said, no, we can't. So we're there with Maxwell Addo. He was the treasurer. Then we came in the second half. Alaji was sitting on my left. Ashford Tete was sitting on my right. Not 10 minutes, bam! Ishmael Addo put in a goal outside the penalty box. Nobody knows how the ball went into the net. I cannot see the whole stadium. 1-1, the whole stadium was so quiet. If you throw a pin, you can hear it in the stadium. Then then Jones brought Ajeku. If you remember Ajeku.
No, not that I remember.
There was a player called Ajeku. He came, he threw the ball into the net, 2-1. I couldn't believe my eyes. The boys were good.
Yeah.
They make Ghana so proud. So we left, we won the match there, we left, went to the hotel. The next day we fly back to Egypt, to the hotel where we were staying. So I let the boys go shopping. You know, I gave them their per diem and they all want to go shopping. They all went shopping, they were happy, you know what I mean? Then we took the Egypt Air, coming to Accra.
Wow.
You could see this. You could see the airport. It's more than a stadium.
And the crowd.
The crowd. And you see what I like in the pilot. The minute we touched down, we had a small flag. The pilot took the flag, opened the window and put the flag there. My tears came down.
Wow.
When I came down from the plane. You know, I couldn't go through the stadium, through the airport terminal. They have to put me in a car, take me to the Air Force station to go. Because if the crowd sees me, I don't know what
will happen. I can imagine.
So,
yeah.
I came home.
So that's when House of Folk won the African Champions.
Now we have to play another cup, CAF Cup, Super Cup,
Yeah,
the Super Cup.
Yeah.
I don't know what really happened in Accra. You know, we came back. 2 weeks later, we played. I went to welcome the Moroccans. They came with a private plane. I went to the airport, but I put them in a first-class hotel.
Where?
I put them in Golden Tulip. And they were so happy. And I got sick that night.
Wow.
They have to rush me to hospital.
Oh.
So the day of the
March.
pre-match, I wasn't prepared to go. So they came and took me from the hospital to the park. And that was the final day of the match. You could remember.
Mm. And what was the outcome?
The outcome, you know, there was a problem. I think somebody left a gas behind the VIP. And these Arab people got crazy that we are planning it. And you know, the referees were from South Africa. They saw what their goalkeeper was trying to do. He took a broken glass.
What? Cut himself?
He cut himself. That look, they throw glass at me. And the referee said, no way. Nobody can throw, and you have to have that cut. I'm not going to do that. Ping to the center. And you know, we beat them.
Wow.
And that was another big day.
I remember the euphoria that surrounded these things, but it was good.
House was good by then.
Yeah, yeah.
You
So,
know.
Harry, tell me, we've spoken about your football and Hearts of Folk, and if we want to mention for the life of Accra,
We haven't gone to Kumasi.
Yeah.
You remember when to play the Super Cup?
Yeah.
Zamalek?
Yes, that one.
That one was a good match.
Because Zamalek
was a very big team those days. Like El Hali. We beat El Hali. In my time, I beat El Hali. There is no team which comes and I don't beat him.
Wow.
And people say, I bribe the referees. It's not the referees. It's the way the boys play football.
Yeah.
If you can play as a black star facing Nigeria, then what are you talking? What can Harizako do?
Yeah. Well, those guys, they really
Played football.
Wow. So this is Ishmael Ado,
Osei Kufuor, Cobson.
Cobson. That's Emmanuel Cobson, right?
Emmanuel Cobson, Jacob Nete in the club, another goalkeeper. I can't remember their names. We had a good team. We have even on the bench.
Yeah.
If you come, you are the best.
So this
we went to Kumasi.
Mm-hmm.
We went a week before to Kumasi.
Uh-huh.
Then went to play Zamalek. But then the former Black Star coach, Otto Fista, was their coach.
Yes. Okay.
And we met Otto Fista. We became friends, you know what I mean? Asking how is Ghana. Everything is like the way you left. We played and we won the match.
Wow.
Then, you know, House has a big support in Kumasi. Chapter 9. And you can come and see what is going on in Kumasi.
Wow.
We went back to the hotel, so they said the places they won't stay, they want us to come back. And I said, no way. We've come somewhere, we have to take the cup and go and give it to Asantini. We cannot leave Kumasi without presenting the cup to Asantini. You can see the picture here.
Oh, yeah.
I went to present the cup with Niayi Bonte and Jones.
Huh?
Niayi was there. That's the late Jones.
Niayi Bonte is the current chief.
He was the my vice.
Mm-hmm. But he's not the chief of...
he's the basic chief.
Basic, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Wow. So tell me, quickly, before we take our next break, what were some of your football experiences with Hearts of Folk playing Kotoko?
Oh. Some of them left to us, like Charles Taylor.
Uh-huh. He left?
He left us and went to Kotoko.
Yeah.
He couldn't. You see, I wanted to send him out. But the price was good for him to go out, Charles Taylor.
But he was good.
Charles Taylor was a good player.
Yeah.
He can play left, right. I brought him from Olympics.
Oh, okay.
Charles Taylor was in Accra Great Olympics. I brought him to House of Folk. Even I have to fight Herbert Mensah those days.
Mm-hmm.
They gave 80 million, and I said I will give 100 million.
Yeah.
Those days, 100 million was, you can buy even a house.
Tell me, were you involved in Hearts when the May 9th disaster happened?
I was then the chairman.
Yeah. What your own recollections?
Well, I think I got to the park very late. And you know, the changing room at this time, the changing room used to be down there. And the Kotoko supporters started throwing things on me.
Wow.
But I went through, and I went to the room to talk to the boys.
This was before the match started?
Before the match started. But the minute we all want to come down, all the gates at the back was locked. All the gates, about 3-4 gates to the main, going to the VIP. Like what you see now, the gates. So I went to go through the stadium, and one army officer, a lieutenant, he was then in charge. He held me, he threw me, but then the match has taken off. I wake up, I held him too, I threw him. By then, Herbert and everybody was sitting at the park, you know what I mean? They saw what happened. Well, I didn't take it that serious. I came back to bus stop and I see about 2 big vans of army.
People.
By then, the late Atamas was the vice president. They came, and when they came, I took the back door, ran away, and went home. And I don't know who brought them to the house. So when they brought them to the house, my wife says, no problem, you go with them. So I called Alhaji house. He followed me. They took me to the Burma camp. They took my clothes off. They threw me in the cell.
So this must be before 2000 then?
Yes.
Before year 2000? Yes. Okay, so it won't necessarily be May 9th. One of the House Kotoko encounters.
Yes. That accident is before Kufuor.
Yes, yes.
A match with Kotoko.
Yeah.
Then where we beat them 4-0.
In Accra?
In Accra, we beat Kotoko here 4-0.
Hey, but then you should play again, no? Because we have to beat them again.
That time, Herbert Mensah versus Arizako. You know Herbert too was good.
Oh yeah, Herbert is good.
Herbert is very good. I haven't seen him for a long time. I think we have to keep our friendship to go and look for him.
Herbert is a big man.
Oh, he's a good man. He's a very nice person. If you don't know Herbert, you should know him.
Well, he's just made progress, man.
Oh, Herbert is good. So from there, I think we went too far. We went to Africa, you know what I mean? There, then we have to leave Kumasi. We have to go and see Asante, present the cup. It's not good to leave Kumasi without presenting the cup. We present the cup and we left to Accra. That was it. To come from Kumasi to Accra, every village, they are waiting for us.
That's it.
I was in a car with Alhaji and the bus was behind it. And you could see people lying on the road, the bus to pass over them. You know, that was Accra House of Folk.
All right. Now we are talking to Harry Zakor, and it's been football so far. You know, we'll take a short break, and this is Footprint. We'll come back, and we'll see what he did after he left Accra House of Folk. We'll be right back.
Can you guess what we're going to learn about today? That's right, stringed instruments. Musicians use these pegs or tuners to make sure that they're playing the correct pitch. He's known as the best guitar player all over Ghana. Are you ready to make your own string instrument? Would you like to learn how to play the siprewa too? You definitely don't want to miss the Wonder Space Show with Miss Natalie.
Watch the Wonder Space Show on Saturdays at 12 noon only on Channel 1 TV.
Welcome back. This is Footprint, and I have Harry Zakor with me, and it's interesting where this football thing has taken him, and I'm sure because of football, you made friends in most of the FAs on the continent. Did you have any relationship with the former CAF?
Well, some of them, I think, I went to the one you called.
Hayatu.
We were good friends, you know what I mean?
Wow.
When he comes to Accra, I go to meet him at the hotel, we talk.
Yeah, man.
But you see, I started losing interest when I left Accra.
Yeah, of course.
You know what I mean? Come back to my business. But by then, when I was running Accra House of Oak, the business totally collapsed because my attention was not there.
Yeah.
I came back. When I came to introduce new shows in Accra.
But tell me, which year did you finally leave Accra House of Oak?
2002.
2000.
Nia Ibonte took over. If you could remember.
Yeah. So you left after the Africa
Cup.
No. Why did you leave?
Well, once I went to the stadium, I started seeing board Mokoaya, Mokoaba. That means I should go after my 6 years. So I called Komna Yebua. He was a good friend of mine. He used to come and watch football with me at the pool back those days. And I told Komna says, no, you can't go. I said, no, I have to go. So we have to draft the letter and present to Atu or Atamos. I took the letter, went and gave it to him. He said, no way.
Wow.
You cannot leave. And I said, no. So Atu came there and we talked. I said, no, I want to leave. I'm tired. I want to go. Professor was not happy with me. He wasn't happy with me. I said, I have to go. And I left.
Wow.
So I came to sit down, and they gave the chairman to Nia Ibonte. I was happy. He was my good friend. We were friends. I used to go to the stadium to support him, you know what I mean? He was doing well. I think he didn't do well in Africa, you know what I mean?
Okay.
I think the club started going down.
Problems,
That was the time I ended my football career, and I haven't been to Park for more than 15 years. It's recently.
That you went there?
Yeah, but when House of Folk was not doing well, if you could remember, they were in the same problem they're facing now. We have to come in, Alaji has to come in, Nia Ibonte has to come in, all the old management has to come in, just to take house. We were playing Lions. House of Lions in Cape Coast. That was our first match, which the club belongs to Randy Abbey. And Randy is my son. You know, he grew up with us in Tesano. When I got to the park at Cape Coast, I saw Randy. And I went to sit in front of Randy Abbey. I can't talk because I need a match. And they too, if they lose, they are going. And if I lose too, I'm going. Then we started playing. I've talked to the boys. First half, we gave them 2-0. Second half, we gave them 2-0, 4-0. And Randy was sitting beside me. I felt so sad. Because Randy is a good friend.
But tell me, so what was your own experiences throughout your tenure as chairman of Accra Hearts of Folk? What were your own experiences with the Ghana Black Stars?
Oh, by then we have few players who are playing Black Star.
Like who?
Like Sam Johnson and co.
Foyo.
You know, he was one of the best players.
Yeah. I honestly don't think that Sam Johnson in particular has been recognized enough in this country.
Nobody talk about him. He has a gym even in Dansoma. Nobody talks about him.
Foyo.
Foyo?
You can't go past him.
He can play even defense. He can play midfield. He can play forward.
Oh man.
Oh, Sam Johnson is a good player.
Yeah.
I remember the day Hearts transferred him. He went to collect his money at the bank. But then I was running bus stop. He came here. He said, Chairman, I'm going. I felt so sad. He said, they give me chicken and rice. That's my last chicken and rice. I said, oh, Sam, you can have it. That was the last time of Sam Johnson in House of Folk.
Wow. And he traveled out of
He went out, yeah.
Is it to Turkey or?
He went to Turkey, yes.
Turkey, yeah.
And he was doing well.
Galatasaray.
Yes, he was very fantastic.
Wow. He did so well in Turkey, I remember that.
Just Sam Johnson was a good player.
And who else do you remember playing?
Some of them went out. Oseko Four was supposed to go out. And I think the contract didn't go through.
Which Oseko Four?
House of Folk.
Emmanuel.
Yeah, Emmanuel Oseko.
Not the Oseko Four.
No, the Kumasi.
Emmanuel Oseko Four, the dark guy.
Yeah, he was. He was very good.
Very
player.
good guy. Yeah.
And Ishmael's supposed to go, and he doesn't want to go to Africa. He wants to go to Europe. We had a contract from one of the Moroccans or the Tunis club. He didn't want to go. Suddenly he came down. He couldn't play football like before.
Yeah.
He has to struggle before he end up in America. Oseko Four is in America too.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? When I go, I see them. Sapon. We didn't call Sapon.
Yeah, Sapon, yeah.
That smallish
guy, yeah.
We had good players. Yeah. They made a crowd so folk.
So when you look back back looking at your football career, what do you think has changed?
Now?
Yeah.
This thing started changing about 10 years ago.
10 years ago?
Yes. You see, there was no local football. You know, those days, if Accra or Great Olympics or Kotoka, they have a second team which comes to play, if you could remember.
Yeah, before the main match.
Auroras or
yes.
Olidade, their second team, or the other teams, you know what I mean? It was beautiful. Suddenly these things all went off. No under 20. They
Don't you think because football at a global level had become a highly commercial activity?
No player wants to stay in Accra.
Because there's no money here.
In my time, we used to pay them. They don't depend on their salaries. They depend on their winning bonus.
But it wasn't much.
Yeah, but League One, when we play a match, the bonuses I gave from my own pocket to them.
Yes.
They were they like. Most of them, when we got the $3 million, we share it to them.
Yeah, but how many times in your career will you get this $3 million?
We're supposed to go to the World Cup. We couldn't go to the World Cup, if you could remember. They closed it that. I think there was a problem. We couldn't go to. If we have gone to the World Cup, we could have made more money.
Yeah.
But we used some of the money to buy the secretariat.
Okay, yeah.
You know, it was from President Hotel family. The President Hotel.
Yeah, Asylum Down.
It was one of their properties.
Oh, I see.
So in my time, we bought it. And I bought them a bus from that money. And when this thing started, up and down, and they want to float the shares, we'll come to the shares now. I was against the floating shares, really. This is why Togbe was my personal friend. We eat, we drink, we go out together, we do everything because his office is next.
Was just here, strategic, on top here.
Kufuor's building,
yeah.
their mother's building.
Yeah, where George Kufuor used to come a lot, yeah. I
that was their mother's property.
Oh, okay. I remember when Togbe was setting up the
I got him the place.
Office.
I took him to
this was in
George Kufuor, the one who died, the brother.
Yeah, George died, yeah.
George was in charge. But then Kufuor was standing for president, you know what I mean?
Much later, yeah.
Yes, later, not before.
Yeah.
Some 2-3 years then.
Yeah, well, he sets it up in 93, 94, thereabouts.
See how the years are running fast.
Yeah.
Yes, I'm running. I want to see my grandchildren all growing up, getting married.
Yeah.
Some of them are in the age of 14, 15, 16.
I can imagine. So the shares, did you?
What really happened, the players all in my time, I bought them. When I said the floating share, I didn't know what it is. I said, no, I don't want to go back and say I bought IT Dormont, I bought Jacob Netty, I don't want to trade it to shares. The only what I want to do is the African Cup. But then we didn't have money. I have to. My marriage was going for divorce because I have to pay the children's school fees. I have to use that $100,000 to pay so that we can go and play.
Your personal money?
Yes. That is, the club owes me about 160 or 130, I can't remember, but I have the file with me here.
They still do? Back in the day?
Talkback didn't want to flow my shares. And everybody knows, all those players in my time, I was the house chairman, I did not put them into float. Because my mind says they can't pay me. So Talkback started buying the shares. Frank Nelson was a good friend of mine. He was, when I left, he was part of I bought him, he was part of the management, and he joined the new management of Nia Ibonte. He's the second biggest floating shares in the club. My state to now, Togbe will not flow my shares. It's okay. And I will not take house to court. Because if I take house to court, people will start pointing finger on me. I love house. The way I love myself. When I see house is not doing well, I'm not happy. That's why I came to the stadium on Sunday and started blasting them. You people will sit down and you don't take care of the club. You see in the club is thinking, you want we all the old members to come and help before we can take you out of that place, which is not fair. Odote was sitting there. But you see, the whole blame I says is not by building a house. You must have a good administration football. You must have a good coach. You must have a good chairman. You must have a team, recruitment team, that when you are playing a league of 16 clubs, every time you go, you point on a finger, Mensah is good, Jacob is good. You write them down. Then you start talking to them before the end of league. This is why I had Familia from Afenia and a lot of players. I can't remember them now. This is how I built Accra House of Folk. But it's not like this now. When you look at them, if you look nowadays, when you look at Ghana football, I'm not blaming, nothing has to do with the GFA. They are doing their best, but they can't catch up.
With who?
They should sit down and let under 20, under 23, under 17, like the old days of those Jaura and Butler time, where they used to play. Like Monday, you can go to
Monday Stars.
Monday Stars. You see, I don't have to say it. And you go and see the players there. That day, that time, Monday Stars was more than Accra Sports Stadium.
I tell you what.
Why all this thing? Today is what? Monday. If you go there or you go to Kotowabi, you won't see anybody there.
Kotowabi Park. I wonder if the park is still there. If somebody hasn't taken the land to build some.
Well, there's no any land in Accra. They've taken all the lands in all the.
Kotowabi Park.
My land is a 233.
Yeah.
I own the 233.
You still do?
Yeah, I still own the land.
Oh, okay.
It's by Dr. Odwe.
Yeah, Odwe, yeah.
And
I remember you had a little bit of an issue with it at some point,
yeah,
right?
I went and guaranteed Accra House of Folk.
Ah.
I have to go and pay the loan.
So you used that property to guarantee
House
Phobia,
of Folk.
And they almost took the land from you.
You remember this man used to have, he's a finance company near the stadium. Oko Jani.
Jani, yeah.
He was going to sell my property.
Yeah, I remember.
And I
so this was at the time they were doing Jazz Optimist.
You're right. And the guy had cancer and he wanted to die in South Africa.
Yeah.
He came to rent the place.
Yeah, that's correct.
Actually, we built that place for my wife. She wanted to do fashion shop. And things were not going well. So he came. He was a good friend of mine. Then we gave him the place. He was doing very well, you know.
Yeah.
Suddenly, this cancer business started on him. He has to travel to South Africa. He went and he couldn't come back. They brought the body. Then I think they were owing us so much rent. We have to forget it. Then Dr. Audrey.
Yeah. Of Akai House.
Yes.
Yeah.
Then, you know, he was running a club in Kaneshi.
With Quantus.
Quantus. You know, your man is an old player. He plays on the ground, you know what I mean?
My man Quantus.
Yeah. Hey, those days, Quantus.
Oh, man.
But then this is Accra, what you call Accra. Enjoyment. You go from bus stop, you go to Quantus' place. Quantus will come here. And then I gave it to Dr. Odwe.
Yeah.
Dr. is a gentleman.
Very much so.
A very nice gentleman.
Lovely man.
One day, I had the visitors. Then I took them there. I took a joke. The brother came to see me on the table. I said, I'm coming to...
Which of the brothers?
One of the brothers.
The
tall one.
Oh, Juni. Yeah. Juni.
And I told him, I'm coming to break the... next year, I'm coming to take over and I'm coming to...
Put something else. The whole Accra will come after you.
You know who called me? Our big brother, Kufo. Harry, what are you doing? This is the place I go and enjoy myself.
Which Kufo is this?
The ex-president.
Wow.
That's him over in the picture.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yes.
It was this year. He asked of me where I am, so I have to go all the way to Aburi to visit him.
Super. Harry, we have to end this program now. People, you've been hearing and watching Harry Zako, the one and only Harry Zako. But this is how far time will permit us in this episode of Footprint. Thanks for joining us. My name is Samuel Atamensa. Definitely we are going to have another episode of Footprint that will tell the real story of his businesses and then his politics. Thanks for joining us. Catch you.
Merry Christmas! This Christmas, join my shopping buddies and I as we show you where to get everything that you need for Christmas so that your Christmas can actually Christmas, if you know what I mean.
From unique gifts to unforgettable finds, we've got you covered.
Let's make this Christmas one to remember.
So don't you miss a beat this Christmas. Stay tuned to the Channel 1 Christmas shopping series because we have got you covered. Stick with me and my buddies as we show you everything you need to make your Christmas fabulous. It's Christmas!
Tune in to the Christmas shopping series only on Channel 1 TV, your guide to the best shopping spots in Accra this festive season. Now this Christmas, let's shop Accra together on Channel 1 TV.
Hello and welcome to another episode of The Woman in You with Zoe. This week, we welcome Habiba Balogun, who is an accomplished organization effectiveness consultant with a remarkable career spanning multiple continents and industries. She brings a unique perspective on leadership, and empowerment. So join us as we dive into her extensive experience in banking, manufacturing and education, and explore her insights on diversity, inclusiveness and, most importantly, effective leadership. She will share with us her journey, discuss the challenges women face in the workplace, and provide actionable strategies for overcoming barriers. Don't miss this inspiring conversation that aims to uplift and empower women everywhere. My name is Zoe Abubeduado. Please stay tuned. Welcome back to The Woman in You with me, Zoe Abubeduado. I've given you a brief overview of who my guest is today, and without wasting much time, I would love to speak to her because I'm really interested in knowing how this powerful woman has been able to achieve all that she's been able to do within her years. Thank you so much for joining us, madam.
Thank you, Zoe.
I was saying earlier to you that I read your profile and I was really impressed with what you've been able to achieve, and it's really amazing that a woman has gotten there. It inspires other young women to also do what you have been able to do. And I also read some reviews that people have put up on social media, and I must say that based on what they have said, it appears you're doing a really good job.
Thank you.
So thank you so much for joining us. But before we delve into your organizational bit, organizational effectiveness consultancy, can you tell us briefly something little about yourself?
Oh wow! So I don't know which angle to start from, but I define myself as an organization effectiveness consultant. So that just means I'm into performance improvement. So I help the people around me improve their performance, and I include myself in that. I also push myself to always improve my performance too. So I do executive coaching, I do training, consulting, cultural transformation, and I do it in public sector, private sector, and development sector. So that's really who I am. I'm also married with twin girls who have grown and they're working now. And I'm part of a big family. So I think that's really...
You're Nigerian?
Yes, I am.
Born in Nigeria?
Yeah. Well, I was born in Cairo, actually, in Egypt.
Whoa!
Yes. Yeah, so that's one of the reasons why my name is Habiba. You know, Habiba, Habibi, Habibi.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay,
in Arabic,
so you grew up in Egypt?
Just the first couple of years, my father was a diplomat. So I grew up in different countries. We were traveling every 2-3 years. We'd change country. And I had a natural gift for languages. So I loved languages, I picked them up. And then when I went to school, I studied those languages and ended up studying
French
languages at university. Yes, French and Italian.
And Italian?
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, so do you remember your formative years from Egypt? Where did you move to? Do you remember some of the countries?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, so from Egypt, we came back home for a couple of years. That's home is Nigeria. Then we moved to England. I think that was the longest stretch,
okay,
for about 5 years. Then Germany for 2 years. Then, very exciting, Cuba. Spent 4 years in Cuba. And then I went to boarding school, but my family continued on to Canada, and I was going to Canada for holidays. And then because I studied languages, I ended up living in France, living in Italy, and then in my adult life, spent some time in America, and so on, yes. So I view myself as a global citizen.
Really interesting.
Yeah.
And how were you able to manage with schooling? Because once you keep traveling in and out of countries, how were you able to move around that?
Yeah, so I think my parents managed that very well. For most of my siblings, they would, when it's time to do secondary school, they would go to boarding school at home, but it was never the right time for me. So I stayed with my parents for the longest in terms of education. One? No, I wasn't actually, but I said I come from a big family, so I was number 5.
Okay.
And I think I stayed with them in all the countries, and then when I was 13, they then put me in boarding school, so I would have some stability going into, you know, the important exams, and just continued from that trajectory. So my parents managed that very well. Yeah.
Was this boarding school in Nigeria?
No, it was in England.
England.
Yes,
Okay.
it was in England.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. And do you have any food you love? I mean, traveling around the world, I'm sure you grew up learning your local language, because African parents, no matter where you find yourself, you still have to learn the language.